Hello, my name is Jacob Azante, and I am both the live director and pre-packaged content director for the MQA Americas Campus Carball Cup.
Hi, my name is Julian Quintero Verano. I am your art director, talent manager, and host of the MQA Americas Campus Carball Cup.
We're going to be streaming 2 days, 6 hours each day.
By far, our practicum is definitely the most technically challenging, as there's no connectivity between the gaming hub and our traditional broadcast studios.
We are going to try to get as many interviews as we can. We really want to get to understand how these players are feeling. Being a one-of-a-kind LAN event like this is, it is definitely going to be some of these players' very first ever experience like this in this type of environment.
We're using 6 cameras and 12 webcams to capture all our games.
We're going to be having people coming in from CCRS, RLPC, RLCS, you name it, we have people coming in.
And of course there's going to be nerves, and that's what we're trying to capture as well. There's going to be story there for sure.
We have casters that have worked on countless different events. On the desk, it's going to be 2 analysts that also have experience within the industry.
It's going to consist of graphical elements. It's going to consist of hosts, analysts, color commentating, and most of all the high-level gameplay that we are all coming here to see.
You're going to be with us from start to end, so the most we can do is be there for you throughout. Hope to see you there December 2nd, December 3rd.
And yeah, I think this is going to be a really, really awesome stream, and I hope you guys can come out to it.
Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening to everybody watching. Welcome to the 2023 MQA Americas Campus Carball Cup live at the TMU Gaming Hub. I'm your host, Stout Furball, and we have a ton of action in store for you at home as we have 12 teams hungry for victory. Sitting here with my left, I have someone with plenty of experience within the Rocket League community, one of the admins of Canadian Collegiate Rocket Soccer, along with being the former president of TMU Esports. One of the first people in getting TMU into the Rocket League space is the one and only Kat. How are you doing today, Kat?
I'm doing really good. I'm really excited to watch all these players play. You know, new and old. It's going to be a clash of titans, whether they have been in the scene for a long time or people that I played with back when I was on the TMU team. So it's going to be really interesting to see how this day shapes up.
Of course. And joining us, we have the GM of the Panthers organization in RLPC, winner of the Season 18 GM of the Season Award. He's been involved in Rocket League, being at the forefront of Laurier's Rocket League team during his time at university. It is my dear friend, Raid. How are you doing today?
Doing really well. I'm super duper excited for this match. It's going to be absolutely amazing. We got two fantastic teams, two of the top 4 teams in this tournament going at it early, and I really just hope this is a good match and super entertaining for all of you watching at home.
Of course. And not only do we have people watching at home, but we have people coming in to see the tournament at our Catalyst room. We have a bunch of people coming in. They're filtering in. We're going to have an in-person spectacle, and we're also going to be having people at the TMU Gaming Hub to provide for you guys. We have a treat of a tournament for you guys this weekend with a thrill coming from start to finish. And honestly, I can just say, we have people coming in, they're very much going to be excited for what is going to be happening today. And on that note, ladies and gentlemen, let's talk about the format of our tournament and what it will be for the viewers at home. On the first day of competition, our 12 competitors will be competing in a round-robin style tournament. Each match will be decided by the winner of the best-of-5 series. After the dust is settled on day 1, the top 4 teams out of each group advance on to day 2, where we find ourselves in the double elimination part of our tournament. The structure of the double elimination is pretty simple. Win out and lock in your spot in the semifinals of the tournament. Lose once, and you're making a trip down to the lower bracket where you must scrap it out to keep your tournament hopes alive. These series will also be a best of 5, and this time, any mistake could be what sends you home. And of course, finally, on the back half of day 2, we see the 4 best teams fight tooth and nail in the best of 7 series. Single elimination, where a loss means you are headed home and missing out on the tournament prize pool and, well, of course, the bragging rights as the 2023 MQA America's Campus Carball champion. Before we get into our first match of the day, though, we'll be showing you a segment for the audience at home that aren't super familiar with Rocket League. We call it Speedway Scholars. It is here to explain about the various different card types within the game of Rocket League and what you can be expecting players to be running during our tournament.
Rocket League is a game of soccer, but with rocket-powered cars. There are 6 different body types in Rocket League, each with its own unique strengths and weaknesses. The Octane is the most popular body type in Rocket League. It's a well-rounded body type that's good at everything. The Octane is easy to drive and has a good balance of speed, handling, and power. The Dominus is a long and wide body type that's good at aerials and demos. The Dominus has a lot of power and can hit the ball with a lot of force. However, the Dominus can be difficult to control, especially in tight spaces. The Plank is a flat and wide body type that's good at dribbling and flicks. The Plank has a low center of gravity, which makes it easy to control. However, the Plank is not as fast as some of the other body types. The Breakout is a long and narrow body type that's good at aerials and saves. The Breakout has a lot of height, which makes it easy to reach high balls. However, the Breakout can be difficult to flip. The Hybrid is a mix of the Octane and Dominus body types. It's a good all-around choice for players who want a balance of speed, handling, and power. The Merc is a tall and narrow body type that's good at aerials and saves. The Merc has a lot of height and power, but it's also very slow. So, which body type is right for you? It depends on your playstyle. If you're new to Rocket League, I recommend starting with the Octane. It's a well-rounded body type that's easy to drive. Once you have more experience, you can experiment with other body types to find one that you like better. Don't be afraid to experiment with different body types. There is no one best body type. Find a body type that suits your playstyle. Don't worry about being perfect. Everyone makes mistakes when they're first starting out. Just focus on having fun and learning the basics of the game.
Now that we have covered the bases on card types, let's get into the first featured game of our tournament. We're going to have Algonquin College, who are taking on 2.5 Men, which is setting up to be a fantastic opener for our tournament. As Raid mentioned earlier, these are 2 of the top power ranked teams heading in, so let's get into it. One thing that our audience at home needs to know is who Algonquin College is. These guys are one of the best teams in the entirety of Canada and are definitely the best ranked team coming into our tournament. They have guys like Freshness who have played at the RLCS level, and you can't count out guys like Duck. But this time they're having Organized Chaos, who is their usual sub. He's going to be stepping in for this tournament. So I'm going to throw it over to you, Kat. How do you think that's going to affect the play for Algonquin here?
Well, to be honest, I think if Duck and Freshness can make sure that they're on the ball and making sure that they're really playing their usual game, it shouldn't affect them too much. It might slow them down in certain scenarios where they're relying on team play, but I think Duck and Freshness have the individual skill to really get the job done regardless.
Of course. I mean, the fact that they are such a high-ranked team, they can put in a sub and still potentially dominate this tournament is something. But 2.5 Men is, at least in the group stage, is going to be a team that is going to be very much closer to them. They are a very good team. They have Wildfire, they have Hunter, and of course you can't forget Gib. They are a very well-rounded side as well. But the fact that they aren't a college team specifically, they're an organized team that plays in a tournament outside of this, it might affect them a bit more on the chemistry side. Raid, do you believe that for 2.5 Men, are they going to be seeing any speed bumps early on in the tournament?
I think they're going to struggle a bit against Algonquin, because Algonquin's played together, they play CRL, they play more frequently together. I can't really speak to how much 2.5 Men play together, because it could be anything from a little bit to a bit more, but definitely not to the same extent that you would expect Algonquin to be. So Algonquin definitely gets the advantage in chemistry, maybe slightly hindered by the fact they're playing their sub, but I still expect it to be there in their match to lose. And I think this first match will honestly decide who wins the group.
Oh, of course. I mean, that's what we're anticipating on paper. As we mentioned, these are two of the top 4 teams. They're the 2 best teams on paper heading into their group stage. A loss today to start off won't necessarily be the craziest thing. All right, well, we definitely have a match on our hands here to kickstart the MQA Americas Campus Carball Cup. So without further ado, let's jump into the team intros for Algonquin College versus 2.5 Men. Here you see a nice little double tap. He, of course, as mentioned, he is the original usual sub for this team, but with Trey missing out on this tournament, you can bet that he is going to give it all for this Algonquin side. Algonquin is the team to watch this tournament, and you can definitely anticipate everything from them. But heading over to the other side, it's 2.5 Men, and they're highlighted first off with that man, Gid. Originally from the University of Waterloo, now graduated. He wants to come in here and show what he can or cannot do in this tournament. Still very capable, nice double tap there seen in this clip, but he is someone that can do it all on the pitch. He can assist, he can pass, he can do anything you need. Here's a clip from him when he was playing for Insomnia. And what more is there to say? That man is an absolute unit. Along with him, it is Hunter. The team that they are bringing here, former of U of T, Hunter no longer with U of T, but now we're seeing him here at this side. Oh my God, a beautiful play there. He's able to get it off the wall here, score a beautiful shot there. And it just goes to show, it doesn't matter if you are one of the top ranked teams or even if you're seen a bit below, you can definitely produce at the highest level. And the last man of 2.5 Men, Wildfire. fire. You could expect him to potentially be on fire for this one. He is looking to produce, calls out his wrong. Great play there with a 50 in the air before putting it in off the glass. And again, what I'm anticipating from this game, what I think all of us are, is a lot of highlight plays, teams that can potentially just light it up. And man, it's just going to be electric style of play. We see 2.5 men here, Algonquin, my apologies. But man, it's going to be hectic. With that being said, we have to give our predictions for what this match can entail. Obviously, Algonquin College being the favorite, we're seeing 2.5 men. They're a very capable team. They very obviously are going to be able to put on a show. So the question I'm going to put here on the table, first Cat, then over to Raid. What are your predictions for this match?
Yeah, I think it's going to be a little bit tight to begin with. There's going to be a lot of figuring each other out to start with, and maybe Organized Chaos will be the weak link to start out with. But I do expect Duck and Freshness to sort of take over, and I think the series is going to end 3-1 to Algonquin.
All right. Well, what about you, Raid? How are you feeling about the series?
I agree. It's probably a 3-1 for Algonquin. I don't expect them to sweep, but I don't expect 2.5 men to take more than one game. This is Algonquin's tournament to lose, so I really think they're going to come out flying, and I really expect this to be an entertaining game.
Of course, and I'm going to have to hop on the same train with you guys. Algonquin College is just a fantastic side. They have that professional level. They have almost every single aspect to be able to build, and I'm going to go 3-1 as well. They definitely are going to be able to. So with that being said, that's enough of us at the desk. We will now be throwing it over down to our commentators for the Algonquin 2.5 men showdown, which are none other than Trigger Happy and Cicero. Over to you guys.
Thanks for the introductions there, Stout. And yeah, we're excited to be here. A full day of games ahead of us, and 2 days actually laid out. Our first one, Algonquin and 2.5 men.
Yeah, these are some pretty stacked rosters. Algonquin, they do have a pro player, and I'd say arguably one of the best, Canadian collegiate players in Duck. They're bringing in their sub, but I don't think that's going to hinder them too much. And I really think the big question on the other side here of 2.5 men is how's Gibb going to perform? I haven't seen him in a while, so I'm wondering if he's fresh on the sticks or if he's going to be, a little delayed. But we'll see how Gibb performs, and that's the big question for me here.
Oh, and actually gameplay is underway here. And, oh no, this is it's going to have to update the series score if this gameplay is underway. Because it looks like 2.5 men are already up 2-0 in the series there, Trigger.
Yeah, so a nice start for them here. With a bit of technical difficulties, but, it is what it is. Here we go. Starting to put this one center ball. Almost on target, going to get cleared out. And Wildfire now touched to the sidewall. A bit of a doink back into the midfield. Now a chance here. Going to be cleared away by Algonquin.
Oh, pinch play. Oh, bottom corner bounced out, almost put away, and now pushed into the corner. Still kept in, though. Opposite corner now. No opening goals in the first minute, it looks to be, as 2.5 men defense. Fourth man doing work. Oh, quick interview of our player cams here. You can see how focused they are. And we'll be right back with the gameplay. There we are. No goals missed. Ball still in a dangerous spot. Can it get finished this time? No. This 2.5 men defense is being tested here to start.
Yeah, Duck going up for this challenge. Going to get that 50. Possession still in favor of Algonquin. Duck looking for a touch. Is going to get intercepted. Sent back the other way. Now in the corner once again. Chance here. Popped over one and now cleared back up by Algonquin. The flip reset, I think, coming through. The shot off the backboard, going to get cleared out, and a bit of awkwardness in front of the net here for 2.5 men. Algonquin still putting on that pressure.
Oh, it's now, shot here off the sidewall. Pushed into the corner. Back in here. We're still trapped in this, but I'm forgetting what the orange half looks like with how much 2.5 men have been on the back foot. Finally, Wildfire will touch it down towards a teammate, but they just get beat by falling Chaos. Hitting it to the wrong player. Some shots here, and actually no one home there for 2.5 men, so Algonquin will open the scoring after 2 minutes of gameplay. Yeah, Freshness going to get the first one here, assisted by Organized Chaos. The sub coming in, beautiful infield pass, and just tipped off of Freshness. Going to give them that 1-goal lead. And our second kickoff now looks to be a diagonal. We'll have to see Hunter, I believe. No, opposite corners here. It's Wildfire in the midfield, got the first B here, now going up the ceiling. They got the Hunter boost to work with two. Shot will go in, saved on the goal line by Freshness, who just dumps it away, giving his team some space to get settled. Now they're in the midfield. Some touches down, a passing play from 2.5 men, just no connections on target. They're wide. Now cars flying in, but still no good shots on net. Once again on defense.
Yeah, now clear comes out. I think it's Gibb on the ball, but I know Duck's going to take it off him, taking a little bit of an air dribble. What a challenge off the ceiling there. Going to get this one cleared out. Freshness now, sending it back in. A touch across the net from Wildfire. And now another chance. Cleared out once again, but you got 2.5 men struggling to get this ball out of their half.
Oh, now they've got it out of their half here. Though a little pop-up play, but not enough boost to really carry it on net. Now we're going back the other way with some flip reset passings to no one. Oh, Wifty in front of the 2.5 men net. Somehow goes unpunished. Might get punished now, as in the corner we find Algonquin. But the defense from 2.5 men, seriously, been doing so much work here in game one. This game easily could be 2-0, 3-0 for Algonquin. Might be 2-0 here. Oh, goal kick. Die count by Jinx before the hatch. No shot blocked by the goalpost. And the crossbar coming in unison there. And now another shot from Freshness, saved by the goalpost and saved by our player this time. The Algonquin players are finding the mark, getting closer and closer, but still the defense holding strong.
Yeah, you know, it's 2.5 men, but I think they got a third player on their team with that goalpost. You know, so maybe it's 3.5 men, but a chance coming out, but it's going to be just wide again. So close, and the crossbar and the post playing a big part in the early part of the series. Wildfire here now taking it to the skies, going for a second touch, gets it over one. But once again, Algonquin strong on that defense, going to clear this one out.
And now we're still trapped in here at Demo. Haven't seen too many of those as Freshness leaves it for a back player. It's Wildfire's chance here, not able to get it quite on net. Ball's going to come towards midfield, though. It's caught, it's dribbled, there's bumps on goal line, and 2.5 men tie it up.
Yeah, beautiful equalizer there. Just kind of caught this one. A bit of a failed clear coming out. Hunter just going to pick that one up, and you see the bullying happening in net. Wildfire absolutely abusing the defender there. And, you know, like I said, if no one's on the pitch, then it's easier to put the ball in the back of the net.
Wildfire almost dribbled the goalie into the save there, but they are able to get the goal, tying things up here. But with a minute left, almost golden goal territory. Could still see a couple more, but the pace of this game, expecting too many at that. My prediction, next goal will win this game one here. And who will it be? Could it be Algonquin? They've got the attack now. Ball in the corner. Going to be coming off the ceiling here. It's cleared down, but this is a 2v1 for a couple seconds here. The shot coming from a tough spot. It's on target, and they get the touch, but they put it in. Oh, Freshness will take the lead for Algonquin.
Yeah, just a bit of a mistouch on the defense. Not quick enough to get back. Does find a piece of the ball, but just couldn't quite get the flip out there to clear it. And yeah, like you said, you know, only 35 seconds left on the clock. Algonquin with that lead. Maybe one last chance here for 2.5 men. Kickoff does go in their favor. Gibb up with the ball. He has some mechanics. Can Gibb pull it off? No, gets dunked out. One more chance here. Popped up high in front of the net. Oh, blue player's up, but they're not going to find it.
Oh, and now a passing play to the wrong players, now to the right players. It's Algonquin trying to get some more shots here, just secure the win. It's now pushed out. It's going to be shot at the corner. No connection, but it just bounces in. A slow ball from the midfield somehow ties it up for 2.5 men.
I said they have about one more chance, and here we go. Gibb found it. I was saying he's the player we got to be watching out here on 2.5 men. Is he washed, or is he coming back with the mechs? And there we go, putting one in the back of the net, tying this one up. 14 seconds left. Are we going to have a game one overtime?
We might have, and my prediction's already wrong. I said next goal wins. It's already tied up again here. We could see a quick one. Good. Clear out, though. Should reserve 2.5 men place in OT. So they want to just win it here with a shot with 2 seconds left.
How did that go in, Hunter? Where are you shooting from? Oh my goodness, what a shot. We see the crowd going electric there. A last second buzzer beater. And what a shot. I think there's a few seconds left on the clock, but they're going to have to keep this ball up off the kickoff. Can Algonquin bring it back here in game one?
2.5 men just need to keep down. They've got the ball down, and they actually take it in game one. Never in the lead until there were 2 seconds left. Somehow 2.5 men will take it. And looking at these player stats, we can see Hunter and Gibb did so much work to keep them alive in this fight.
Oh yeah, and we see Freshness also up there sitting at the top with 477 points. But, you know, Hunter on the other side, 2 goals to himself as well. You know, coming out the gates, I think 2.5 men might be, you know, a bit more warmed up than people would have thought.
Yeah, I mean, we were hyping up, and can't count Algonquin out yet, right? They were definitely in the lead in terms of pressure. They were leading in shots 10-8 for most of the game, it felt like, but 2.5 men's defense was doing so much work there. You see 4 saves, 2 for Hunter to go with his 2 goals, just doing a lot of work. And Wildfire had a bit of a quiet game, you know, kind of was
he was on the back end a little bit, but you know, we were talking about the sub Organized Chaos coming in. He did help with that opener goal, basically put it on target, just got tapped in by Freshness. So like we said on the desk, you know, I don't think the sub's going to be impacting them too much, but I think we're going to have a really nice close series going on between these two teams, especially since we see game 1. You know, 2.5 men coming out of the clock pretty quick.
And it looks like we'll be getting into our second game here pretty soon. And yeah, you know, 2.5 men definitely surprised us here in game 1, but I'd say Algonquin's got their measure. This game 2, I think, will be a really good tell of how the series should turn out from this point going forward. Yeah,
and that's the other thing. We don't know how much, you know, Algonquin have warmed up with their subs, so we'll see how they do in game number 2.
Let's see here, game 2 now getting underway. First kickoff, let's go. It's another diagonal, my favorite, because you can get some explosive ones. This could be a kickoff goal early for Algonquin, and it is 2 seconds in. It's Algonquin with the lead.
Yeah, you know, Algonquin going down in game 1. They, you know, like we were saying, they're the top dogs in this, and they're trying to show it now. They don't want to go down for long, and 2 seconds into game number 2, already on the board.
Diagonal kickoffs, you have to watch out for those, because those are one of the few ones where the ball actually pops out like that, and if your second fall is close, you can get a quick goal. But this time, it'll be Algonquin slower coming through the midfield now. Taking their time as Chaos gets met in the air. And now a pop-up for Duck here. They've got some boost. They've got the flip reset, but they can't get it past the first player. Again, that 2.5 defense being tested really early on.
Yeah, and you know, at least from Waterloo, they, you know, Gibbs' old team, they definitely played a very conservative game. I know, talking to their players a lot, you know, they only had to beat, you know, to win a game of Rocket League, you only have to win by 1 goal, and that was, you know, Waterloo's main concept. You know, you don't have to win 7-0, just keep that lead. But Freshness somehow getting the credit for that one. I'll have to watch that one back. What exactly happened there?
I think just got outbeat there as Wildfire. Yeah, not quite there in time, and so Algonquin up 2. Pretty early on now, 37 seconds. We've seen 2.5 men battle back from 1 goal deficits. Now we're going to see battle back from a 2 goal deficit.
Yeah, kickoff going in favor here of 2.5 men. Should be a free ball. Gets past 1. Back into the orange corner here. Just a beautiful control on that backward. Duck going to take this one, trying to go across, but gets bumped off the play. Still trying to follow up. Gets in front of Wildfire, I believe. And a big demo out of Freshness. Giving possession back over to Algonquin. Shot on target, saved out by Hunter.
Some time to work with here, and actually dimed up there. Now a shot saved. Still Hunter, who not quite the connection they wanted, running low on boost. Has to pass the ball towards their teammate, who's now trying to get back and get possession back. And it's what a little carry play there from Duck. Now taking a slow, popped up past the third. No, almost dribbling the hole. 2.5 men lineup. Now rotating out. They're back on defense. It's a 2v1. No demo attempts, just straight man-on-man action here, and what a mid-air demo to clear the way for Gibb.
Yeah, I think he might have willed that one into existence. No demo attempts, and one just came out right here. Beautiful play, Gibb. That might be the most open net I've ever seen him shoot, and thankfully put that one in the back of the net, giving a chance here for 2.5 men. And keeping it close, you know, still plenty of time left on the clock. 3 minutes 34. And now only down by 1, but another bit of a dangerous kickoff. Duck trying to flick this one to the backward. No boost, but sets it up for his teammate. Shot down. It's going to go off the inside of the post and saved out.
Oh, how do you whiff those? Unfortunately, Algonquin really could have taken a 3-1 lead there. Unfortunately, it goes away from them. And now it's 2.5 men leading the attack here. Some passes in a dangerous spot. Shot blocked. 3 players up from Algonquin, though. That's a triple commit. Hunter with another shot. Can't get around it enough. A goal, the chance for 2.5 men, but they still have some pressure here. It's Wildfire in the corner. We'll try and find a teammate who, Organized Chaos. You got to get those connections. The shots will keep coming in, and the defense from Algonquin is now proving their worth.
Yeah, we've had a good, you know, at least 30 seconds here of constant pressure from 2.5 men trying to keep this ball in, but the clear comes through. Gibb with that save. A mistouch there from Algonquin, making it a bit awkward here. Chance Hunter diming it up here to Gibb. Gonna send it back to himself. Clear ball. The demo came through. Wildfire can it's off the inside of the post again. How many times has the post? I think he's going to get MVP of this series no matter what. We're only in game 2.
I really wish we had a stat tracker for how many saves the post and crossbar, but haven't here, as with just under half to go in game 2 here. It's a quick passing play from Algonquin. That's cued off the crossbar. Can they get the finish here? Shot blocked by the defense, now into the corner, and try to get carried up by Gibb. Unfortunately not able to. 2.5 men so far, not double committing or triple committing and keeping a good defensive line. Eventually you have to see if some cracks might form here as Duck just given space to carry it in. Where were the defense?
Yeah, I think it was Gibb on the back wall, maybe going for expecting something a bit higher. You see him creeping up there, had to reach across the net, but that's such an awkward spot, falling off the side post. And Duck just able to walk that one in. Algonquin up by 2 once again. You know, still some time on the clock, but 2.5 men gotta get some pressure going here once again.
So kickoff going in favor of Algonquin. Ball still in the midfield. Now we're going quickly the other way. It's Hunter down towards their teammate, trying to go off the backboard for 2 is Give. No, it's not able to be put away here. Now we're going the other way. Missed touch there from the attacking player, but it's centered again from Organized Chaos to the wrong team as blue cars just keep flying by at 2.5 men. Starting to kind of scramble now and having to play faster than their opposition here. Is just getting bumped and bullied in their own half.
What a bump there. I believe that was Freshness. Just beautiful heads-up play. Sees Duck going for the shot. Just kind of sits on top of the defense there. No chance for Wildfire. And up 4-1. Algonquin definitely trying to show their presence here, showing that they came here to win this. You know, game 1, they're trying to wash that one away. But maybe a chance here for 2.5 men. Center ball, but will be cleared out to the side.
This is almost starting to get to the point where you just have to start looking at the next game and start figuring out what changes you need to make. Because, yeah, with a 3-goal lead, looking to be a 4-goal lead now, this is definitely Algonquin's game to lose. It's almost like game 1 was just inspiration to get them going.
Yeah, Duck popping off here, getting a hat trick, just casually walking it over the player, you know, making it look easy to get these goals going. And Algonquin, yeah, 5-1. Like you said earlier, looking to go game 3, 2.5 men. You know, it's not. It's just looking like it's going to be a best of 3.
Yeah, well, we'll have to see. Maybe they could get some consolidation goals here, or maybe make it a bit closer than it currently is. Because right now they're just getting clipped on a solo play from Duck when they're already down 5-1. They are killing 2.5 men right now.
Duck, he's popping off. You know, he was the player I was saying. I was hyping up Duck. You know, #1 Canadian collegiate player, and he's showing it right now. 4 goals in game 2, and 2.5 men are on the brink of getting Braziled.
If they get Braziled to game 2, that could be demoralizing, but I won't count them out. They're some experienced players, and if they can get back on defense here, they might be able to stop their Brazil. They can't stop it. It's happening. 7-1 with 62 seconds left.
Hey, I love seeing Brazils. I'm not going to lie. And Brazil game 2, Algonquin showing dominance here. And what's going to happen here for 2.5 men? We see, there's that 14 shots on the side of Algonquin to the 3 from 2.5 men. They've been on defense the whole time. Game 1 was super close, but something clicked here for Algonquin in game 2.
Yeah, a 50% conversion rate on 14 shots.
Oh,
and now they're going for pre-jump plays off the ceiling. It's 2.5 men. They've just got to find something to take the wind out of the Algonquin sails, because it is just getting pretty rough here. Passing play, maybe redirect attempt. No, Gibb can't get the touch. Hunter's chance now past the Wildfire, can't get the touch either. They're just getting stymied on both ends.
Yeah, we saw Gibb 2 chances there, but no boost to his name. Could not get up to that ball, and you know, I think Algonquin feeling themselves a bit. We saw that, you know, commit play out of Freshness, and Duck almost getting a Clixer pinch in there. The shot gonna come through. Organized Chaos now on the board himself. 8-1 in game number 2. Pretty overwhelming win here for the side of Algonquin.
Yeah, I mean, don't want to call it. There is technically time left, but I think for mercy's sake, we should probably call this one.
Yeah.
Algonquin done.
If there was a mercy rule, I think it would have been hit by now. But, you know, a few seconds left, maybe to get one more goal to get some wins back in the sails here for the side of 2.5 men. We see Gibb and Hunter going for some pre-jumps here. You know, they're all having a good time. Double tap out of Duck. Wildfire will find the clear. And maybe one last chance here. Organized Chaos off the ceiling. 2 players up for 2.5 men. The ball will drop. Everyone's just kind of floating around, and there we go. We're going to be heading over to game number 3. And tied 1 apiece here in the series.
Yeah, that was a performance out of Algonquin. Just insane numbers from Duck and Freshness. Organized Chaos also, as you said, coming and getting one more goal there. Just seal the deal that was already long gone after, I think, like the first couple minutes, right?
Yeah, I'm looking there, and you know, some quick averaging math. Duck has almost more points than all of 2.5 men. Off by a couple hundred, but they're quite up there. So really dominant game coming out on the side of Algonquin. And here we go, game number 3.
Oh, no, it's going to be a
replay.
replay of, yeah, game 3. You know, 2.5 men definitely need to take their time to figure out what they need to do here. We see their goal there. At that point, the game was looking so close and very competitive, and then it just starts to get away from them. Algonquin, goal after goal after goal. Duck picking up a hat trick in 30 seconds there.
That one was beautiful there.
And now just open net walks in. Like, what can you even do against that when you're getting bumped last back 1v2? Such a tough spot to be in. So 2.5 men, they took the full break. Got to talk some stuff out here and come out of the gate swinging here in this first kickoff.
Yeah, they definitely have to turn around here, because if Algonquin take another convincing win, getting that, you know, semi-reverse sweep, winning 2 in a row against such a hot team right now would be very difficult. Here we go, game number 3 underway.
And our first kickoff, last one was spicy. This one looking to be spicy as well. It's a fast pinch off the corner. And it's going to be down to Organized Chaos. Shot here, the Duck, can they get the finish? No, redirect push to the opposite corner. And both these teams really just coming so fast. No time really to ramp up, just non-stop speed from the first kickoff.
Yeah, like we were saying earlier, you know, these are 2 of the top teams coming into this tournament, and they're showing it right now. Gib now going to take this down to the side, picking up that 100 boost, has some space to work with, but Organized Chaos is going to take it off with the whiff touch. Hunter center ball, I think Gib looking for a demo. No one's quite there. Freshness trying to get this clear. And now 2.5 med back with possession. 50 comes through, and now it's going to be a free ball.
Improvements, though. At this point last game, they were down 2 goals, so they're already doing much better here. It's still even.
That is very true.
No, I haven't seen a shot yet. No shots yet, actually, for either side here. It's just been corner balls. Now our first shots have to be saved by Wildfire. Good touch there. As Freshness will center for a teammate, met first by Gib. And Wildfire's down with the back man. They might have an open net here, but they just can't get to the ball in time. 2 cars up from 2.5 men. And now there's just 1 back, and they've got beat. Organized Chaos got the 50. It's rolled towards the net, and it gets put in by Freshness. Algonquin scores first again.
Yeah, honestly, that was a bit of an overcommit, though, by 2.5 men. We saw that both players rushing upfield, and Gib obviously looking like he has no boost, didn't even jump for that ball. All 3 players downfield, and a quick counterattack. Algonquin going to get the first one here on the board.
And we can see the Algonquin player came there for a little bit. They're definitely looking pretty comfortable here. You know, they've got their first, might be a second quick one here. Shades of last game if 2.5 men can't get a good clear out. Now actually finding a good clear out. This could bounce off the ceiling and be in a dangerous spot for them to be put away. It's still in a dangerous spot. It's water falling down, but the attacking player was in the back of the net, not expecting that one. And it's Duck go for the musty off the backboard. Double touch. Can they find it? No. Defense keeping this one to just 1 for now. Oh, they can't get that one. I had so much confidence in them.
Yeah, I was going to say, this is just looking like a quick shot, like maybe a, you know, a bit of a half-hearted attempt here out of Freshness, but Wildfire, Hunter, what happened? Maybe got caught up on that, you know, little lip on the side of the wall, but I definitely thought he had that save, and Algonquin now up by 2. 2.5 men definitely going to be kicking themselves for letting that one in.
Oh, and it's another kickoff play here. 2.5 men got to sort themselves out on those ones. Try and find a teammate, or at least put it in a safe spot, so not immediately on the back foot in their corner, trying to get it out, as this is just a bit too awkward. But we've seen Gib do some pretty amazing things, and they found it towards Wildfire. Shot will get blocked by Duck and kept in by Hunter, who's now trying to center once again, but Wildfire has to pull out of that one. The pass just too high for him to get any good connections.
Yeah, Gib now back on this, finds the 50 against Duck, but Duck somehow finds that second touch. Wildfire will pick it up, another 50 into midfield. Freshness getting bumped out. A lot of physical play already in this series, and this might be a chance. Wildfire, the 1v1 against Duck, but it's going to get 50'd out. Gib's up for it. I think he has a flip reset. He's going to put it on target. No, it's just wide, and what a great chance there from Gib, still with possession for now from 2.5 men.
Gib almost rolling back the years there into some peak CRL days. Not quite able to get the touch, but still, it's only within 2 here, and they've got 1 back on defense. Wildfire has time and space. No longer possession, though, as we see Gib getting some demos on the 3rd, but they're already on their own defensive end as Hunter's pinch will get brought in by Freshness. The bouncer, it's slow, it's on target, and it gets caught by Wildfire, but I mean, Algonquin has done plenty of work for now. They've done the work for the wrong team here. A passing play turned into a save on their own shot.
Yeah, Organized Chaos was going across the net, you know, trying to find a bump, but instead found the save. And now a chance here. Organized Chaos looking for 1 more. Duck going to take this one, has plenty of boost. Wildfire's up for it, gets the 50. And Duck has that flip reset to recover. Now Gib going back the other way. Center ball, but no one's there, just passing it back to Algonquin, and now a chance for Algonquin. The ball's going to waterfall down, and a clear comes through out of Wildfire.
Oh, Freshness turning quickly for this one. Just goes for a shot low. It's met by 2 players. Got to clean up those double commits as now Duck going off the ceiling. 30 boost using the flip reset once. Got it twice. Can't beat Wildfire. They're stepping up here in game 3, sorry. But it's not enough. They need goals.
Yeah, right now Algonquin just showing that they got those mechs, putting them to good work, and Duck, the mind games there, you know, delaying that play on the wall. Duck with the redirect coming through, a beautiful shot. And Algonquin now up by 3. And the bigger thing right now, scoreless from the side of 2.5 men.
Yeah, they've really been struggling here. Only 2 shots to their name. It's both Wildfire, actually, as yeah, those bouncing plays eventually get steered out. I was keeping track of those because for whatever reason, Fresh just kept hitting them, and I see why now. When you got Duck in the corner, you've got a tight spot, but now it's Algonquin in a tight spot. Last back is Freshness getting some nice saves, but they're not out of the woods yet. It's Wildfire looking for 2. They've cleared the way, but oh, Hunter came in from a wide angle, and now once again, it's 2.5 men on defense. Duck against Gib backwards. Who gets the save? One little play there from Gib, keeping his team just within 3. But with 50 seconds left here, this game could be looking done unless we see some last-minute miracles.
Yeah, something's going to come out from 2.5 men, but they're getting suffocated right now. Wildfire with the clear, but it only goes as far as Duck, and now Organized Chaos back on that high ball. Gib, last man back, has to make a touch here. Will find it, but it only goes as far as Freshness. Freshness right back to Organized Chaos. A bit of a whiff, but he's still on that ball. 0 boost to his name. Gonna rotate back. Duck, a chance. And now maybe a chance here for Wildfire. Has his teammates in the midfield trying to get this one centered. Freshness with the clear. And intercepted here by Hunter. And beautiful dump downfield. Algonquin back on the attack.
Gib will have to do it again here. Does get beat in first player position. It's Freshness against Gib, though, who just kept going on the attack, trying to break this offense from Algonquin, as now they're just pre-jumping plays. Gib is having fun, but they're still down by 3. And so game 3 will go the way of Algonquin, who move up now 2-1 in the series.
Yeah, and you know, it's been a full game without a goal here for 2.5 men. Maybe they'll find one more here in garbage time. Hunter looking to pick it up. No, Wildfire. He's going to try to walk it in, and there we go. They'll get one for the morale. A nice little escort here. Wildfire, great control. Gibbs even there. They're walking the president in. I don't even think Organized Chaos even attempted that one. But, you know, one at least for the books to go home with.
Yeah, it's one thing to drop a game. It's another thing to get shut out, so at least they've got their one there. You know, some people might not count it, but we count it here because they need anything. Monstrous game from Wildfire on defense, but it was just not enough here, as again we just see double-digit shots from Algonquin. 13 total. 13
and 5 shots, and 5 of them are from Wildfire. Wildfire also with 6 saves. It looks like across the board everyone else a bunch of zeros, so don't know where the rest of 2.5 men are, but
we'll see.
Wildfire's showing up at least.
We'll see who they are on these replays here. We see another Wildfire save, but 2 cars there from Algonquin to put this one away. Another Wildfire save, as then just shot from Freshness.
That one was a surpriser to me.
Yeah, it surprised both of us. And we see once again the team save. Organized Chaos doing work for the wrong side, as the bounce pass now to Duck and the finish. That's what I was talked about. They are so good at finding these connections with each other in the corner in these tight spots. And 2.5 men is definitely feeling that pressure.
Yeah, it's a super organized play we saw in one of those clips. Duck passing over to Freshness, back over to Duck. You see the chemistry here from Algonquin really working. And we just need a bit more of that from 2.5 men.
Got to see him come out of the gate swinging here. They got no more cushion to work with. It is match point, first of 2 for Algonquin. And it really comes down to this first kickoff, because 2.5 men, they've been getting posterized.
I think 2.5 men need to start off the scoring here if they want to look at coming back into this series. If Algonquin get the first goal, I think that morale is going to drop, and it's not going to look too great. But here we go. We can see 2.5 men looking serious there on the cams, ready to go. Let's see how they can do this in game number 4.
Oh, it could be some good. I mean, they won the first kickoff there, but now they're already on defense with 10 seconds in here. Saved off the inside of the goalpost. Nice touch there from Gib, and it's Wildfire. No goals last game, but as we were talking about, 5 shots, a large amount for one player, and no conversions. They got to be feeling that. Definitely hoping that maybe they just got a bit better connections, as we see from Algonquin. This game would be closer than it is.
Yeah, that's definitely not the touch. I believe that was Hunter. Did not want to get that. Trying to hit that more towards the corner, but it's a bit too short. Bounces off and, you know, just sets up the, you know, Algonquin to put one in the back of the net. But we're still super early in, 28 seconds. So, you know, if they treat it as 0-0, 2.5 men can definitely make something cook. Here's Gib off the kickoff and take this to the back wall, finds the touch. maybe a chance here for Wildfire. Going to bring this one up, but Freshness just with the clear downfield.
Yeah, it really, like, Algonquin is just playing a bit faster and with a bit more physicality and seem to be out-muscling, of course, as I say that, Hunter getting the beat and with 0 boost, getting a second touch shot, but it just wasn't dangerous enough as Organized Chaos, maybe not what they were quite looking for. Enough to steer Gib away, and now leading the charge is Duck, who's chaining wave dashes on the sidewall, but missing possession. It's Fresh now going off the corner. They've got an open net, and they can put it in. It's 2 goals again for Algonquin.
Where's the defense? I'm looking, and I can't find it. Wildfire in the corner. Gets past one, then gets beat. Freshness just walks this one in. The rotation's lacking here from 2.5 men. Gib just too slow to get back in net.
Yeah, I mean, we did hear a demo on the 3rd man, so maybe they were chasing some kind of defensive player. But they need to work on their own defense here. Once again, down 2. Soft shots like that, though, will, you know, slow the defense down, but really not threaten them. Could be a chance for 2.5 men to get a counterattack going. But no, Duck just does not want them to get across his midfield line. They've already beat the 1st player. Now the 3rd player, Net's getting bumped out. It's a bounce shot on net there. Could have easily been 3-0. Still just 2. But Algonquin is looking dangerous, and they're not taking their foot off the pedal. They're accelerating even further.
Yeah, I was just watching Freshness chase the defender away from the net, just looking a little funny. And you know, they can do that. They're up by 2, and they're still looking for another. Duck just beats the whole team, walks it in again, and Algonquin up by 3.
What a play here from Algonquin. Bouncing it off the ceiling is Duck, and then reading the bounce off the ground to get the touch. The defense had so much to deal with, and they couldn't handle Duck. Now 3-0, I meant to say here. 3:20 on the clock. 2.5 men have so much work to do here. And this kickoff, Gib, we need to see something magical from you. You've got the boost, you've got the flip reset, you hold it, you use it, the shot saved, scooped out on the goal line by Freshness.
That was like half in the net, Gib. You were telling him he needs to do it, he's doing it, but this somehow it can't get through this impenetrable wall. Gib, the long shot might find its way in. No, saved out by Freshness once again. And I think that's Gib now with the only shot from 2.5 men. They have to find something. That Waterfall comes down, 2 players are up, and no connection on the side of 2.5 men.
They're getting these chances, but just not able to convert them, and we're definitely seeing why Algonquin, even with the mistakes that they had, because they've been making a few mistakes here, they're still so good at recovering on those and just not letting 2.5 men get anything going in their favor. Of course, now they do the caster curse we want to see. Wildfire will find a first goal here for 2.5 men.
Yeah, Gib just getting a bit too quick on that touch past the defenders, and Duck, you know, sitting on that close post. Not a lot he can do. Beautiful placement there from Wildfire. And great positioning, so the game is reachable. It's in reach. You know, we're about to that halfway minute mark. And an interesting kickoff there from 2.5 men will actually work in their favor. Gib with some possession. Now to Wildfire, a chance. Can he go for this double tap? No one's really up for it. The touch comes through, but he's just a bit too low down on the field.
Yeah, definitely not enough boost there to get what they wanted, as it's Hunter now using all their boosts to just try and keep the ball away from the net, as it's Duck chaining flip resets off the backboard once again. Now it's Freshness's turn. Go off the ceiling here. They've got their flip. They use it. No touch here. With 2 minutes left to go, it's still a 3-1 game for Algonquin. And they are just continuing to pressure 2.5 men here. They get a clear out finally, but just no one's able to follow it up.
Yeah, 2.5 men, they got to get something working. Well, that's a bit of an awkward touch. Hunter to the backboard, a missed touch. All 3 players, but Freshness is there somehow. It seems like even if all players from Algonquin miss, there's somehow another player ready to receive the ball. And now Wildfire trying to get this one downfield, gets 50'd out. Duck's already up early, back into the corner, looking for that second touch. Gonna still stick with this one. Now Gib bringing it downfield, getting tripped up by Duck on the rotate back. And Algonquin once again in the blue half.
Yep, but it's Wildfire looking to go the other way here with 80 seconds left. They've beat 1 player, and now shot from the corner. Hunter cherry picking upfield now brings this within 1 with just 80 seconds left to go.
Yeah, that's what we want to see here from 2.5 men. The connections, the chemistry coming through. A beautiful redirect out of Hunter to put that one in the back of the net. And minute 19 on the clock, just 1 away. We saw them do this in game 1. Can 2.5 men bring it back once again?
Oh, but this kickoff will go in favor of Algonquin. Little 50 there from Wildfire. Actually gets to keep going with it, and a demo on the second player. A chance here for 2.5 men. They've got some good attacking pressure here, and Gib with the beat in a tight angle does push this high into the opposite corner, and it's Wildfire's go. It's also into that same corner now, finally cleared out. Under 60 seconds left to go here. Algonquin just holding on to their 1-goal lead.
Yeah, 2.5 men looking to get this ball downfield. Gibb gets it past one. Organized guess, a bit of an awkward touch. Gibb still has the boost. He's going for the double tap. Can he put it away? No, Wildfire's there to score it. And 2.5 men tied up with 46 seconds left on the clock.
They complete the comeback, but is it enough? 46 seconds, that is so much time here, and we've seen Algonquin do so well on kickoffs. This one could be crucial, could be series deciding. It's Freshness against Hunter. It's a pinch towards the side. Who's going to get there first? It is the 2.5 men players. It's Gibb trying to get this one safely towards their own back corner, but it's Freshness now looking to take this possession back, and they're demoing players. Gibb through the smoke screen causes some whip action here, and it's just, oh my god, the chaos in the corner here, but it gets read out by Freshness trying to go off the backboard, and Hunter's there first with the clear.
Oh, Wildfire upfield, going to receive this, has some boost to work with, fakes out the defender, has 100, looking for the demo, but Duck just ice in his veins, going to get that clear out. Hunter now, once again, a double commit now out of Algonquin. Possession given back to Algonquin, but pressure still in there, half a chance maybe. Hunter going to dump this downfield. Duck looking for the pinch, finds one. Wildfire's there, gets the beat. Can they put this one away? Hunter, I think, looking for a bump or something, but the ball will drop, and we're going to have overtime here. It's golden goal. You know, and if Algonquin win this, that's going to be the end of the series. 2.5 men.
Oh, what a solo play there from Freshness. They did not want this to go to 5. They did not want this to go to long OT. They want this series done, and they take it.
Yeah, the double into the triple, just going to pinch that one off the backboard. I was hoping we get a bit longer of an OT, but 7 seconds in. And just like that, Algonquin will be our first victors here on the land.
What a crazy first best of 5 in a round robin stage here, right? They got so many games and matches left to play, but that was a treat to watch. We can see the player stats. Freshness, 705 points from 3 goals, 1 save, and 4 shots here. For the first game, Algonquin doesn't have double-digit shots. They still managed to win it.
I will say definitely 2.5 men looked a lot better in that last game. We see them, Algonquin here, packing up. But 2.5 men looking better. Hopefully they can keep that going throughout the rest of the tournament here. We see a nice goal coming in, just that awkward save coming through. Freshness up once again, just no one home on the side of 2.5 men, walking that one in. And Duck just beating all 3 players, walking that one in once again. I feel like a common theme was Algonquin's just walking the ball in the net.
Yep. But when we saw 2.5 men mount an impressive comeback here, the first half was Algonquin, the second half 2.5 men here. What a nice shot there from Hunter, who was just in a weird, like, who expects a player to be there? Now the tying goal here, 2 cars up, third car falling in on the ground. They take it, but then Freshness just ends it here, 7 seconds in. Nice plays from Algonquin and from 2.5 men. Excited to see both these teams for the rest of this tournament.
Yeah, I know it's a great start from Algonquin, but I think they were tested, at least in 2 of those games. 2.5 men put up a pretty strong fight, so we'll have to see how that continues throughout the rest of the day and potentially carrying on for tomorrow as well.
I mean, definitely going to be seeing both these teams tomorrow for sure. And that was a crazy match with a lot to talk about, so we're going to be breaking it down on the analyst desk. Stout, throw it over to you.
Thank you, Trigger Happy and Cersero. What a match we had in our hands. What a match. Let's just talk about what we saw there in Algonquin 2.5 men, because I'm a bit speechless. I gotta admit, I don't have the best Rocket League knowledge or history or anything like that, but when you told me Freshness was the professional, it showed in this tournament. He was phenomenal. They lost the first game. What did he do? 2 seconds into the second game, scored. Got a hat trick in that game where they won 8-1. On top of that, hat trick in that last game to close out with saying, you know what, it's OT, I'm cleaning house, right? He took over in that aspect. A lot of love there also for Duck. He had that 4-piece in the 8-goal game, but he was amazing. We have replays of the match as well here. I'm lost for words, Kat.
Yeah, like it was honestly, 2.5 men put up a way better fight than I was expecting. Gibb, shaking up the rust a little bit. All 3 of them really showing up when they needed to. A few defensive misplays here and there that cost them a few easy goals. But if they had maybe a little bit more time to practice, they're a really threatening team. And I think going forward in the rest of this tournament, they're going to be insanely threatening to play against for anyone else that comes up against them.
Of course. Real quick, we're gonna throw to some match highlights here, because you just need to see that again. That was amazing. In the little bit of time that I have watching Rocket League, this has been one of the most fun that I've been able to experience. Freshness was amazing. 2.5 men came in swinging with this. They were very, very good. Wildfire obviously wasn't as good in the first 2 matches. What did he do game 3? Got what, 6 saves, was it?
Yep.
6 saves. He turned it on the offensive end. And it just goes to show that this 2.5 men team is quite good. But in the end, they just couldn't beat tournament favorites Algonquin. Freshness was just fresh, I guess. It was spectacular. Ray, do you have anything you want to add to this real quick?
No, I just got to say this was an amazing, amazing game. You could really see the experience of Algonquin. Like they were a little slow coming out the gate in game 1, but they went and immediately blew it up in game 2, had 8 goals, really showed that that first game, that was a fluke. We're here to compete. Big respect to 2.5 men, particularly in game 4. That was an insane comeback. It would have been like an insane story if they were able to pull it off, but at the very least, they showed they're not a pushover. And I wouldn't be surprised if we see both these teams match again, either in the semi or the final, because I'm not sure what will be able to top this in the other games.
No, Algonquin, as we've mentioned, obviously we've reiterated, but they are the tournament favorites. The 2.5 men coming in, give them a huge fight, forcing OT in a potential elimination, in an elimination game for them. The fact that they got 8 goals scored on them. If I had 8 goals scored on me, I'm not putting up the fight these guys did. It goes to show they're here to compete. This is a loss for 2.5 men. But does it really matter in the grand scheme of things? If you make it out of the group, you have a chance to make it far in this tournament. And if they're playing like this throughout the tournament, as Raid mentioned, we might be seeing this matchup again in the semis or even in the final if it comes down to it. We mentioned earlier, obviously, guys like Gibb, are they washed? They've been a bit off of the sticks, as mentioned. Are they not the player they used to be? They are just as advertised. It doesn't seem like they've lost that much of a step. Yeah. They're just taking on an absolute juggernaut here. And
and if I just want to add, someone has to figure out a way to beat Algonquin. Someone has to figure out, how to shut them down, how to really just put them on the back foot. And really, I think the key there is not giving Duck and Freshness time and space. We saw time and time again in that match that, when they were given the space and the boost to work, they could do whatever they want. Really, they could score whatever they want from whatever range and just, completely disregard your entire team. So really just making sure that you can, nail down Duck and Freshness. I think 2.5 men, if they come up against them again, they'll have a really good chance to actually beat them.
No, for sure. And with that being said, is anyone going to solve out Algonquin? Who knows? But we have our first break coming up. After it, we have an interview with our very own Raid, who sat down with us earlier this week, along with our second match of the day, being Nizdat, who will be taking on Beached Whales in another matchup between top power-ranked teams heading into the tournament. If that game lives up to the Algonquin 2.5 game one, you do not want to miss out when we get back from our break. See you then.
I'm Aiden. Most people know me as Raid. I've been playing Rocket League since 2017. I've been a GM in RLPC for about 2.5, 3 years now.
Nice. Who introduced you to Rocket League? Or better said, like, how did you find the game?
I found the game through friends. Rocket League actually started as a game that my entire IRL friend group played. So I had a good friend of mine, Tim, who got me into Rocket League in about 2017. He had been playing for about half a year. He was a couple ranks higher than me, and he was like, you guys should all get Rocket League and play it. And so I got the game, played with some friends, ranked up that way, and then they all stopped playing, and then I continued.
All right. Well, you did start playing in 2017 with your friend. So the next question that I have is, did you guys go straight into competitive, or did you guys start off with casual and felt it out before getting into the comp scene?
I really started out with competitive. It was a situation where I didn't really take the time to learn the game. I just jumped right into competitive. So my first season, I believe that was season 8 before free-to-play, where I was bronze in every single playlist with about 100 total games. And then each consecutive season I improved. I pretty much completely skipped over silver, went right to gold, and then continued to work my way up from there.
Awesome. This is a fun little question that I have in here. Do you have any quirks or unique things that you do within Rocket League, whether it's controls or settings or anything of that nature?
I think the quirkiest thing is that I'm a keyboard and mouse player, so I don't use a controller. I got into Rocket League back in 2018, didn't have a controller, started playing with keyboard and mouse. Everyone says if they start keyboard and mouse, by the time they hit gold or plat, they switch to controller. But for me, that was not the case. I stuck with it, and by the time people were like, wait, you're a keyboard and mouse player, I was like diamond or champ with 1,000 hours, and I was like, yeah, it's all I know.
All right. This next one I think is just another really fun one, really calm one. Do you have a favorite card type?
I always stay within the Octane hitbox. So I started on Octane and then played with that for a long, long while. I spent, when I was really low ranked, I spent a bit of time on Takumi, but that is also an Octane hitbox car. I played around a bit with Dominus, but never really was that comfortable with it. And then when the Fennec came out and all the pro players switched to it, I started to use it more and more, and I actually stuck with that for a solid half a year in there when I was about champ 1, champ 2. But then in the last year and a half-ish, I switched back to Octane, and I've been using it since.
Man, that was a great interview there, Raid, honestly. And you can expect several more of those types of interviews throughout. We can see here in the RCC, we are getting ready for the next series of matches. Before the break, we had our first matches of the tournament take place. Highlighted, obviously, by our feature match between Algonquin College and 2.5 Men, where Algonquin defeated 2.5 Men 3-1. Before we get into our second series, man, we just ended up having a fantastic series of matches throughout. The first games obviously are already wrapped up. We'll be getting the results to you later on in our tournament. But man, what a way to start off the tournament when we have that. So let's talk about the featured match that's coming up now, second series of our day, being Nizdat, who is going to be taking on Beached Whales in what shapes up to be a great matchup. Now, as we mentioned in this, we have 3 great players for Beached Whales. We have Hargan taking on with Dungeon, and who is also on the team?
And Prime.
Pardon? Prime? Yeah, like the energy drink.
Yeah, exactly.
We're not sponsored, but I gotta put that in there. But most definitely, we can see here, Nizdat, Jalen, Trizen, and Anoa. That is the team that they're going to be taking on. Beach Whales, we already mentioned the team that they have. Regardless, you know what? Just so you guys know as well, our third feature match is going to be TMU taking on Polka Dots. So here's an early little preview of what that Polka Dots roster can be. But as mentioned, that Beach Whales lineup is going to be Prime, Hargan, and Dungeon.
Yeah.
I'm having a hard time with these names. There we go. There it is. Beach Whales, Hargan, Prime, and Dungeon. Oh, my apologies for that. I ended up getting a bit stumbled up here. Some of these names, Hargan, Dungeon, yeah. I'm getting mixed up here. But yeah, what do we think about this match right here? Obviously, we have a lot of skilled individuals.
Yeah, so I'm not too familiar with the roster of NISDAT. They're new to me relatively. Beach Whales, though, I've experienced playing them when they were on the York roster and they're representing York University. They're really dangerous when they get going. If Prime and Hargan have been practicing, they're on form. You can expect some really good play from them, ground play and air play and whatnot. So, not knowing too much about NISDAT, I'm favoring Beach Whales here.
Oh, of course. Throw it over to you, Rick. Do you know anything about this NISDAT roster, or are they just the shadow team that kind of appeared here in the tournament?
I mean, they're kind of a shadow team, but at the same time, they're really they're obviously a top 4 seed here. Where we got to see the first match between 2 of the top seeds, and this is the other 2 that are in like the top 4 of like the favorites to make it to the semis, and which means I expect this to be a really good match. These are all clearly very, very talented players, so I expect this to be a good match. But I really don't know much about either team, so I'm just looking forward to it to get a glimpse of what this is going to be like.
The one thing I can say is with a name like NISDAT, they're having a lot of confidence coming into this tournament. That is for certain. I'm looking forward to see what this NISDAT team, and honestly, I'm going to be rooting for them. They're coming in as the 2nd power ranked team. They're looking to be fantastic when it comes into that. And on paper, if they look good, we can be expecting something very, very electric from this team of relative unknowns, it seems, within the Rocket League community. I'm going to go in and say NISDAT wins the series 3-2. Any predictions here, Kat?
I'm going to go the other way, actually. I'm going to say Beach Whales. I'm going to go for 3-1.
What about you?
And I'm gonna wrap this up by, just to be different, I'm gonna say that Beach Whales take it, but 3-2. I expect this to go to 5.
Well, there you go. We have our predictions and our thoughts. So, without further ado, let's throw it over to the team introductions. First and foremost, let's get into it for these sides. First off, it is a Noah. You know what? The effects might need some CPU, but you know what doesn't need CPU? This absolutely amazing play there. The kid came in, and this kid can ball out. He's playing. He looks fantastic when it comes down to it, and that's the way that it's looking here for a Noah. You know, he's been a great player, and you can see there from the clips. Heading in now, it is Jalen. The logo seems to not be appearing for his team, but it doesn't matter. Jalen here for NISDAT, the team that is unknown, having an unknown logo for this first series of matches, and that's the way that it's looking here. This guy's hitting an absolute clip. Great air dribble with a flip reset, and it's fantastic to see for the side. And now their 3rd player tries in. They're going to try to bring the fight here to Beach Whales. They're one of the top teams in terms of power ranking. The fact that some of us don't have such an understanding of who they are, it's definitely going to be demonstrating what they can or cannot do. That is a fantastic flip reset there. We head over, here it is, the NISDAT roster. They're taking on Beached Whales, and Beached Whales is a fantastic side. Obviously, as mentioned, they have their backgrounds from the York University. First and foremost, we have Prime. Prime takes it up the wall here in the clip. Fun fact, I don't think he's sponsored by the brand either. So neither us or him have any affiliations to the energy drink, which, you know what, it doesn't matter, because look at this play. Goes up, grabs it off the glass, double, triple tap, booyah. He has all the energy he needs. He doesn't need a drink for that at all. Great play here off the walls, able to get him to go in. He's going to be an electric player to watch. Joining him is going to be Hargan. Hargan, he's a talented individual as well. All these guys are. I mean, come on, it's a top-ranked matchup here, power-wise. And a great air dribble, flip reset, bar down, easy there. Off the walls, able to get it in. And that's the way that it's looking. Beached Whales looks to bring the fight to NISDAT. These are 2 teams that, in terms of university brand recognition or anything, they might not be as recognizable as some of these other teams, but a guy like Dungeon, who knows what he's going to be able to do in this matchup. Great air dribble, double tap, easy finish there for him. And it's really going to demonstrate what is going to be happening for it. Ooh. The screen just got shifted over, but you know what did it? That demo, double demo, give it a triple demo, 3 for 3, 4 for 4. Shout out Wendy's with that one. Beautiful meal there, and they pieced them up like a meal. This Beached Whale side is going to be fantastic to watch. here as we have that Nizdat against Beachwell's matchup. But now that we have team introductions out of the way, let's throw it down to our commentators for our second match. This is going to be our other day one pairing, which is going to be the amazing Seb and Emoto. So they'll be joining us now for the Nizdat versus Beach Whales matchup. Over to you guys.
Possible. Oh, was I muted? Was that? Yes. Okay. All right. Let me redo that. Thank you so much for the lovely throw. We are very excited to be here for Campus Carball to showcase some of the best Canadian collegiate talent that we have here around the country. And of course, here we are going to be showcasing some of the top teams that we have in this tournament in Nizdat and Beached Whales. My name is Seb, and along with me is Emoto. How are you doing?
I'm doing well. I'm really excited to be back on TMU. You know, we are both TMU alumni. And right now we're going to be looking at some of the most interesting matchups today with Nizdat and Beach Whales at the top of our rankings. And we're just kind of looking at how it will pan out, basically.
Honestly, a lot of these players very well known in their own respective spaces. York, fantastic. In this case as well, Nizdat, both fantastic. A lot former Rapid players, by the way, or former Rapid teammates. Fun fact, on the Wikipedia page, their substitute is Aqua.
I saw that.
if you know Rocket League, you know Aqua is a very hyped former professional player, really good player in that case. But I don't know what the desk is saying, because even just from those clips alone, we know the fact that Nizdat is actually relatively bubble. They've played on Frost Esports, etc. They've been able to do a lot of damage at certain levels, except for the fact that they don't have a Wikipedia page, because it's really hard to get one unless you're a caster. But with Nizdat, I'm looking at their clips. I'm seeing triple flip reset musties. I'm seeing just a lot more speed, pacing, and not to completely dunk on the former York squad. Shoutouts Prime, but there is a certain difference when you're looking at the bubble professional level versus like the top level of collegiate. There is a big, big difference in that sense.
Yeah, and you know, I think it's just really interesting what we're going to see today, how these two teams are going to match up with each other, but also the rest of pretty much the lineup that we're going to go see after this game. You know, I haven't really seen too much of, you know, I'm kind of like a old Rocket League fan, so I haven't really seen a lot of new collegiate.
Yeah, but you've been able to pay attention to the Canadian space a lot more. Of course, you're involved with formerly OCRS, now CCRS, which is like the hub for Canadian collegiate Rocket League that we have here within Toronto. Of course, done from like the TMU space. And we've been able to see a lot of these different teams experiment, develop. York, of course, we have Brock here, we have Seneca, we have a lot of the teams that we would normally see in OCRS competing here on LAN for the first time.
And I think that is actually amazing to see the amount of production that's been able to go on in this event. You know, we can see a lot of the audience being really happy to be here. Say hi, guys.
Say hi, guys. You're on camera. Tell your mom you say I love. Okay, well, you don't need to come back to us when we're saying say hi. But no, for real though, it is really cool to see them on LAN, because we don't have too many opportunities for a lot of like the Canadian side for collegiate players to get here on LAN, to be able to play against each other in a professional production environment with casters in front of us. But we are just about ready to get going with our match. It's going to be Nizdat versus Beached Whales here in a best of 5 with game 1.
And right off of the kickoff, we can see there's a lot of stuff going on right now. Trying to get an early goal, trying to really set the tone, and we're going to see who is really eager in making that early goal first in game 1.
Noah tries in already, showcasing a lot of clips, actually running out of boost. Jalen having to rotate back, actually own goaling. Hello?
And it's a question how much of a mistake that was. Was it an awkward touch? Was it what happened on there? What was going on there?
My biggest question right now is, where is Bacchusmod pulling their rankings from? Because I'm seeing like I'm higher ranked than a lot of the players from Nizdat right now. Trizen being the highest at 1231, Jalen being at 1059, and Noah being at 1144. In retrospect, we had a lot of the former York players in Beast Wales being around 1600 plus. So I'm wondering, like, where did the clips come from? Maybe we'll see it later on, but that's a beautiful pass. Dungeon looking for the second touch, just barely misses it.
And wow.
Prime. That is Prime. Prime coming in with a beautiful, beautiful touch-up and conversion. Sad Primer is not a sad primer.
And that is 2 goals, 2 early goals right now from them. You know, I feel like you can really set the tone just from the first minute of the game. I'm just wondering, like, where's the other team right now?
This is a little bit awkward. Noah barely able to get back in time for the rotate. Sahargun a little bit too aggressive, still trying to get the 50. Now we have a 2v1. Trizen looking for the deep pass off the backboard, but that's decent defense from the former York side, Beach Whale side. But Jalen able to get the back pass over to a Noah. So now, very curious. This is very strange. I was expecting a bit more pace coming from the Nizdat side. However, Trizen still in play. Pass over to Noah. It will be a shot, but beautiful save from Prime.
And there's I'm seeing a lot of passes and a lot of opportunities from Nizdat. But you know, they're not able to make those opportunities into goals right now with those passes to that.
So, Noah, Jalen, shot on. Great save. Jalen be able to wrap up. What a great save as well from Hargan. Perfect positioning from the former York member. Now a Noah trying to solo just a bit wide. Dungeon still on the rotate back. Trying to do everything he can to just relax his teammate a little bit, to just give some good positioning. Jalen on the rotate back as well. Going to go for the clear. Pass over to Noah, just barely misses. Trizen just going to go for the dive, trying to outspeed York, but it's proving oh so difficult in the skill difference right now. I feel like York is just getting so speedy.
And there's a lot of possession here coming from Beach Whales. You know, they're really looking for that 3rd goal of the game. 2 minutes left. There's still a lot of time for Nizdat to come back, but their time is running out very quickly, it seems.
I wonder if I'm going to get flamed by York the moment that I go into the hallway because I keep on accidentally calling Beach Whales York. Sorry, guys. Bang, love you, dude. But in this case, yes, I will refrain. I'll call him Beached Whales. In this case, Beached Whales having to play a ton of defense right now, trying to just play it, but Prime, it might not matter. Can't get the second touch. Hargan going to come in just a touch too slow. Double commit, plus the demo. Nizdat on the back foot right now, having to scramble to keep this out of the net.
And coming out from the midfield.
So, in this case, Nizdat looking for a shot. That's a great save, but no, it will actually fall on through. Jalen just barely able to get this touch. Great pass from Trizen from the ceiling. Perfect placement from Jalen.
And Nizdat finally getting their first goal of the game, hoping that, you know, they can kind of turn this a little more equal, trying to get that one more goal for a tie game.
Yeah. So, a minute just over remaining. Hargan looking for the redirect, not able to get anything out of it. Prime looking for a shot. Going to be able to get a good 50. Jalen going all the way through. Trizen trying to follow up with the conversion, but nothing will come of it. So a side pass over to the side wall, just way too wide. Trizen can't get there in time at all. Last 50 seconds will be coming through. And although Beast Whales have looked good, I can tell Nizdat they're starting to heat up a little bit in the offense.
And there's a ton of clears that are going, you know, both teams are just trying to get the ball out of their corner and trying to turn some of these passes and some of these touches into actual goals.
Yeah, the conversion is so good right now, though, from Beached Whales. Neistat, you can tell they're just struggling a little bit with their conversions. They're getting decent opportunities. They're able to get the passing plays through, but it's just a touch off the mark. They're having the speed, okay, and it's getting better. They're maintaining their boost control. Jalen looking for the second shot, almost getting the conversion. Tries it's going to come in, put it high, looking for the second touch. Double touch from Trizen to tie this game at 12 seconds.
Wow, after 2 touches off that crossbar, it's really nice to see that ball finally going into the goal by Trizen. And finally, there's an equalizer, a possible overtime in game 1 here.
Yeah. Beached Whales, though, I mean, they very much were scrambling. A lot of panicky defense challenges. Hargun, though, playing from the ceiling, looking for a pass. Actually, that almost worked out. Now, Beached Whales having to rotate back. Struggling right now with the pace, having to deal with it, but overtime will come through for game 1.
And we're looking at this kickoff here. I love seeing early kickoff goals in overtime, just like the first series, but it doesn't look like that's going to happen here. Dungeon coming down, but the ball is cleared into the Beach Whale territory, and looks like there's just going to be a lot of passing, a lot of boost taking, and we'll see who can finish this overtime quickly.
See York, they're trying to go for a more demo-heavy offense in overtime. Trying to remove the defense in Neistat's corner, 1 by 1. Let's see Dungeon, he's still trying to be a nuisance with his bombs. Jalen almost getting the redirect. Proven a very bad time for Beached Whale, but now Prime, the star of the show, needs to show up here if he wants his team to be able to collect the first game in this best of 5. Maybe a chance here, but no. The clear will come through. Jalen getting a demo. This is dangerous for Beached Whales. They're going to have to get a clear very quickly, but no, it'll go back to Neistat's corner. You know what? In this case, Prime, no boost at all, but Neistat not willing to go ahead go for the shot. I think that is that hesitation right now from Neistat. They're struggling with their own pace a little bit. They're struggling with what they want to do. But now we're going to be able to see Beached Whales a bit more aggressive here. Nice.
Yeah, and it really feels like the pace of this overtime is a little bit changed from the regular time of this game. There's a lot more, a lot less aerial stuff happening when it should count. I think they're just trying to find their footing here, both Beached Whales and Neistat.
Now, Trizen receiving a perfect pass, but maybe no boost, but no, it doesn't matter. Trizen, forget what I said. The man comes through at the last second, the last angle. What a beautiful one to collect this game.
And that is finishing up the first game of the series. A great overtime, a great 3-minute overtime coming from both Neistat and Beached Whales. If we just take a look at the stats here, there's some interesting stats coming from, you know, Prime, Trizen. It doesn't really seem like anyone was really lacking.
No, I think it's clear Prime was able to just collect the most, obviously having the most shots. Both the team, or actually in this case, Neistat having more shots on net. But honestly, I'm looking at this and from what I saw previously, I mean, Neistat, they played okay, but it's very clear they struggled early game. They had a really hard time with just the pace that Beached Whales was bringing. And overall, just the accuracy. It felt like a lot of the touches they were making was just flubbing really hard. They had no idea what to do with it.
There were a lot of double commits in that first game, too. I feel like there was that both teams seemed very equal. But I feel like as we go into the next game, we'll kind of see where, you know, people start getting tired, people start getting sloppy, and that will really be a testament to, you know, who comes out on top here.
Yeah, I think so too. And in this case, Neistat, I think I'm still waiting for a little bit more. I want to see them be able to bring out those clip level mechanics, something that I feel like we haven't seen too much of yet. They were able to squeak on by. I think a lot of it came from just defensive errors from the Beached Whales side, but we will see if Beached Whales can come back in game 2 here of this best of 5.
And Trizen putting the ball up in the air here, trying to just bring that ball back to the Beached Whales side early on. Create some opportunities.
Oh, okay. Trying to bring out the Musty pretty early. Don't know if I agree with it, but it could be very disastrous. Jalen, though, looking for the demo. Pass over to Hargun, just a bit too slow. Noah able to get the second touch off the wall. Getting a third, actually. Going to be able to get a pass off. Tries in, have to rotate back. Primer, not the best touch. And now we're just going to be playing ping pong back and forth for that midfield control.
And I think that getting that first goal really sets the tone for the games. You know, that first couple of goals in game one really gave a lot of confidence. So I think trying to get that goal early on, you know, first minute down, a moment there.
Yeah, a little dangerous, and especially because Beach Whales in this case struggling with the boost management, and now at that point you just really wonder, I mean, how many shots are going to be able to go on through, but that's a great 50 though. Beach Whales not able to convert, and now we're just seeing Nizedad go for every single challenge possible, looking for any opportunity. Pass over to Prime, but it's just a little too lackadaisical, a little too slow for the pace of Nizedad right now.
Yeah, tons of clears here, you know, maybe a cheeky fake out was tried there, but not successful. And it just seems like a lot of ping pong, as you said, a lot of clears downfield and just seeing where everything lands.
Now we're seeing Nizedad, they're getting a bit of confidence, getting a bit more aggressive in their challenges. That's almost an own goal. Relax, Beast Whales, you don't want to own goal like Nizedad did in game one. To pass over to Jalen, shot, beautiful save by Dungeon. That was pre-jumped if I had ever seen one.
Yeah, and that was a great read from him. You know, that was a perfect shot on goal. But again, those rotations, you know, you gotta love to see it when the people just stick with it. People just stick with those great rotations.
At this point, though, Nizedad offensive rotation down locked, but they have to be careful. They play too aggro on the offensive side. They open themselves up to a transitional goal. In this case, Hargun taking possession, looking for the flick. Nothing at all, but a double commit on the defensive side. Will be dangerous. Noah, 2v1 right now, though. Pass over to Noah. Still not able to get it. Prime can't get the defensive touch. Still diving for it. Tries and not able to continue with that possession.
Yeah, he's just trying to reset here. Trying to give his team some time to go again for another opportunity into goal. But Hargun gives an attempt, but it's saved.
It was an attempt of all time. Here's a gold star for your attempt. In this case, here's an attempt at defense that is almost falling apart in this case. And that is a great 50 from Dungeon. Can you get a second touch? No. Tries in. You cut off the third man. In the midfield, that's a good bump though. Potentially a pass. Prime also going to go for the bumps. Hargun needs to get a decent touch here. It'll stay in the blue half, but York, Beach Whales, not going to be able to continue. And so far, it's just been a very kind of lazy approach to the offense right now. They haven't been able to get too creative, not crazy passes or anything of the sort that you would want to see from a high-level threes team.
Yeah, and it's a minute 20 left in the game, and you know we haven't really seen any amazing plays, no goals to come out yet. And the question is, you know, is this a strong defense or just a weak offense from either side? Yeah,
that's a pretty good question about Prime. Despite being a star, just can't even get solos. Anything of the sort. Nizedad, at this point, they've just been able to keep it down locked. Defense hasn't really budged at all. Though, that being said, though, Nizedad, even though they have been able to hold things down at a 0-0 score line, they haven't been able to get too many chances themselves. I'm pretty sure if you look at the scoreboard, they really don't even have that many shots on the board themselves. A lot of this has just been good midfield control from the Beach Whales side. With that, tries in, able to get a pass off, shot on Noah, just as I say it, Nizedad able to secure their first lead.
And that is just a great goal there. A great assist from Trizin. And Noah just putting that shot right on goal. Honestly, Beach Whales didn't have a chance in saving that. It was just really good from Nizedad.
That's where the backboard defense really comes in. You want to be able to challenge that really early before it gets dangerous. And Trizin trying to get a little cheeky as a pre-jump shot. 20 seconds left, still doable, but that is where these low scoring score lines can really be dangerous, because all it takes is one goal to completely change potentially end a game. And that is a flub if I had ever seen one. Now a Beach Whales member needs to go in, but no one will be there. Potentially just completely given an opportunity, and now the 0 seconds will have gone by. Nothing will come of it. It will stay in the air until it touches the ground, and at that point, that is the only time the game will end. Noah looking to keep it in the air regardless. Not able to get it. Prime, can you get the 0 second? Yes, you can,
yes,
to tie up this game.
Wow, what a great, and we are going into overtime with that great goal. You know, I wish there was a counter that told me exactly how long a ball was in the air.
That felt very long.
That felt like longer than 10 seconds. That was insane.
But I really put that on Nystat, who kind of threw that in that they had every opportunity to put it to the ground. They just chose not to for whatever reason, whether it was style or whether they just thought they could end it there. But at that point, it was their game. They just needed to put it on the ground. I'm not exactly sure. But regardless, we will be in overtime for game 2. 2 overtimes in a row. We'll see if it comes out different here for the Beach Whales side.
Yeah, we'll see how long they're going to be able to play this overtime. That will be almost 3 games, and they're actually playing 2 games, depending on how long this goes. You know, this is a best of 5, and you got to make sure that there's still gas in the tank.
Yeah, you don't want to go too long with these overtimes. But now we're seeing the passes come out. Now we're seeing these midfield plays trying to integrate more of the team into the overall offense. Though the defense, in terms of transitioning, it might be dangerous. Dungeon having to dive down. You need to be careful, guys. If you leave an opening in the challenge, Prime tries in, putting a shot on, barely saved. A minute into overtime, and Nystat look to be in the driver's seat.
And it looks like they're going real hard on this offense now. Just trying to get all of those trying to make all those opportunities into goals finally. It seems like they're finally lit up.
Yeah, this is where Beach Whales are playing a little bit too passive because they had an opportunity. Is this just it? No way!
Wow.
No way! What a save from Tryson! Almost lets a complete clear go all the way through, but somehow able to get the save. And what a beautiful redirect from Hargun! Are you kidding?
And that is insane. After that crossbar just saving that, they come back strong on the rebound.
Beach Whales, that was one way to get back into this series. What a beautiful way to do it. In this case, forcing that 0 second goal and then getting a beautiful overtime banger is exactly what you need to get back in the series.
And it's really hard to decide who's going to win. This seems like a very, very even series. Nystat won, Beach Whales won. And that overtime, it really felt like it was anyone's game until the end. We've seen a good bag, a good mix of good setups and just where was the team? But in this case, wow.
I think it speaks volumes of the adaptability right now at Beach Whales. They were able to recreate and essentially remold their shot creation opportunities, get a lot more creative. That overtime felt like a complete change of pace. You could see that they were getting more of the team involved in each one of their offensive plays, whether it was going for more flick passes, cross-field passes, overall just controlling the midfield so you can get those resources to continue those passes, and it really worked out there in the end. Sure, they didn't get them all, but they got the one that counts the most.
Yeah, for sure. And if you like the regular game is fine, but that overtime, it really felt like everyone was just lit up. It felt like nothing else mattered when that overtime happened.
So we will go to game 3. We essentially have a best of 3 ahead of us now, and already Prime looking to wrap things up for Beach Whales, though this is a dangerous. That was a doink. Hargan barely able to keep it out. That will go on through. Tryson able to force that one in.
And it feels like the Rocket League gods just decided that, you know what? This time it's
This time it's different. Tryson did indeed try. Now, a kickoff goal for Nystat here. Definitely a ton of time for Beach Whales to make this comeback, and I imagine this will be a long game, potentially a high-scoring affair. Good 50. Prime not able to get the second touch, but now we need to see Beach Whales get a little bit more aggressive. I feel that on the defensive end, we're seeing Nystat start to warm up in terms of speed and able to get to those challenges much earlier.
Yeah, an early game, you know, we were I would love to see a lot more aggression coming from Nizdat, just to show, because I've seen that they have some really good stuff. It's just that they haven't really been able to turn that into something.
Dungeon, though, needs to be careful a little bit because he's overextending on the offense to a point. Point where Nizdat almost did get a transitionary goal. Now Hargan looking to fake out, almost getting to 50, and Noah able to get the defensive touch with ease. Dungeon just trying to stall as much as he can to keep in that blue half. Primer getting a decent 50. That's just a complete whiff from Tries, and that's just a complete whiff from Primer. Come on, guys. You guys are like, you know, top-level collegiate players. Stop embarrassing me.
And a great clear from there, bringing the ball back into the orange court here. Just a little bit of a reset for everyone. Trying to see.
Safe. I'm sorry, no, Hargan had to pre-jump that really hard for the save because all of the defenders were essentially gone and he was able to get in time. So now a pass over to Primer, not able to get a good amount of soften at all. Now with Dungeon able to keep it in the blue half, Hargan looks to put it high, but the defense is there.
And yeah, a lot of opportunities, a lot of passes here. There's a little bit of ping pong going on, but there is still only 3 minutes left in the game. So really anything can happen. That early game from Nizdat, definitely a tone setter for them.
A phone setter?
A phone setter for
Where's
them.
my phone?
But of course, Beach Whales is not scared of a little bit of a tone set.
No, I really want to see Beach Whales try, especially when I get those clears cross pitch like that. Having that first man be a bit more aggressive. Offensive rotate could be beneficial to them. This is going to be awkward. A bounce down from Trizen to make Beast Whales sweat a little bit. Do whales sweat? Can they sweat?
Is water wet?
Is water wet? No, it is indeed not wet. Now, 2 minutes. Jalen still able to be the star player here for Nizdat. I've seen so much from him lately, though. That's going to be a cross, a little dangerous. Trizen.
Ooh, a little bit of a bump there, too.
A little bit. Okay, Dungeon is in perfect position. Hargan, last man back, needs to be able to keep it in that blue half where he risks overextending for Beast Whales. Just as we might see here, it's going to be a 2v1. Dungeon will get demoed. Hargan actually going to be able to relieve it. And these demos to alleviate the pressure on the defense, so important for Beast Whales.
And a lot of weird play happening here. A lot of bumps coming from all the players, trying to get possession of that ball, trying to make something out of being in this orange corner. You know, 1 minute 20 seconds left, and Beach Whales has yet to get their first goal.
The more that the time goes by, the more that a single goal will be a determining factor. Ground pinch, Jalen just puts it high. That will be a 2-0 lead for Nizdat.
And what a great goal this is, too. Past two defenders, you know, off of the rebound with the teammate. You gotta love to see it. Gotta love that teamwork.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, it just came from the reactiveness from Jalen to be able to be on top of things and have the good positioning to be able to react as instantly as he did. Primer, he get the redirect goal, tries in good positioning. Didn't panic, but that was all on Primer. I'm sorry, he needed to be able to shoot that. That will just be in, a 3-0 lead.
Open goal, an open net. You hate to see it.
I mean, this was a good pass from Noah overall, but yeah, I'm sorry, Dungeon.
All the way from downtown Toronto.
Yeah, that is like from Union to Finch right there.
And going into this kickoff with 3 goals, you gotta ask, does Beach Whales have an answer to all of this?
Interesting. Yeah, it is.
Wow.
Yo, kickoff goals, we take those, especially if you're Beach Whales. 51 seconds to score twice. It's not impossible. It's very difficult, but if they can be gifted with a kickoff goal, I imagine they'll take it.
Just looked like they were a little too boost hungry there.
A little bit.
And let's see if they can do another kickoff goal for two more goals here for 50 seconds.
I don't have a cheat either for Beach Whales. Probably not the best strat, I think, if you want to try and score a bunch early. Jalen, redirect. Hargan over to Dungeon. Dungeon just no sauce on it at all. Had a hard time with the angle. No problem at all, though, for Neistat. They will take it. 25 seconds left on the clock. It is all going awry for Beached Whales.
And yeah, with 20 seconds left, you're just hoping, you know, past that countdown, maybe there's still hope, but as the seconds go down, 10 seconds left.
It's possible.
Maybe just looking at the next game here, what they can do. It's still pretty even in the series, but this might just wreck some type of morale. Hopefully they can gain that back.
Well, Hargan, first one to say GG's, but Neistat will be able to take the lead in the series, 2-1, potentially here on match point, where they will be able to take their first win in the Campus Carball Cup. Now, of course, Beached Whales not out of it just yet, still firmly in it. Of course, they did secure game 2, and it is essentially a best of 3 ahead of us. Now, again, match point, Neistat, they've played decently well. Nothing that I think has really kind of wowed me in a sense. I think it's just really good fundamental play on the defensive end and taking advantage of Beached Whales' mistakes.
Yeah, there's been a couple really impressive goals, but there's also just been a lot of whiffs, own goals, empty nets.
Yeah.
Makes you wonder, you know, do they have it in them to take it all the way?
Yeah. I think the defense in this case from Neistat, like, it's pretty secure, and you can't blame Beached Whales so much when really they're just throwing everything in the kitchen sink to try and break this down and see what works and force a mistake. But that can only really work so much, especially when you're going to be giving up transitionary goals. There are teams like, you know, Northwood that can straight up play defense for 5 minutes and score on the 459th second because they are Northwood, and that is just a caliber of team that they are. However, a team like Beached Whales, they don't really have the skill to be able to just force that offense for so long and not give up a goal.
Yeah, and we kind of knew this coming into it. Two teams that are very well matched at the top of the seed in this competition can really feel like it's anyone's game, and it still kind of feels like even if Neistat only needs one more game left to win this series.
They are on match point as we get going into game 4. Beached Whales looking to tie up this series, force us to a game 5. They have looked good at times, but we need the consistency from them.
And yeah, just everyone trying to get their footing here, but someone trying to come in with an early goal. Noah secures that off of an assist. Pretty nice coming off the wall, off the backboard.
3-piece play here for Neistat. Not the prettiest, but at the end of the day,
it does the job.
It does the job. It's whatever works. A pretty goal or a dumb goal, it is still a goal. Now Neistat will be able to take the first lead in this in this game. And with that, Beached Whales again on the back foot, struggling to be able to create any sort of presence here against Neistat.
Yeah, and again, early goals in these games, I think, have proved to be very important for Neistat. Almost a goal there for Beached Whales with that save. Yeah. But yeah, it seems like setting the tone for them, really important.
Okay, Jalen, I thought he flubbed. Hargan needs to go in. Still, no one can come through. Dungeon can't come through. Prime can't do it. Hargan can't do it. If none of these players can do it, who will be Beached Whales' savior? In this case, definitely not Neistat.
And it seemed like for a second there.
Just as I say that. That's called a caster curse, everyone. That's what happens when you say that one team is bad and then they immediately prove you wrong.
That is amazing. That is the second empty net this series, and we're still counting 1 own goals. Hopefully no more on that, but who knows?
We will see. Hargan able to take possession, gets over 1. Jalen to get the defense. Dungeon keeps in the midfield. Oh, beautiful pass over to Jalen. Still dangerous, and that is a 1-2 from Neistat to be able to secure this lead.
And it seems like finally Neistat and Beached Whales understand the gravity of the situation. You know, Neistat trying to secure their spot here, with a one lead goal.
Hargan, though, so much of this is just need to see just a bit more. They are on the cusp, but they're getting these chances, they're getting these openings. The moment they have them in the offensive half, they continue to fumble time after time, and it's continuously hurting them. Like, even here, we see Dungeon having possession, Jalen immediately cutting him off, and Hargun over to Prime, but someone is in the way. They just haven't been able to secure anything.
And it seemed like there might have been an opportunity there, but Noah was just there for that save. Again, good defensive show for both teams.
No way, Hargun, what are you doing? You have a headset on. Listen to where the car is. And why are you turning away?
And that was just an amazing whiff from Hargun there.
Okay. Going back into it, we have half a game remaining. I understand. There's a lot of pressure on these players to perform. It's probably a lot of their first lands being able to do anything here. And so being perfectly mechanical and being able to do all this stuff, being able to save goals is just, at some points, just really difficult. And this is another case where in transition, Tryson coming off the wall, completely defeating the opposing player.
From Jaden Finch all the way to downtown Toronto. That's an insane goal. That's
from Scarborough.
That was like a Rocket League three-pointer right there.
Newmarket. Okay?
That was insane.
That's if the TTC went up to Newmarket. But that is an attempt now. Can you wrap it up? Prime Hargun able to redeem himself somewhat here and reduce this lead to just 2 minutes 19 remaining. That's still plenty of time.
And what a perfect prediction from you earlier in the game. High-scoring game indeed. You know, we went into overtime in game 1 and 2, and now they're just throwing everything at the wall, trying to see what sticks.
You have to at this point. This is your last chance in the series. It is best of 5. Prime able to get the flick high, but no one will come through it. Prime, sorry. That's the point where you just gotta shoot. You're already ahead of the defender. There's no one ahead of you. You can just put it on. However, in this case, I understand. Prime able to get ahead. That's another one, but Jalen barely able to make it back in time.
A little too slow there from Prime, but we'll see if there's another opportunity here for Tryson to get another goal, an assist perhaps. Nope. Back to the Nysdat court here.
I like that. Primer going for the demo. Hargun, no boost though, still able to get a shot on. And now we're seeing Beached Whales start to cook. We're able to secure some more offense. Tryson going for the solo play. Dungeon rotating back for the boost, but beautiful save from Prime. 10 boost in the tank. The amount of boost arc that we've seen come from Nysdat on Beached Whales has been so oppressive.
And yeah, you can really see how obvious that is with just the entire gravity of the situation.
All right, well, that's a goal that Beached Whales needed. That was a goal that they needed. They wanted a chance. Last minute remaining, 2 chances to tie this up. You need to be able to secure one. Jalen, a little slow to rotate, hits the crossbar, and that is a good save from Jalen.
Yeah, and I'm sure that there's definitely still a chance here for Beached Whales. You know, 45 minutes left. The question is, do they have it in them to get those extra goals? And 45 minutes. 45 seconds left. Oh God, 45 minutes.
But that's a shot that will be saved. Prime, you need to show up, buddy. Tries to play the super early pre-jumps really aggressively. Maybe a second touch. Jalen would be there. Dungeon able to get there in time. I love that Prime is trying to go for those demos. It's the only way you can really tie things up at this point in this game. Still, Tryson able to take the possession, look for the second touch, pass over to Noah. It's going to be over his head. That will be an open net. 10 seconds to be able to tie this game.
That is definitely doable. And if you just look at how open that is for Hargun,
you just beat him to the ball.
That is insane.
Yeah. Straight up beat him to the ball, and sometimes that is what happens when you over-aggress a little bit too much. This is where Nysdat, they need to retreat. They need to play the overall game. They don't need to play for style points. They just need to play for the win here. That is a fumble, but no one is there. Nysdat takes the win in a 4-3 fashion, taking the win in the series 3-1.
And you really saw time ran out, but there was still an opportunity there.
Yeah.
You know, they were able to do earlier on in the series, and the question is when it really mattered, why were they not able to reproduce that great moment that we had, bring us into overtime?
Yeah, that 0-second goal, that just happens sometimes, just straight up by ball chasing. Just happens. You need to ball chase sometimes with the 0-second goal, just keep it in the air. I understand maybe some demos happen, right? It happens. You need to collect your resources. You can only keep it in the air at 0 seconds if you only have so much boost. And in this case, potentially they did not have a ton to do. However, when it comes to this, overall, Neistat, they stuck to their game. They were able to play their defense perfectly. They were able to take advantage of the mistakes that Beach Whales was making and convert very well.
And a lot of mistakes there were indeed this game. It just felt entirely chaotic from both sides. You know, at the end, finally Neistat pulling up their bootstraps here, asserting that dominance.
Yeah.
Sometimes by accident, but sometimes really well on purpose. You see that cross here, and it was a really great goal from them.
Great overtime. Yeah, great overtime. But in this case, I want to say that for Beach Whales, that this game 4, which we, game 4, which we'll show in a second, it felt very capable. Like, it felt very doable for Beach Whales, not only to be in this game, but to win. And I think that's what's so frustrating about it, is because we saw so many opportunities where it could have gone their way, but they just, one after another, continued to just fumble it in some sort of fashion. And I'm only going to put that to land pressure, because it is a big thing.
And I think that's really the thing about Rocket League, is that things can seem so close, but the scores can speak for themselves. You know, even if we were here and we saw how close the games were, you know, the goals speak for themselves.
Yeah, Trizon being a good converter, I think, for Neistat too. Like, it felt like there were so many times where it was chaotic in the offensive end, and Beach Whales, they just couldn't get a defensive touch at the goal line, which was the most important part. I mean, one of the most fundamental parts of Rocket League is being able to handle offensive pressure at the goal line and just get it out, right? It's one thing to flip it to the ball, but you need to be able to just punt it downfield with a power shot of some kind, just to alleviate that pressure. But that's also where the defensive rotates come in. That's where you have someone come off the back, back alpha boost, and just come in, just send it downfield. But Neistat, they were able to play to their strengths. They were able to just continuously convert over and over again, just off of just poor defensive play.
And you really saw that come out with all of the great saves that Jalen did for this series. Trizon was very dominant in his offensive moves, but Jalen was always there to make sure to come back for that save.
So in this case, we got to see Hargan redeem himself a little bit, but this was a attempt and a shot downfield last few seconds. And unfortunately, like, there's so many times where I wanted to see, you know, I like the York guys. I really do. I got to see them back in the day. They were really fantastic. You know, and we'll send it to Kat, who did play against them a lot of the time. I wanted to see a bit more. Like, I wanted to see them. And this isn't their last chance, okay? They have a few more chances to be able to really prove themselves. I think in this case, they were just going up against, I believe, what is the 2nd or 3rd seed in this entire tournament, and they had a really hard time with it.
Yeah, and again, you'll be able to see him play again in double elimination. But in terms of the stats and whatnot, all that stuff cooking in the kitchen, we're going to throw it back to the analyst desk.
Oh, thank you, Seven and Moto. We're back at the desk, and we just had a fantastic game between Neistat and Beach Whales. I know we talked about Neistat being relative unknowns. We don't really know them like that in the Rocket League scene. And what did they do? They had a fantastic game here, Kat.
Yeah, it was amazing. They really showcased. You know, I have to apologize. I was not familiar with your game. They really showed that they're the powerhouse, and there's a reason that they're the number 2 seed in this tournament. But that being said, a lot of the goals that they got and that Beach Whales got were a little ugly, and you know, the saying is true in this case. They don't ask how, they ask how many. And you know, the numbers game was in favor of Neistat in this case.
Yeah, you could say that it was a little bit sloppy here and there, but in the end, we ended up seeing a lot of 50-50s go one way or another. It ended up being if you compare it to the Algonquin series that we had earlier between them and 2.5 Men, that series was very flashy, technical, beautiful goals. There was passing play, it was beautiful. This one, it was thug it out and put the damn ball in the net. You know, they got it done when they needed to get it done, and that's fantastic to see. On that note, we're going to be throwing it over to an interview that we have with A. Noah from Neistat. Over to you, Seb.
Thank you so much. I'm here with Noah from Neistat. First of all, congratulations on your first win. How you feeling?
Feeling good, feeling good.
Yeah, all right. Well, you took it in a 3-1 fashion against, some of the former really great players from York University. Coming into this, when you were facing up against Beach Whales, you're literally right next to each other in seating. Like, what was the overall thought coming into this series?
Okay, well, it's a lot of commotion, you hear everyone calming. Like, I can even hear them, like, screaming when they score.
You're all in the same room.
Yeah. But, yeah, no, it was fun, It's a good experience, playing Rocket League IRL.
Yeah, is this your first LAN?
Yeah, it is, yeah.
So what is the overall LAN kind of impression like? Like, now that you've played on LAN, do you love it? Is there a pressure? Like, how do you feel?
I feel like now there wasn't really that much pressure because we're, like, in the beginning matches, but I feel like the pressure will hit once like we get into the later matches into the tournament.
Yeah, I can only imagine that it must be like a really like crazy mindset to have all of you in one room, like popping off, maybe talking trash, but we'll see. Hopefully later on, I don't know. But overall, when it comes to it, for your next few matches, now that I feel you've taken out one of your bigger opponents here, how do you think the rest of your bracket's going to go?
I'm not really too sure about the teams that we are playing, but there's probably good competition, so we're going to bring our A game and, try to get the dub.
Okay, all right. Well, thank you so much. Good luck on your next match. You played a really, really good series. Back to the desk.
Thank you, Seb. And yeah, before we end up going to our next break, I want to mention some matches that finished during our first series of matches. I'm going to throw over to Kat. Kat, how did those matches turn out?
So it was a series of sweeps, really. So we had TMU versus Sheridan, also 3-0. We had Beach Whales versus Seneca, 3-0. And we had Neistat versus the Durham College Retirement Home, also 3-0. So just everyone sweeping through their series and, a lot less close than the ones that we have on stream.
For sure. We have another break coming up for you, but after, our first video is going to be in a series that we have called Mechanics Masterclass, where a member of our team at Campus Carball sat down and learned from a pro about certain mechanical moves that can be performed in Rocket League. That, plus our featured match between TMU Esports and Polka Dots, will be coming up after this. Whoa.
Hello and welcome. My name is Jacob, aka Just Too Busy, and welcome to a segment we like to call Mechanics Masterclass. With me today is one of the pros from our tournament. Please introduce yourself.
Hey guys, Julian from TeamU Esports.
And so Julian today is going to be demonstrating for us the flip reset.
Yes sir, so I'm going to teach you guys how to flip reset, one of my favorite mechanics.
Julian, take it away.
Cool, so first step to flip reset, you're going to want to pick a wall. Just going to roll the ball towards the wall like this. You wait for it to roll right up that lip and just hit it once like this. That's first step.
Simple enough, simple enough.
Second step, you're going to give that some space, give the ball some time to get away from you before you jump off the wall. Like right now, that's when you start flying towards it, right? Alright, that's where it gets interesting. So you're going to want to fly towards it upside down, and last second, tilt your car back so all 4 wheels hit. And there you should have your flip. And you put it all together, and it should look a little bit like this. Okay, wait. Once you put that all together, you can turn it into your shot.
What? Damn, you make that look easy. All right. This is my first official attempt at a flip reset. Let's see how this goes.
Yeah, you got it.
All right, so go up the wall, hit it right here, jump, slide, turn. Oh!
Almost.
Okay, try this again.
Give it some space. Let the ball breathe. Yep.
Okay. There we go. Oh!
Yeah. Okay.
I didn't get my flip that time. What happened?
I think you probably got 3 wheels on the ball or something instead of 4.
Gotcha. Okay, here, let's give this another go. Hit it, jump, turn. 4 wheels. Oh!
Oh, robbed by the post.
Dude, that was actually insane.
There, one more go. You got it.
All right, let's do this.
Yeah.
Come on. Oh.
No, yeah, you just gotta practice, and then you can turn it into some variations like this. And you know, get the score.
Did you just get 2? Okay. Slide it straight upside down. Let's go. Turn.
Yep.
Oh. All right, well, I don't think I'm going to be hitting it this episode. So that's going to wrap it up for Mechanics Masterclass. That was the flip reset. Yeah, I don't know how to feel about this one. Just making it look so easy. You have 2.
Okay.
Oh. I'm going to give that one a solid 7 out of 10 on the difficulty scale. Just because, yeah, I don't know, man. It's just, the ball's just getting away, and sometimes the flip's not going, so. Well, that about wraps it up for this episode of Mechanics Masterclass. That was the flip reset, one of the trickier ones that we have coming up in some of these episodes. So hope you enjoyed. Stay tuned for more of them, and thanks again to Julian for coming out and showing us.
Oh, thanks for having me.
Yeah, no worries. Stay tuned for more.
That was definitely fun to watch. Mechanics Masterclass. If anyone at home can somehow do what our pro did, I would be thoroughly impressed. I mean, Jacob couldn't even do it. Our director, he's pretty solid. So, you know, it's solid. Here we have a look at the RCC, at our TMU Gaming Hub, and we have just wrapped our second slate. Obviously, we had our featured match between Nystat and Beach Whales. We saw Nystat defeat Beached Whales 3-1 in that series. And apart from that, let's take a look at some other results throughout. I'm going to throw it over to Kat. Kat, how were the results for that one?
Yeah, so similar to the results from the previous set of games, all 3-0s. So York versus the Polka Dots team that we're about to see next, 3-0. Algonquin, which we saw before, against Sheridan, which we haven't seen yet. And Brock versus Georgian, and also 3-0. We haven't seen either of those teams on stream. So, you know, lots of sweeps still.
Yeah, and now we have an idea of how teams are starting to shake up and see how far it's been in this tournament. Let's take a look at the third feature match that we have here, being TMU Esports against Polka Dots. As we mentioned, if you look back to the first slate, TMU got a big win to start off their campaign. Well, Polka Dots just lost to York. Obviously, both matches ending in sweeps. TMU has to be riding a high. We just saw with the Mechanics Masterclass, they have Julian, a very good technical player. Kat, You're very, very close with this team. Former coach, current coach, I believe. I don't know. It's a little hazy, but you have a good relationship with these TMU boys. How are you feeling about them entering this game 1-0?
I trust the TMU boys to, to clean it up. If they don't make too many mistakes, I expect it to be 3-0. I think they have the, the talent and the ability to completely sweep these people in Polka Dots. So given they don't fool around too much, I think we can expect a pretty dominant game from them.
All right. And real quick, just to get a prediction out of Raid. Raid, how do you feel this match is going to go?
So I think TMU is strong. I hope they can upset some of the top 4 teams, particularly because in rank they're just slightly under. And I think if any team's going to really be the one to really shape up, it's going to be TMU to upset. We'll see how some of these later matches go. But Polka Dots are really in a situation where they are happy to be here. They were the last chance qualifier, the 12th seed in this tournament. So they're just happy to be here, happy to be playing on LAN. So I hope they can make it interesting. But I think it would be crazy to say anything other than a 3-0 for TMU here.
I'm gonna be in the same boat. TMU, they brought their brooms potentially, and they're gonna try to start off 2-0 against this Polka Dot side, who is going to slide off into 0-2. We're gonna go over to the team introductions now between TMU Esports and Polka Dots. We're starting off with the team introductions here. It's the captain of the TMU team, Krusty. Krusty, he's the captain of this team. He's been around for a while now, it seems, for this TMU team, and he tries to lead by example for this side. He tries to show them the energy. I've gotten to see him play matches against Maryland, and the one thing I can point out from Krusty's gameplay, he is someone that's going to go for it on offense, and he's definitely going to come back on defense. Great two-way guy. Julian, we just saw in the Mechanics Masterclass, a very good technical player, very good at the flip reset that we see. If he can pull one of those off against Polka Dots, it's going to be great fun watching, as we can see there from the clip. Held it a little bit there on the flip reset before absolutely kicking his defender. A great technical player, and he's also a mainstay on this TMU team for their current season. And the last guy, he was way more present last season. This season, he's taking a little bit of a break at the actual college game, but he's here to play campus carball. It's that man, Willie Mandem. Mandentings. Beautiful finish there you can see from him. It didn't even make any sense what I just said, but the point that it is this. He is an absolutely amazing player. He can show out on offense, and as Kat mentioned to me prior, if he has his hours in, he's going to be the X factor to watch for this TMU Esports side. They're taking on a Polka Dot side. They're coming in as the bottom ranked team, but we have quality looking to give us some quality content here, give us a great possibility. He winked there at the end. We'll see if he can stay just as cheeky in this matchup. He's going to be they're going to need to. When you're starting off 0-1, you're going to want to get off that back foot and get scoring. He's going to have to show some quality with the way that he's playing. You saw a great play off the sidewall there. The next guy that we're seeing up for them is Ari. Now, for those of you who are familiar with cameras, he's going to try to give a picture-perfect game here, highest quality possible, and he's going to do that here with this team. Like, he has to bring his A game. Now, that York match is definitely going to be haunting them. But let's see if it motivates them to push harder against TMU, or if they're going to stagnate in this one. Seeing here, Ari can definitely hit some clips on his own. See, we see more of that in this one. And lastly, to round out their team, it's that man, Syrup Land. It doesn't matter if you got pancakes or waffles, this kid is going to be eating it up. Very solid play there from him. And I don't know who he's cooking there. Absolutely dummy the defender of these clips. If he's able to get this off against TMU Esports, well played. But regardless, that is the Polka Dots team. Again, it's going to be very interesting to see what ends up happening with that. And with that being said, team introductions out of the way, we're now throwing it over to Trigger Happy and Cersero, who will be our commentators for this match. Over to you guys.
All right, welcome back. So we have Polka Dots taking on TMU, and we heard from the desk that, Polka Dots being our bottom seed here coming in, but I know some of the guys there, and I think they can, bring a little surprise here tonight. We'll have to see how they take on TMU. And, TMU, we're here in their house, so they better show up. That's all I'm going to say.
And I mean, TMU, so much history in CRL and Collegiate Rocket League. They've been playing since the very, very, very first season, way back 2017. So, yeah, they're definitely the favorites in this matchup. You got to expect them to win. You have to agree with the desk. Expecting a 3-0 from this TMU squad. But Polka Dots, you got to have those clips look pretty nice.
Yeah,
they can do some freestyle.
Some of them are pretty messy. One of the players, Ari, he is from York. He's one of our prodigies here, one of our keyboard players as well. So I think might be one of the few in the actual tournament, like myself. Unfortunately, I'm not playing, getting those keyboard mechs out on display for everybody. But, I definitely think it's possible for them to pull a game. You can see them on camera here. Look at them, super happy. So I definitely think it's possible to get a game, but I will say if TMU are on their A game, I think it might be a 3-0 sweep. But I think definitely we can see a game here from Polka Dots.
Yeah, I mean, we saw the freestyling is one thing. I know TMU should be able to handle that in some regards, so I would like to see them kind of throw some other things at TMU just to throw them off their rotations. Yeah, that's one way to beat an established team, is just throw them off their game and kind of let you play yours. Yeah, I think, you and me alike, we like the demos, and I think we're going to see quite a few of those coming out in this series. I might be hinting towards a bit of foreshadowing, but I feel like demos might be a big player coming up. Just a guess, but I feel like it might come true. From the TMU side or the Polka Dot side? Probably the Polka Dot side a bit more than TMU, but I know Julian and William, all the boys there, they'll fight back nice and strong. So we'll have to see how that one goes. But definitely an exciting matchup coming here. And it is, I believe, the first LAN event here for the Polka Dot side. But TMU, they have played a couple LANs before. Did see them last time at St. Clair. We're looking pretty good. Ended up beating York on stage. I was a little sad, but that's all right. And we'll see if they can bring that performance back against TMU, looking nice, and I was talking to them before, they're looking confident. Well, I mean, as the desk was talked about, we now can start to see some of these matches that have been happening off stream. So Polka Dots, they did get swept by York U. One close scoreline, the rest not so much. And then TMU, kind of a smackdown there on Sheridan, 4-0, 7-1, 2-1. So just dominance from one side, heartbreak for the other side, but it's an early day. There's still plenty of time. Still early games. We'll see if Polka Dots can pull some games here. And it's definitely going to be an interesting one. We got TMU. They're looking confident, but I think Polka Dots, worst case scenario, they're here to have fun, and that's really what we're all here to do. Have fun, playing the game we love, Rocket League, and on an amazing stage like this, amazing day. Hopefully we can get into these games shortly. Yeah, you say having fun, but when you're getting Brazil, that's really not too much fun, So hopefully Polka Dots can at least put up some struggle, put a big fight here. And looking at the Polka Dots side here, I've actually been told that you got some brothers in the lineup. I'm pretty sure they've been to my house before, and they said they were related, so hopefully it's true. But yeah, Polka Dots, they got two brothers on that side, so hopefully they do well. And we're going to throw it over to the desk to talk about our last game here before we get into this one.
Thank you, guys. Obviously, we've been experiencing some technical difficulties, so bear with us as we get that. We'll be getting you the TMU Esports against Polka Dots action very, very soon. In the meantime, the one thing we can say is let's look at that previous matchup between Nyza and Beach Rose, because we didn't get to sit down and talk about that enough, in my opinion. We look here at the replay. Nyza, it kind of surprises. Dungeon scored here to start off for Beach Rose in this first game, but the one thing that we saw from this Nyza team is that they don't give up. In this match, they were down 2-0. They were able to tie that up. The game after, they were able to force OT in a crazy manner as well. And then throw on top of that, they went on to win the series 3-1. This Nyza team is looking very, very nice. They ended up winning. No pun intended in that, but they ended up winning their first matchup as well. They're 2-0 at this point in the tournament. And from a team that we all admit we didn't really know much about them at all. Yeah. It seems like we have a sneaky team here. Let's compare it to the first teams that we watched, the favorites, Algonquin College Raid. After that performance, the fact that they're 2-0, should Algonquin be scared of this Nyza side?
I think all of these top four teams are pretty close in skill. Nyza looked really, really strong. They had a few hitches, like it wasn't the cleanest series, whereas the Algonquin series looked more clean. It looked more like Algonquin had less go against them. They were more consistent. But it could have easily just been a one-off. Like, you're not going to play every game perfectly. And I do hope, for the sake of competition, that NiceDat comes out and they really show that they can be consistent and they can give this Algonquin team a fight, because I want to see them have some turmoil. I don't want them to just win every game. That would be boring.
Of course. You want to see as much competition, as many goals, as much fun happening throughout. Speaking of fun, we have another Mechanics Masterclass. Are you missing TMU Esports? Well, don't worry. You'll get to see Julian once again. We're throwing it over to yet another Mechanics Masterclass with Julian. Oh. I guess we're still over here at this matchup then. My apologies, guys. That is on me. I got very excited for that Mechanics Masterclass. I cannot lie. I am Plat 1. I need as much master classes as humanly possible to make sure I can get to the level of some of our players from today. But yeah, I'm very much excited to see what's going to end up happening for this match. TMU and Polka Dots is going to be, I don't know. I don't really know what to add.
It's going to be showcase of if TMU can just pick it up and run with it.
If
it's
TMU,
their game to lose, really.
If TMU can beat the alleged easy team that sits in front of them, they might be able to pick up wins to challenge the opponents further up instead of letting themselves trip on down. So with that being said, I think it's time. I've mentioned it. I'm very excited. We have another masterclass with Julian. Now we're throwing over to it. Let's look at that masterclass.
Hello and welcome back to a segment that we like to call Mechanics Masterclass. I am back here with Julian, TMU Esports player. Introduce yourself.
Yeah, what's up guys? Julian, player for TMU Esports.
Awesome. And Julian today is going to be going over a pretty challenging skill, in my opinion. You want to tell us about it?
Oh yeah, today we're doing musty flicks. One of my favorite mechanics. It gets the ball moving super quick. No one really expects it.
Yeah, so this is one of the ones I've been scared of. To be honest with you, I can't even do like I can kind of do like a 180 flick, but nothing too crazy. So this one's definitely going to be a little tricky. But yeah, let's give it over to you and take it away.
No, you got it. So basically, if you tilt your car up past 90 degrees and backflip, your car's going to go forward like that. Let's give that a shot. It's good old Rocket League physics. So the next step, yeah, you're going to want to learn how to dribble, keep the ball in your car. And there's going to be that little white circle under your car. So you're going to keep your back wheels just basically on that circle. Okay? That's how you're going to want to do the flick. So yeah, back wheels on that circle. Then you're going to start back flipping without flipping, and then flip last second to hit the musty flick. So you're going to start your dribble, back wheels on the white line, start your back flip, adjust, and then you flick it into the net. Just remember, hold that back flip straight back, and the ball's going to get a lot of power.
Yeah, let's see this replay here. Okay, so right, okay, so you're basically putting it in a spot where when you do backflip, it'll be
a little bit in front of you. Yeah.
Yeah.
Once you get it, it's nice and fun because you can do it anywhere. You can take it into the air for some variations.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to be doing that here. Oh, no way.
Oh, boy.
Oh, no way. Oh, my God, that was so close. All right, so get it on the car, just like this. Backflip. Oh.
You want to just keep your wheels nicely on that line. Keep the ball stable, like just like that, yeah. Yeah? Oh! Okay. I see it.
Would that have counted? All right, so hold it on the car. And it dropped. All right. Interesting.
All right. I'm going to teach you another variation if it's a little too hard to dribble. If you want to do it bouncing, you wait for it to bounce on the ground. Just kiss it with your nose like that, and then you can do your backflip.
Ooh.
And it'll send it nice and high.
Damn, that almost looks harder, though.
Yeah. Let it bounce. Give it a nice little tap. There you go. Yeah? Okay.
Ooh.
Yeah, you got it.
And then we'll go from there.
Yep. Okay. There you go.
Ooh, okay, I might have hit that with like the back of my car, but we'll see the replay here.
Hey, the musty hit, it's all good.
Ah, yeah.
Close. Close, but no sauce.
Right. Okay. Oh, that was backwards. Oh!
It's getting better.
Would we consider that a really bad musty?
Let's see.
I mean,
hey,
I hit it, but I would probably consider this to be like maybe out of 10, maybe like a. Oh, okay. Well, that just lowered my score. I'm gonna go to a 5. That was really fun, and that wraps it up for the Musty Flick episode. Stay tuned because we do have one more coming up.
Thank you guys once again. Obviously, we've been having a lot of technical difficulties, and as a result, we're not going to be able to bring you the TMU Esports Polka Dot game. Once the game happens off stream, we're going to be able to tell you guys about those scores along with the other scores that happen. In the meantime, we're going to be having halftime coming up. We're going to sit down, we're going to discuss what has happened so far in this tournament. We're going to talk about what could be happening moving forward, where we could expect and project some of these teams to go, and maybe even highlight some of the top performers up to this point in the tournament. With that being said, ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much. We're heading over to about a 15-minute break, and then we'll be joining you for halftime. See you guys then. Back, ladies and gentlemen. Thanks for that little break. We were solving some technical problems, but we got them sorted with some issues involving some of the local servers that we have here for the LAN event. With that being said, we can finally throw it over to our casters here. Our caster's going to be coming in. By the way, Syrup Land's going to be playing with the username Master in a box. Now we can throw it over to our commentators.
Yeah.
Sorry, folks. Just realized we were still muted. Thank you, Stout, for the throw. So, for those who just got here, TMU versus Polkadot's. We were kind of breaking this down before the break. TMU, the heavy favorites for this one.
Yeah.
And Polkadot's pretty big underdogs.
So they're big underdogs, but we haven't seen a lot of them. So let's see what they can bring for us here right now. Finally getting this game underway. a bit of technical issues, but we're hopefully getting this one started up shortly. Just waiting for the players to load up into the lobby and get this one going. Taking the pitch right now. Here we go. Finally, the long-awaited game, TMU versus Polka Dots, starting right now.
Yeah, our first kickoff of this one, and the desk did predict 3-0s across the board, I believe. So for TMU, I should say, as right off the gate, they're already in the back foot here, already forced to make a save there. I believe everyone's already got one there. Just a lot of pressure. Now it's Krusty in the air going for a nice little play, but they get beat out by Quality.
Yeah, and he's up for this one pretty quick to that ball. Julian with the 50-50, but now maybe a second chance here. Center ball, Ari trying to get some bumps in that net. You know, I was talking before, I think the demos are going to be a big play here in this series. And a nice clear coming through over Krusty. Center ball, shot comes through, but once again saved out by Willie.
Interesting touches here. Somehow Julian carrying it through. They're not the touch you want to see from Ari. Got to be real careful with those, or TMU will start to punish. Now ball at the backboard. Julian will go for a bounce shot, and defense is there. It's Julian again, and they get the 100, and not much else besides that. Still sustained pressure here in the opening minute. Hasn't produced any goals, but at this point, Polka Dots defense got to be running out of boost.
Yeah, Polka Dots are looking a little bit too bunched up as well. We saw them kind of lining up on that back post. You know, you're supposed to line up on the back post for rotation, but maybe not that close. So still possession here for TMU. A chance for Willie, not going to find it. And Polka Dots just looking to try to break out of their half. We saw not a lot of boost there from Ari, not a lot of boost for any of them, in fact, but breaking downfield, maybe a chance Quality going to pop that one up, but is anyone even able to follow that one up?
Well, Julian following it up right now, down to Krusty, who can't get the 50 in the corner, so it's Ari's chance. Be able to get the bounce first almost, but Willie Mandam's just too quick with it. And now they found a teammate. Krusty's got an open net here, but the defense tracking back, gets a clutch save, keeping this one 0-0 for now. Ball centered in a terrible spot here as Julian gets some bumps, but Master in a box, aka Searbland, is holding the fort.
Yeah, and you know, we were saying Polka Dots. Oh, it might be Caster Kirsten now. What's happening in front of the net? Who's going to take the shot? No, Ari's back for the save. I was going to say, you know, we were talking up TMU heavy favorites here, but it's been 2 minutes so far, and still no goals to show on the side of TMU. Krusty kind of getting in front of his own teammate there. But finally, Quality breaking out, has a bit of a breakaway here. Looking to try to center this one, gets the demo on Julian. Krusty's up for it, finds the clear, and we're back into that orange half.
Once again, almost at the halfway point now. Ball being pinched towards the TMU end. Let's see what Julian's got. They've got 100 boost. They've got 1 beat. Leaving off to their teammate for the 2nd beat here. And Ari getting a demo on the 3rd man will create some space. As Quality doesn't need that space. They're just going for a solo play here. Go, but it gets cut out quickly by the TMU defense. And now, once again, on the attack, just dumping it away though. Would like to see a bit more possession and some more coordinated passing plays.
Yeah, we'll see, you know, the players, we had some technical difficulties, so it might be a bit more for the warm-up. But there we go. I was saying the demo's coming through. Ari gonna get the defender out of the way, and Quality's just gonna walk that one in. So, you know, I was saying the Polka Dot guys gonna be heavy on those demos, and that's a great way to especially beat a heavy favorited team.
Yeah, and Quality did the right thing there, taking a slow shot. If they had shot that one fast, I think the defense would have been able to commit in time and get there before the demo. But they paced it well, and right off the kickoff, looks like TMU wants to respond here. Trying to get some demos, but it's Master to box going the other way. Not for long though, it's Ari's chance. Now it's Willie Mandam, so we're going tiki-taka back and forth. Now gonna be a touch, no, faked for the teammates, but they're still not quite in position. They're winning the 50-50s, but they're just not actually getting shots on net, it seems like.
Yeah, I took a quick glance there at the shots, and I think it's 3 shots per team, maybe 1 more there for TMU, but you know, pretty even in shots, but it felt like the ball's been in the orange half the whole time. Finally, a breakout here from Ari, but possession's going to be given right back over to Julian. Oh, and gets a little bit away from it. A big double commit here from TMU. A chance here for Polka Dots. Can they put it away? No. Julian will save it out once again. Oh, the center ball once again just saved out. Polka Dots can't find the back of the net, but they're still up by a goal. All they have to do is not let the ball go into their net.
And they're getting some tricky touches in the corner, getting punished for. Krusty with a great pop, but their 2nd player, Willie, got bumped off, and now it's Julian last back again. They're scrambling, but Ari, without any boost, somehow 0 boost dribbles it through the defense.
Yeah, and Ari just making everything work. He's been part of both goals now. No boost to his name. The keyboard player I was hinting at, you know, a bit of a prodigy from mine. You know, grew up in the York ecosystem here, moved all the way up from the D team to the B team now, so you know, showing some great stuff here out of Ari.
TMU actually trying to do a cheap kickoff there. doesn't quite work out, but Willie's air dribble might is gone off the crossbar, but the attacking players haven't read it. Now the third man's committed as well. It's an open net. Soft touches, though, like that won't go punch TMU. They're still down by 2, but they've done with a third. It's Julian looking for a passing play to Mandem with the touch. No touch there. The connections just aren't being found.
Yeah, the defense from Polka Dots actually holding strong. You know, haven't even let a goal in yet. But it feels like they've been playing, maybe they're just comfortable playing in that orange half, comfortable playing that defense. And maybe a chance here, but the bump comes through. Shot coming in from Willie, but it's high across the bar once again.
They're getting shots. That's the thing. They are getting shots now. They're just not on target. Way too high, way too wide. And with 15 seconds left here, it's really desperate hours as Julian will try and go off the ceiling with the touchdown, but it's not enough here. Krusty's going to really have to cook something special here, and they can't quite find the defenses there. And with 3 seconds left, this game is done. They might be able to find a consolidation prize, but Polka Dots will get the first win here in game 1.
Yeah, big upset coming out. Polka Dots, our lowest seed. We didn't really see much from them in the open group. I believe they forfeited 3 out of their 4 games to play, had to play against the other low seed to get back going in. And they barely scraped the bottom qualifying in, but here we go. First game on, an upset here against TMU, and we saw they just played defense that whole time. 6 saves to their name, and then a quick counterattack. Demo a few players, it's an open net.
Yeah, and TMU had 9 shots, so they did win the shooting category 9-5 against the Polka Dots. And it just wasn't enough. They kept going for these like passing plays, but no one was there. They kept having these, they had so many great opportunities, so many good nets, and they just keep shanking it off the crossbar, shanking it off the goalpost. So if they can iron out those passes, we could start to see the series turn around.
Yeah, for sure. And we saw the player cams there. You know, Polka Dots, they were getting hyped. And, you know, at LAN, and especially in Rocket League, momentum is a very, very big thing. And that hype is going to help them accelerate their gameplay. So TMU right now, they got to take this break, try to, you know, maybe lower the hype of the Polka Dots and try to bring this one back. Because out of game 1, I'm not going to lie, TMU, where are the goals? I see a bunch of zeros.
Well, we'll have to see if they can turn things around here in game 2. And we'll see some replays first, though, and see some of their shots here. Excited to see the qualities, dribbles. There we see the demo play. So, again, the slow shot there, letting the demo come through. And TMU had plenty of chances, but just like awkward ones like this. Like, how do you let a player with 0 boost outspeed you to your own net?
Yeah, but here we go, getting into game. Oh, never mind, still on the replays, coming through. Oh, game 1, we've just missed it, but Julian put one in 2 seconds. We'll get it off the replay. So there we go, a goal coming in off the kickoff. A bit of an unfortunate one. I think Ari was a bit slow to it. You know, maybe Julian with the delayed kickoff got that beat, and that's a great way for TMU to come back. But hopefully, you know, Polka Dots can still ride that high.
Yeah, I mean, their first goal, I'm going to say a bit of a cheesy one, so you want to see something more constructed, more flashy, because that really gets you going. You know, obviously any goal is a good one, but you want something that everyone's contributing to or one you can add to your highlight reel. It's a goal for Polka Dots. How do they miss that opportunity?
I think the only reason they missed that is they realized, well, they should have the ball. TMU, in fact, did not have the ball, and now everyone's scrambling for that shot and just wide of the net. That could have been the equalizer. But now Polka Dots, a bit of possession, losing it out to Julian. Maybe we'll see if he can do some of those flip resets we saw from the masterclass, and yes, he can. Julian will put it in. 2-goal lead here for TMU.
See, this is what I was talking about. This is much nicer than that kickoff goal here. Julian, so much space to cook with, gets the flip reset, and slides that right under the crossbar. Up 2 now. 37 seconds in here. Game looking much better for TMU.
Oh yeah, TMU definitely coming out of the gate stronger. You know, like, how do we lose that first game? They didn't look super constructed. And, you know, a nice little solo play. Julian maybe looking for another one. Gonna go for the air dribble. Can't quite squeeze it on in, but possession still in favor. The shot gonna come through from Willian. That's 3 goals now within the first 48 seconds here for TMU.
They're really starting to turn this one around, and we do see a double commit there from the Polka Dots and kind of some scrambling in defense. It's a bit of a shell shock almost how this game 2 is different from game 1.
Yeah, I feel like it's just the goals are happening too quick, you know. Polka Dots, I think they need a bit more time to just get centered on that defense, but maybe Ari can cook something up. Willie on the goal line, gonna flick it over the attacker, and barely saving that one out, but maybe now a chance for really not a lot of boost, just going to try to reach for it, and Quality will put that into the corner.
It's always kind of funny when a player goes for an air dribble with only like 18 boost and it just gets away from them there. So, but they are up 3 by now, right? Technically, they don't need any more goals. You want to see some, but they just got to keep up this pressure and really just try and snuff out Polka Dot's chances.
Yeah, I think for Polka Dots, they got to, clamp them down once again. Those demos were really big in that first game, and we haven't seen any so far. Maybe another chance here for Willie. The hard angle, he'll find it, and a 4-goal lead here for TMU.
And Julian and Willie are just really connecting here well. Both players have 2 goals apiece now. They're finding the open spaces in net. We see 2 cars there, one going high, one going low. He slots it right, middle, left. Beautiful placement. And not even 90 seconds into game 2 here, it's starting to turn to a blowout.
Yeah, we do see one demo off the kickoff, but Julian once again just up in the air, taking his sweet time. No one really challenging, but now we see a double commit out of Polka Dots, and that's an open net. Krusty gonna get on the board. And what's going on with Polka Dots, the defense, I was praising it in game 1, and now in game 2, they're double commit.
Yeah, we're on track for 15 goals at this at this point. Hopefully Polka Dots can tighten things up here, or else we could see the largest deficit of this stream, I would have to say, at this point.
Yeah, it's definitely a complete flip from game 1, but here we go. Quality looking for the flick, gonna get saved out by Krusty. And now Krusty with that 100 boost as well. We're going to try to cook something up here. Off the backboard, going for the double, no, runs out of boost. Instead leaves it for Willie. We can't put it on target, but still ball dangerous in this orange half.
Oh, it's getting kind of crazy here. Is Julian with another center for Willie. They've got the first beat, can't get it over the second player though. Falling down with 0 boost, leaving space for Krusty. We'll try a solo play of their own here. They've beat their first player as well. TMU is really just G-checking the Polka Dot side right now. Just keep going for these solo plays. As what is this bounce shot attempt? It will be wide, but the Polka Dot's defense just isn't able to get settled.
Yeah, well, it's been a few minutes without a goal now. So, like I said, I think that defense just needs a bit of time to get going. But Julian trying to break it up. It's an open net. He finds the mid-air demo, and that's what's just going to trail on in. And I'm hoping that we can see another Brazil. I want Polka Dots to get at least 1 goal so we can see that beautiful 7-1. But right now, it might be looking like a pack up and go next game. Even though there's still half a game left, I don't think right now Polka Dots have that momentum and motivation in them to get 6 more goals here in this game.
Ooh, Krusty using the flip early there. Somehow still gets the beat though. It's in a dangerous spot for the defense, who are able to deal with it this time. And TMU did already get a Brazil off stream in their match against Sheridan. So if they could get 2 in back-to-back fashion, that would be pretty interesting. As we see Quality going for play off their own backboard, and I mean, we're seeing the individual mechanics that they had in game 1, but we're not seeing them being able to express that outside of their own third.
Maybe a chance here. Gonna get cleared downfield. Quality's up for it, gonna intercept it. Maybe an opportunity, but no one really there to follow up from Polka Dots. Quality in the corner, finds a touch, gets bumped out, finds the 50. He might be pushing through the whole team. He's looking for the shot, but it gets redirected into the corner.
Now on the bounce out is Julian, who's beaten their first. And now a pass from Ari to Julian does get cut out by Quality. That could have been real dangerous. That could have been the 7th, but it's not quite yet. And with 90 seconds left to go here, we'll see another shot off the backboard. Willie Mandam unable to beat Quality's defense. And it's Master in the box now, again with low boost here, trying to get something going through here. Does get it across the goal line, but no one was there to follow up, and we're going back the other way.
I think if he flipped to the right there, he might have just happened to be in the line of the clear, and that could have been the goal. And that could have brought us 1 step closer to this potential Brazil. But here we go, Willie gonna pass it up to Julian, has some space to work with, looking for the shot. It's on target, but saved out by Master in a box. And now he's looking to go downfield. A bit of team bumping there. TMU looking, I think, unorganized for the first time here in game number 2.
Well, with only 50 seconds left here, they've certainly done a lot of damages. 6 goals, 8 shots, now a 9th one. And they are just looking to shut out Polka Dots here unless Quality can find some solo play. No, not able to. The TMU players are just stymieing all these attempts from Quality to really just try and pop off.
Yeah, and once again, the ball has been majority in the orange half, but in game 1, it worked for them. And somehow here, game 2, I think they're just getting a bit too smothered. The ball gets cleared out, but Willie just waiting at that midfield. Now Krusty there, gonna miss that one. But still possession in favor of TMU.
as it's Julian. They've got some boost to work with here. They've gone off the stealing. They're holding the flip. They've used it now. Can be quality again. They do not want this drill to happen. They want to deny trigger happy die on the desk. So with 6 seconds left, will we see any more goals here to clear out now? 2 cars going the other way for TMU, but it gets stripped away by quality, and game 2 ends 6-0 for TMU.
Yeah, that was a bit of a blowout going back the other way. And you know, TMU, I said I wanted some goals, and they did provide here. There's 0 goals in game 1, now 6 goals in game 2. I don't know, maybe the trend's going to continue, and we're going to see 12 goals Polka Dots, 0 goals TMU in the next game. But so far, a pretty exciting series, and tied 1-1. You know, the desk predictions already wrong. I said Polka Dots could probably get a game, and they showed us they could. So maybe they can get one more. We'll have to see if they can bring that, and we'll see some replays here.
We're going to see a lot of replays here, actually. The first one, the kickoff goal there. Julian starts the scoring off strong here with the second play, though. Beautiful flip reset shot, and already they've set the momentum for these follow-up goals.
Yeah, just goal after goal after goal. There was a few seconds there where the Polka Dots were holding on, but TMU put one more in the back of the net for that 6th goal. And it's going to be a hard game to come back here for Polka Dots.
Yeah, but we saw their mental out of the first game. We know they're a happy-go-lucky group. We know they are definitely not sweating this one out too much. You know, they're not getting heartbroken over defeats like this. So for Polka Dot's side, they just got to kind of mentally reset, come into game 3 with a fresh mind, and from the first kickoff. You cannot afford to get scored on your very first kickoff.
You just got to make it safe. They just got to do a safe kickoff off the start.
Lose it right.
And we can get it there. Yeah, just lose it into the corner maybe, get it going. And we'll be getting into game number 3 here out of our best of 5. So it's basically a best of 3 at this moment. And whichever team wins this is going to have that edge going into the later half of the series.
Playing for the first of 2 match points, and we'll have to see who can open the scoring. It's Ari with the solo play off the kickoff, and Julian. They want that highlight. They don't want the Polka Dots players to get anything special here to open the scoring here, and they're already doing better. Again, they've stopped the scoring right away. They've got a first kickoff going, and we're seeing some back and forth play in the midfield.
Yeah, I think it's the first time we've actually seen some back and forth play in the midfield. Oh my gosh, quality was a beautiful touch, and there we go. Master in a box going to start off the scoring here for Polka Dots, and that's exactly what we said we needed to see. I think it's the longest time I've seen the ball in the blue half.
Yeah, it's been a while here as Julian kind of left scrambling here last back. The rest of his teammates just not on screen there to contribute. So we're seeing another kickoff here. Let's see if they can do something differently. It's Julian once again, and they're going to lose it hard to the corner. Willie Manham's going to have to deal with it. Does well to handle that one as 2 cars now pitching it into the Polka Dots corner. It's going to be left by quality for Krusty, now popping up for a ground to air dribble here, but they just get bumped off the ball. It's still centered in a dangerous spot. No one finishing in here as Willie Manham's shot will be high quality, low boost, able to pop it up, still in a terrible spot for Polka Dots, and now finally going the other way.
Yeah, I was a little scared for the Polka Dots defense there. I just saw Ari flying in from the crossbar, didn't connect, and I was like, oh no, it's all over for him, but they held on. Ari now going to find this touch to the corner, but Julian stealing that boost out. Willie trying to get a 50, gets beat out by quality. And maybe a chance downfield here for Polka Dots. Quality finds a second touch. Ball still in the corner, not too dangerous yet. Let's see if Willie can do anything. 50, pass one to Julian. Where did he flip? Oh, the demo comes through. It's a free ball to go away. But what happened to Julian there?
What was that sequence of events? I've got no idea, but still, Polka Dots holding on to the 1-goal lead for now. Ball again in a dangerous spot. The shot for Willie Manham will dig it off the crossbar and put away by themselves. They did not want this one getting cleared out.
Yeah, Willie finally finds the back of the net. Off the crossbar, off the inside of the post, off the crossbar again. You know, that ball was destined to find the back of the net. So finally a tie game here. Plenty of time on the clock. Let's see who can take the lead.
If I'm not mistaken, this is the first, right? The first game was just Polka Dots 2-0. Game 2 was 6-0 TMU. This is the first time both teams have scored.
Yeah, this is a new. This is brand new history being made right now. After a bit of an unfortunate whiff, their possession given back to TMU. Julian to Krusty. The shot comes through. And, that must be miscommunication there. Or surely I think Quality was the first one to go for that, thinking he had the touch, but that ball just slides right past his car. Ari just not ready for that one.
Yeah, definitely. I'd agree with you. There has to be communication. Ari was in position. They had boost, and they just reacted so slowly because they thought Quality was going to get a touch, and they don't. So unfortunate there. But there is still 3 minutes of time here for Polka Dots to find a second.
Yeah. Or maybe a third here.
TMU to find
Yeah, Krusty's going to put that one in, get his first goal of this game. And yeah, maybe even the benefit of the doubt for that last goal. Maybe it was a ghost touch. You know, we've always seen those where On your screen, it kind of looks like the ball was hit, but it's, you know, back in the replay, it flies through it. But nonetheless, TMU put another one in, so up by 2 here. At 3 minutes, 6 on the clock. Let's see if Polka Dots can bring it back, and that's a good kickoff. We're going to start off Ari in front of this ball, looking for the center.
And, you know, 2 goals is one of the best deficits to come back from here, but I don't think they want to get any further away. 3 goals, I would have to start calling this game in favor of TMU, but let's not count them out quite yet as TMU is going the wrong way. It's Krusty hitting the ball above their own net, trying to carry it across, just does so in time. Now met out, but wins through against Ari. A little bit of a 3v2 for a couple seconds here for TMU. The zero boost Julian will try and touch it down towards the teammate. The touch is there, but it's still so high. It's water falling down and now cleared out into the blue half. It'll be caught now by Quality, who just keeps going through this one. And Julian getting bumped by his own teammate. The ball is above the TMU net, and it gets cleared out for now.
Shambles on the defense here from TMU. Double commits left and right. The defense still trying to get something going. Willie's just going to dump that downfield. Picked up here by Quality. And, you know, we saw there are kinks in the armor. And there we go. A beautiful bump comes through. Quality's going to walk that one in. And Ari, once again, with the bumps. I told you, he's the keyboard prodigy following in my footsteps here of these beautiful bumps. I'm so proud.
Try not to pop off too hard here, Trigger. Their work's not done quite yet. They still got one more to go here. And honestly, I was getting kind of nervous seeing Quality with zero boost, just trying to jump
flapping around.
The ball. Yep.
Fish out of water.
Yep. And now our 6th kickoff underway, and it's one out by TMU into the Polka Dots corner. It's Willie Mandem. Will try and send it down towards a teammate, and Julian will make it 4-2 for TMU.
Oh, the save was almost there. You saw the car just seconds behind that ball there. Just needed one extra, you know, another few pixels, and Quality almost getting there in time, but just too fast out of TMU.
And now with a minute 53 on the clock, still 2 goals down now. It's almost heartbreaking, right? You finally battle back to bring within 1, and then it just doubles once again. So hopefully Polka Dots can keep the mentality strong and keep battling in this game 3.
Yeah, Ari now trying to cook something up on the sidewall. Gets past 1. Past the second. Should have a touch here. The master in the box, but gets beat out by Willie. Has some space. Willie looking to put it in. It's a dangerous touch. It's saved off the backboard, and Julian now into the corner. Krusty there with some boost. Julian slurping up that 100. And right now, TMU keeping this in that orange corner.
It's Julian now leading the way, but Quality just pinched it over 2. TMU's got to scramble back on defense. It's Willie Mandem in the corner with a lot of boost here. They're going to be able to carry it end to end if gone unchallenged. And Ari does get a touch here, pushing it back to the corner. Fast shot, defense kind of caught out of place there. It's 5-2 TMU.
Yeah, I think TMU's running away with this one here. Just sneak in another goal. Krusty slotting that one between the defense there. And yeah, Polka Dots, it's gonna be a hard one to come back from this, but it's definitely a much better performance than game 2.
Yeah, it's a much closer contested game here as the TMU fans and crowd, you know, they're the home favorites here, right? And they're starting to pop off here. A 6-0 win in game 2, now a 5-2 advantage in game 3 here with just under a minute to go. Julian looking to make it a 6th one again, but Master in the box will try and find a teammate. Getting caught on each other in the corner here. Now getting caught out of position. Ari able to get a nice touch here just to keep it out of danger a little bit longer.
Oh, a bit of a dangerous ball, but Krusty does react in time. Still on it. Almost still on it. Fell off, but here we go. Now Quality. Past 1. Willie popping this one up high. Master in the box, not able to find that challenge. Ari's up early floating, and the pre-jump save did not work out, in fact, and Willie will put another one on the board.
And look at that. All 3 TMU players now having 2 goals to their names after 7 shots here. With 27 seconds left, gotta start looking towards the next one. But yeah, Polka Dots, we gotta start talking about like what they've been doing well and how they can link those moments together. We've seen solo plays. We know Quality's got car control. We know Ari's got car control, but they're just losing out on these 50s, and TMU is relentless in their pressure.
Yeah, you know, we've seen a bunch of goals, you know, from Polka Dots off of those demos. So I think they've really got to bring up that physical play. I think that's the only time they can really get space is when there's one less player on the field for the side of TMU. Willie's going to center this one. They're going to get saved up by Masterbox. Dangerous ball, and no, the own goal comes through with 4 seconds on the clock. A bit of shambles in front of the net.
Polka Dots will find a net, just not the right one here in a dangerous spot. The classic case, both cars diving at the ball, trying to get the clear, thinking they have it, and unfortunately, neither does.
Yeah, so here we go. 4 seconds left. Maybe they'll find one thing off the kickoff here, bring a bit of momentum into the next game. Julian's going to keep it up for now. Krusty looking to try to center this one. Willie's there. Still plenty of boost. It's falling down. Might be on target. Willie, well, actually, no, Krusty steals it. And just like that, 8-2 here for the side of TMU.
Another commanding performance from TMU, really turning the fortunes from game 1 here, where remember, they lost 0-2.
They did. In the first game, they did lose 0-2. And I will say, Polka Dots was performing, I think, very good up until when TMU took the lead.
Yeah. I mean, no, there was a point there where they tied it up, right?
Polka Dots
scored first.
Polka Dots scored first.
Right?
It was pretty close, and then TMU just kind of ran away with it, I think, in that second half there of game number 3.
They had the right steps, scoring first. You just got to stop steps 2 through 9 for your opponents.
Steps 1 to 2 looking pretty good, and then the rest of them needed a little bit of work on.
And again, I want to talk about quality. I've seen so many good mechanical moments from them. They're looking very good, but TMU is just not giving them any space here. And yeah, we see the first goal. You're looking at 25 seconds in. Polka Dots takes the lead. TMU does respond quickly here. Willie Mandan, beautiful play there. And they take a 2-1 lead here now. And yeah, a lot of these goals, though, from TMU, like we saw Polka Dot players in net, they just weren't well positioned to get touches.
Yeah, that one that flew past 2 of the defenders there, I think that one, you know, you chalk it up to a bit of miscommunication, you know, thinking they had the touch, but didn't end up having it. Was a little awkward, but then TMU after that, the floodgates open, and goal after goal, as we see back and forth here. 5, now 6, just walking it in. And then they got up to 8 somehow in this game.
Well, I mean, they scored a third one there just for the wrong team. So, yeah, we'll have to see if they can turn things around in Game 4. They're already onto the field and ready to go. So I'm going to be quite excited for this one. And, yeah, at this point, though, TMU is the steam train. You got to figure out how to stop them.
Yeah, they were slowing them down in the first half, but when we got to the rest of it, it was a bit too fast of a train going. You know, we'll see what happens. And already starting off TMU with the pressure right off the start here in game number 4.
And, could be a play from Julian. Master the box will touch it out. It's Krusty in the corner. They've somehow carried that one through. Yeah, TMU's 50 game, they're just unstoppable now as passing play attempt does get through somehow. Not even 30 seconds in, and we've already seen so many balls bouncing across the Polka Dots net.
But this is what we saw in game number 1. You know, the ball was only in the orange half, and somehow Polka Dots came away with the win. And a scoreless, you know, win, or I guess a shutout, I'd say, against TMU in that first game. So we'll see if they can bring that back. Finally, ball in the blue half. But Willie's going to be there for his quality now on the ball with some boost. Looking for the second touch. Does find Ari's chasing those demos, headhunting these defenders.
As the defenders do have some space to work with now, or do they? Just players from Polka Dots charging in to sow chaos. And now we see a passing play. It's actually, Krusty's going to slow things down here and draws out 2 cars from the Polka Dot side. Julian will push this one into the corner, just trying keeping possession away from the orange side. Not for long, though, as Master Box tenaciously gets pushed off the ball, and the 50 will go back into the opposite corner. Odds, Willie Mandan goes for a solo play here. He's gone up to stealing the touchdown to Julian, who's pre-jump against an open net, and they find it!
Yeah, I saw Willie in the back there, got that 100 boost, had plenty of space. You know he's going to cook something up here. And Julian already pre-jumping in the midfield. Beautiful finish from the 2 of them connecting there. And there we go, TMU starting off the scoring.
Off the scoring here, almost like game 2, but 90 seconds afterwards. So the Polka Dots defense has been getting more cohesive here in game 4. But still, now the work is cut out for them. Down by 1, relatively early. Might be down 2 here if Willie Mandan can beat some more players here. The ball is going to waterfall down in an awkward position here as Krusty actually lets this one go for Julian to go for 2 off their own backboard. They've got the flip reset. They don't use it, though, and a 2-car clear comes through. Krusty almost getting dunked on. Will turn this ball around, just go for a fast shot, and the defense gets a touch but puts it in their own net again.
Yeah, just a bit of mispositioning there. Krusty going up. And I think Krusty, you know, he got the second touch, and you saw Willie even go up for that. So I don't know, maybe the players weren't even expecting that second touch there out of Krusty just to put it on target. But at TMU now, just about 2 minutes in with 2 goals, you know, a goal a minute. They're looking to get back on track of, you know, getting that a big difference there in the scores.
Yeah, and we'll have to see if Polkadots can just find anything, because right now they're scrambling back. It's Masterbox with 0 boost as Julian almost tries to fake it down for Willie Manning to come flying in. Can't get the touch there, and Team U starting to cook and go for the highlight reel plays. But Polkadots has something to say about that. It's Ari pulling out the ground to Airto, but just goes for a shot. Not the touch they wanted to see here, as now Team U going back the other way, except for Quality, trying to do their best to deny them, and they are doing that with some good physical play.
Yeah, we gotta be a bit more creative here from the side of Polkadots if they want to get a goal. Just it's a bit of a half-effort shot, just kind of rolled into the net. I don't think Team U is gonna let any of those get in. But here we go, finally some pressure off the backboard. Julian finds the touch. Master in the box waiting patiently, gets a piece of it, or at least a piece of Julian there, and trying to pick up this possession once again. Popped up high for his teammate. Quality on the side, can't quite find that double touch off that side wall.
Oh, Willie Mandem, though, trying to cook here. Can't quite get it past Master in a box. Ball is going to pinch down above the net once again. And Willie Mandem flying by, puts it in a danger spot. The teammate, though, pulled out. Julian did not want to risk overcommitting there. And now turning around, goes for a passing play here. And it gets cut out by the defense. Minute 46 on the clock here. Team U with 3 shots, 2 goals is still in the lead and looking comfortable here. And continue to try and find these passing plays and freestyle plays.
Yeah, we saw Julian trying to link up there with Willie once again, going for that pre-jump. Ari with that low 50, but now Willie, a little bit of boost in his tank. Has Julian in the midfield again with the pre-jump, but he's missing that one. Instead, just going to be a menace, bumping some players out of the way. Has possession. Shot coming in from Krusty, and it's going to touch a car, but still find the way in the back of the net.
Yeah, and we see here Julian just has some space, puts it off the ceiling, and the defense were almost there. Ari's so close, but it just gets over them. Now with 81 seconds left, up 3. Team U are looking comfortable here to take this game, to take this match, sorry, 3-1. But this kickoff does go towards Polkadot's favor, and now packed, not for long, as Team U just keeps shutting out any opportunity.
Yeah, it feels like Polkadots are just a bit too slow in that defense. You know, so many times they've had a touch or they've been there, but either they, that one time they did touch it, but it went in the back of their net. They tried reaching in front of the ball, but just a bit too slow to those saves. Just under a minute left, and Willie's beat the whole team. Julian's up trying to steal it, but no, Willie will get credit for it. And now 4-0 here in game number 4 for the side of TMU.
I will say I'm a little happy that they haven't been scoring from these pre-jump plays. I feel like that would promote poor habits. And we like a good old-fashioned season 1, just shoot it at the net from a distance. No one's home.
Let's see if Polkadots can do something here off the kickoff. Ari does win it, looking for that second touch, but not enough boost to quite reach it. Will steal that corner. Julian going for the flip reset, has the touch, gets it past 1, but Ari there waiting, and maybe they'll find the demo. Quality's gonna pop it up initially, but Krusty, the pre-jump, he's just still with it, and Willie's there too. Where are they coming from, TMU?
They are testing our limits here, just coming from the weirdest spots and the weirdest angles. Still though, they've done the work now as Willie Mando. I feel like the Team U players are kind of angling. I'm worried they're just going to go for an own goal at some point with how much they're just kind of messing around here. As a shot comes in for Polkadots, but it's wide. No consolidation prizes allowed.
Yeah, and they might even get shut out. Julian, he's reaching for this one. Can't quite find the touch. Instead, we'll rotate back. And maybe one last chance here for Polkadots. Krusty going to flick this one all the way up into the corner. Double touch here from Julian. Last chance. The ball will drop. And TMU will take game number 4 in a nice shutout there.
Just a clean 4-0 shutout here. Scoring led by Willie Mandem. 1 goal, 1 assist, and 2 saves. And yeah, really just this series, we started with Polkadots getting a game 1 upset, and then things completely turned around. TMU continued to find their steam, and eventually all 3 players started contributing.
Yeah, it was expected TMU to take this one, but Polkadots did a great job taking that game 1, catching everybody off by surprise, but then, like we said, TMU locked it in, got the rest of those games, forgot about game 1, and just completely dominated the rest of that series. As we can see in some of these replays here, beautiful touch over, gonna get saved out. But just, TMU, they're connecting. Willie and Julian just connecting all these games together.
We're seeing some match replays at game 1, the biggest upset of the tournament so far, I gotta say here, considering how the games 2, 3, and 4 went. As, just so close in game 1 where TMU not able to find their mark, and then it starts to get messy.
Oh yeah, but the fact that TMU actually was scoreless in game 1 is a big surprise on its own, but then we see game 2, Julian whipping out the mechs. He's showing us how to do them, and he's doing them on the field as well. He's giving us the lesson, then showing it in play. And just, yeah, the floodgates just kind of opened after game 1.
Yeah, I feel like the next mechanics masterclass is just going to be pre-jumping because I think Julian had more pre-jumps than goals, and they scored quite a lot. But again, they made it work. They knew their advantage of polka dots. They had the speed, they had the physicality, and they just played off of that, right? Like, we didn't see too many crazy passing plays or demo plays. It was just sheer mechanical prowess.
Yeah, and you know, polka dots, the goals that they did get, they constructed well. You know, a couple demo plays going through and just disrupting the play. But I think just TMU is just outpacing them that little bit. You know, just the faster team. It's kind of hard to keep up if you have no boost. Here we go, another goal like that. We see the demo removing the player from the net. That was the bread and butter for the polka dots. And you know, right here, 2 minutes left is so close, and then TMU just kind of get away with it.
4th one, a 5th one. Spoiler, a 6th one, and guess what? There's 2 more to come here.
Yeah, with a few seconds left, they somehow squeeze in 2 more goals. So, you know, TMU just showing that this is their house, and they're not giving it up right now.
No. And game 4, I mean, it was close for the first 90 seconds, but again, TMU, it's just like, it's close until it isn't.
Yeah, you know, it's just close, and then something switches, and then TMU just keeps scoring.
And score they did. I'm trying to tally up the aggregate here really quickly. I think it was like 18-4 there. So TMU just posterized the polka dots.
Well, 18-4 is better than 18-0. So, you know, polka dots showed up. They got a game win, which I think was big. Upset all the, you know, death predictions and everything with that. So definitely, I think they're going to be happy taking that one away with them at least. And we're going to throw it back to the desk in just a second here.
Thank you, guys. Once again, we got to see a pretty thrilling matchup here. Obviously, TMU came through and stomped in games 2, 3, and 4, but what a shout from polka dots to at least take game 1. And it wasn't even like a close, ugly game or anything like that. 2-0 win. It was very convincing. It ended up leading to TMU waking up. They got punched in the mouth, and they decided to just clean up their act from there. But no, I just want to give polka dots their flowers there for that first match, but let's end up talking about this TMU side. They really turned it on, and they showed when they're clicking, they can get it going. Kat.
Yeah, absolutely. And yeah, like you said, to give credit to the polka dots team, you know, they really held together in that first match. They took advantage of all the mistakes that TMU made, which were plenty. And you know what, they gave it their all and scored a bunch of goals even after the fact. So hats off to them for sure. The TMU squad, though, they really just woke up, like you said, in those last couple games and made sure that, you know, they weren't going to be taken advantage of like that, like they were in the first game again. Yeah, so hats off to them, making sure that they close out the series.
No, fully. Hats off to them to close out the series. TMU is now 2-0, while polka dots sits at 0-2, moving on into our 4th slate after this. Throwing it over to you again, Kat, just real quick, if you can run us through the other matches that happened in that 3rd slate that didn't have such technical difficulties.
Yeah, so unlike our previous slates of matches off stream, no sweeps this time. So 3-2 Durham College Retirement Home versus Brock, 3-2 2.5 Men versus York, and 3-2 Georgian College versus Seneca.
Yeah, and the one thing I want to say here for Raid here, where do you think some of these teams are going to go after this? There's a lot of teams now that currently sit at 1-1, a couple more sides at 0-2. Do you have any words of advice that you can give to these sides that are on the back foot into the second half of the tournament?
I mean, there's still plenty of Rocket League to be played, obviously, right? There's still plenty of time. There's still plenty of opportunity, and it's a little bit stressful for the teams at the bottom, as in Seneca and Polka Dots, because obviously only 2 teams don't go to tomorrow, and they're the 2 teams without a win. And they want to see if they can turn it around. There's still a few games left for that to happen. But I'm overall just really pleased because even Polka Dots were able to take a game off TMU. It's nice to see that there's at least some amount of competitiveness, even when there's a bit of a mismatch in terms of skill between these 2 teams.
No, for sure. It's looking to be very much interesting. And yeah, with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, once again, apologies to you guys for the technical difficulties from earlier. However, we can say coming up next, it is a regularly scheduled break. Stay tuned with us after that. We have an interview with Drew's Clues coming up right after the break, and of course, our 4th featured match. We're gonna get right back into the action, make up for missed time, and you, my friend, do not want to miss it. Stay tuned. Welcome back, everyone, to coverage of the MQA America's Campus Carball Cup live from the TMU Gaming Hub. I'm your host, Carball, joined by my lovely analysts, Kat and Raid. And we've had a great tournament on our hands up to this point. Sure, some technical difficulties, but the action's made up for it. And we have more action for you all coming up. But before our fourth featured match, first and foremost, I want to show what the players will be fighting for, and that is the Campus Carball Cup, which is this beauty right here. They're going to be fighting for this trophy. So, you know, the bragging rights, they're fully in swing. And obviously, we're going to have a giant check prepared for you guys as of tomorrow as well. And we're also going to be showing an interview we did with Drew's Clues, a player on the DC retirement home, about his Rocket League journey and experience. Please enjoy.
Well, first off, my name is Drew. I go by the name of Drew's Clues. I'm playing for the Durham College Retirement Home, and we're coming to show that we can still beat the young guns.
All right. Well, to start off, who introduced you to Rocket League, or how did you find it?
Oh man, that's a good one. So my buddy at the time, you know, he told me about Rocket League. I thought it was such a dumb concept, you know, a car and a ball, put it in the net. I was just like, I'm never gonna play this. But you know, he bought it for me. He bought me the game. I ended up trying it out. Hated it at first, I sucked, but he kept making fun of me, called me bad, so I took that to heart, and now I'm competing in this LAN tournament, so here I am.
And when did you start playing?
Roughly 2016.
So closer to when it first came out?
Pretty much, yeah.
All right. And did you start off just like in the casual scene, or did you jump straight into the competitive side?
Yeah, I was kind of scared of being embarrassed when I first started playing the game, so I just played the bots until I beat the top bot, and then yeah, I started playing comp, and it started going well for me. So.
Next question is more so like a personalized question in terms of it. Do you have any quirks in how you play Rocket League? Is it like a style of control or setting that you have that most people would find unique?
A setting that, maybe not in game. You know, I am very like particular. I'm very placeboed, so I have my settings and I like my settings, but they're pretty basic, like ones that a normal person would use. But most people, when they're sitting down playing their game, they like to, you know, sit up properly, have a good posture. I'm always bent over. I'm ready to. I'm just in the zone. That's kind of my thing.
Fair enough. In Rocket League, do you have a favorite card type?
At the moment, has to be Fennec. I think that's most people's favorite right now. But I think it just fits the hitbox better than Octane does at this. Like, it's just a thing that even the pros are doing it right now. But if Fennec wasn't in the game, I'd definitely go to Octane.
Fair enough. And obviously, I feel like the people at home and everything can draw a pretty linear line how you got to here. But
right.
How did you come up with your gamer tag?
Come up with my gamer tag? Well, you know, I grew up in I was born in 2000, and Blues Clues was a thing at the time. So, you know, I put my name with the name of that show. Became Drew's Clues. It's pretty simple.
Fair enough. Now, in terms of the event itself, have you ever played in a LAN environment prior?
I have. So I right now I'm with the Durham College Retirement Home, but we used to go to LANs and stuff. The main one was in Montreal, where we competed. It's called LAN ETS, and it was overall a good experience. We placed well, and it was a fun time.
All right. And finally, this last one, you can say it into the camera, you can say it to me, whatever. Is there anything you want to say for the fans at home and or to your opponents?
You know, good luck to the young guns. Durham College Retirement Home is coming to take the dub, so we're taking first place.
That was a fantastic interview that we had there with Drew's Clues. As always, thank you for him. And, whoa, we're going to be able to see that match for sure. The music got way more excited than we should be, and we should be more excited. Why? Because we have DC Retirement Home. Their man Drew's Clues just had that. We just saw an interview about his journey within Rocket League, and now we get to see him play in our fourth featured game, which is going to be up against the Georgian Cyber Grizzlies, right? So it's going to be a very interesting match all around for what this game can contain. Let's take a look here at this Georgian side. They have Jackie Boy. They also have Spragu and Redux. This is the side that's going to be coming in for the Georgian Cyber Grizzlies in this matchup. They're sitting at 1-1, and DC Retirement Home also is going to be sitting at 1-1. This is a very pivotal game between these two sides. It's two things that are significantly going to need just a fight here. So, Cam, I'm going to throw it over to you. What do you think these teams need to focus on?
Well, despite their same record, 1-1, these teams are pretty large in terms of their skill gap between each other, where Georgian did beat a different team, which is Seneca, but that is one of the teams that are still 0-2 at the moment. So, you know, despite their records, what the records might suggest, they are, you know, different calibers of teams, I think. The Durham College Retirement Home, you know, despite their old man names, are quite spry for their age, and I think we're going to see them, you know, really come out with some aggression and be a little bit too fast for the Cyber Grizzlies to handle.
Of course, it's going to be great to see for them in this matchup, obviously. Looking it over to you now, we're going to look at the DC Retirement Home team here on the board. Drew's Clues, obviously, we saw in that, but they have Fluffy, they have Shadow R. These guys, as mentioned, they're more so of the past guard of the Rocket League community at the collegiate level. They're going to try to hang with some of the young guns, as mentioned here. Where do you think they're going to stand here, Raid? Specifically this team, do you think... Obviously, this match is going to be. Do you think they're going to be able to stand the test of time in this tournament?
I think in the tournament they're an above-average team. I think they're pretty solid. I think it depends. Like they obviously struggled against Neistat, but that's kind of expected given that is widely considered the second best team. Neistat, yeah, they're the second best team, right? So it's kind of expected that they lose that. Whereas the Cyber Grizzlies, I don't really expect them to be that strong here because they barely beat a Seneca squad that I think is ranked second to last in the entire group, in the entire pool of 12 teams. So, like, while their records are both 1-1, as Kat was saying, it kind of depends who they were up against. So I really think this is a situation where DC Retirement Home takes this pretty handily, given their increased experience, and as well as simply the fact that they've proven themselves. They've had some good wins, and I think they'll continue that here.
Yeah. Do you have a prediction on how this series is going to go?
Yeah, I think I'm going to give it 3-1 to DC Retirement Home. I think it could be a sweep, but this is me being optimistic, wanting to see this be more competitive. So I'm going to say 3-1.
How are you feeling about this, Cat?
I think after that TMU series, we can't count anyone out. We need to give everyone credit as much as possible. So I'm going to sort of go the same way and say 3-1 to the DC Retirement Home. I think Cyber Grizzlies might be able to take just one.
Entirely off of cool factor, I like the name Cyber Grizzlies. I think it sounds pretty cool in my opinion. And I think they're going to put up a fight, but I could agree with you guys. I think the DC Retirement Home is going to come out with a win, but I think they're going to do it in 5. I think they're going to win 3-2 in this series against Georgian. Match 4 will surely be critical for some sides, as we can see us entering the second half of the group stages, as these teams are both 1-1. We're now going to throw it over to the team introductions for this matchup between the DC Retirement Home and the Georgian Cyber Grizzlies. I love that name, Cyber Grizzlies, by the way. It's just nothing short of, it's just beautiful, honestly. First and foremost of the Retirement Home, though, it's that guy, Shadow R. First player here within the older aspect of the players, but it doesn't matter. The old man still doesn't need the hip replacement. Beautiful play there you can see from him. He's able to get a nice play. Double tap there in this clip. And it goes to show, it doesn't matter how old you are or anything. It doesn't matter where you are at any point in life. If you can ball out, you can ball out. And it definitely showed there. Another guy that they have here, it's Fluffy. It's not the comedian, but it is definitely Fluffy. A very, very, very talented player. He's able to get that nice aerial play here. We can see another look here. Taps it up, gets tipped down. Nice little assist from the opponent in that clip. Beautiful play. You can see here he's able to get a flip reset, flips through, finishes in the top corner, off bar down. And the last guy, it's the man from the interview. It's Drew's Clues, not to be confused with Hit Nickelodeon show Blue's Clues. But Drew's Clues is definitely a fantastic player here. And the commentary you can see from that clip right there, it goes to show what he can perform. The older guard is going to be coming in, and they're going to try to be 2-1 in this one. DC Retirement Home. Who knows if they're going to be able to do it? In fact, I think they might be able to beat the current Durham team. Who knows? We'll see how it ends up turning out for them. But that is the Durham College Retirement Home. They're going to be taking on the Georgian Cyber Grizzlies here. First man coming up here is Jackie Boy. Jackie Boy is a fantastic talent. All these guys are fantastic talents, but you just got to reiterate it because I couldn't dream to hit something like that. My goodness. Track it in the air this way, throw it up, double tap, thank you very much. That one's going to the cleaners. Jackie Boy's going to look to try to get the Cyber Grizzlies a win that isn't against Seneca College. They're definitely hoping to get a run here. This is a 2-1 move for them. They'll definitely do a lot for them in this tournament. Spragu is the one stepping up here. He's going to be taking it on here for the Georgian Cyber Grizzlies. Nice little play in front of the net. Scoop! Thank you very much, was that. Beautiful play there over the defender. And it might get a little bit slanted, but that's what happens when you slant them this way into it. You're able to destroy, twist the defense, make them contort. And look at that, flip it over. Both defenders bit. We got him over the top. It just goes away. And the last guy here is that man, Redux. Redux is going to be the third piece here of the Georgian Cyber Grizzlies puzzle. And I mean, with that type of technical play, you better hopes to bring that mechanics all the way for them to get this victory against the retirement home. It's three very young players here for the Georgian Cyber Grizzlies against the self-titled retirement home. So that's going to be very, very fun to watch in this match as we get one more look at the Georgian Cyber Grizzlies here when they step up for this match. We have a great matchup on our hands. Now that those introductions are over, let's throw it over to our commentary team of Seb and Emoto to introduce themselves ahead of our fourth featured match. Over to you guys.
Thank you so much. We are back here with Campus Carball. My name is Seb, and along with me is Emoto. We're so ready to get going into our next match here between the Georgian Grizzlies versus the Durham College Retirement Home. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling pretty good about this. I mean, I think that it's going to be a really interesting match. If you look at the record in qualifiers, the DC Retirement Home actually finished first in their Group B with 3 wins and 0 losses. But then if you look at today's stats, both the DC and the Grizzlies finished 3-2 in both of their groups. So I don't know what we're going to see today. I don't know if maybe the Georgians brought their A game. We're really in for a treat, I think.
I am very excited because, yes, this isn't technically the main Durham College team. We know that the main Durham College team is Jordan, Zocian, and Wildfire, who's also here. However, they chose not to go with the main team for this one. They have indeed the, I guess I would say, previous members / other members, Shadow R, of course, being on, Drew being on as well, all former members and or B team members. All of them are still fantastic in their own right. Obviously, when you look at the A team, you got Jordan, Wildfire, Zocian, huge names within the Rocket League scene. However, unfortunately, they could not be here. Fair enough. That's totally fine. They have another team in their place and all very much skilled in their own right. I'm excited to see them inserted.
Yeah, me too. I mean, that is to say that even if they are a little older, DC Retirement Home's a great joke, but they do have a lot of LAN experience under their belt.
They do, and now we will see if they can bring it here in this match on LAN. It's going to be the DC Retirement Home versus the Georgian Grizzlies.
And right off of kickoff, a great start from both of them. Both looking to create some space so that they can have that early game to start off really well, set the tone in game 1.
Now, of course, with the DC Retirement Home already going to be able to get a dunk here. In this case, it is off of Fluffy's efforts. A relatively easy one, might I add. Taking control in the corner before the dunk through. And Durham College will be able to take a 1-0 lead early.
And you love to see when, no assists needed, does it all on his own. It means that these players, they can really stand up for themselves. No assists needed. I'm hoping that we're going to see a lot more of that, as well as really good assists from all of the teams here.
Now, of course, Georgian Grizzlies looking to return in kind. Fluffy being able to get a touch off the backboard, providing some decent backboard defense, while Georgian tries to get the defensive rotation down, rotating back as quickly as possible. You don't want to let in a transition goal just like that, though. Redux. I'm sorry, it's Arita's in-game name for a second, but he should probably change that. Now, Drews, in kind, trying to get some demos for himself. Spragu going to use that backboard defense to keep it out. And in this case, Shadow R looking for the second touch, maybe a third touch. Drews will be able to put it on for the 2-0 lead.
And that's a great show of showmanship right there. Just that touch off the back and a really good second straight into the goal.
So, Georgian already down 2-0, 3:37. I was watching a lot of DC Retirement Home being able to play earlier. Their comps are in check. They're both pretty hype. All of them are pretty enthusiastic and will continue that here. Fluffy able to secure the 3-0 lead with ease.
And that is just goal after goal for the DC Retirement Home. Retirement Home where? For what reason? It's obvious, just the show of dominance that we're seeing here, just from the first minute and 30 seconds from game 1.
So we'll see how far DC can continue. Just like that, a 4-0. This is starting to run away from Georgian.
And they are just dominating in game 1. It is just, it's so hard to see for Georgian right now. Hopefully, you know, those kickoff goals right after just a fresh goal, those sting the most. So hopefully they can come back with something, you know, create some room for themselves here.
Yeah, at this point, a lot of it is just simple rotational mistakes like that.
Oh,
I mean, Shadow R
gosh.
punting it in from the midfield with no challenge at all. I mean, you look at Spragu, he tries to get a decent touch so he can get his teammates on, and unfortunately, no defense will be there. But well placed from Shadow R.
And that is a Rocket League 3-pointer. If I've ever seen one, wish we had those. We don't, but...
Oh, I'm so glad we don't, or else that'd be so broken. Zen would literally have like 3,000 points in a single game.
And we're definitely seeing some, not Zen-like qualities, but definitely that Zen-like dominance here.
We have, not Zen, we have Den. Instead, we got Zen's little brother, or twin long-lost brother that happened to drop the game early. Now, Drews, in this case, go for the pre-flip shot. Not going to be able to get to it. Shadow R floating on by. Shadow R actually, if I remember correctly, actually is the main manager for the main Durham College team. Is usually the point of contact whenever you want to schedule a match, a scrim, anything of the sort. You usually contact Shadow R. In this case, very dedicated due to the Durham College Rocket League program.
And it's nice to see that he still got it. You know, I've seen him on the desk a couple of times. I've seen him cast a couple of times. And wow, he can really put his money with his where his mouth is based off of the showing that Durham College Retirement Home is giving us right now.
Yeah, I definitely cannot. Very few casters can, to be honest. The only two you'll find are maybe T-Bates and the Danger Taco, both of them relatively high ranked within the caster space, around 1,700, 1,800 or so. Let's see if Redux will be able to put Georgian Grizzlies on the board, finally.
And after, yeah, a minute and 50 of just flailing in the water, it seems, they're finally putting some showing into this match. Their first goal of the series.
Though only, if anything, that only opens things up to potentially getting Braziled if Durham College continue as they are. Fluffy, man, I'm so good. I might have just called it. Maybe it'll be more than that. I know in my ranked games, if I get a Brazil, I do my best to like keep that score line to a Brazil, because then it's just better BM.
Too soon to say, though. You know, 1 minute 44 seconds left in the clock. I don't know, Caster's Curse has been so real today.
I know, it's been pretty rough. But in that case, we will see if Georgian can continue. Fluffy looking for the second touch. Shadow R going to put it up high, looking for a pass over to Drews. Drews going to back off. Redux will be able to get the hit. A clear in turn for Georgian. Fluffy keeps it in that orange half just to continue that pressure, even with no boost. The DC Retirement Home still chugs along.
And it looks like the DC Retirement Home is just looking for blood. They are unrelentless in trying to, you know, rebound, trying to come back onto the Georgian side here. Really nice clears, but there's some interception. Just slowly making their way back. They are on it.
I think it'll be really BM if the scoreline is just kept to 6-1 at this point. I'll be very upset, but 53 seconds remaining. Shadow R is going to put one on. You can see Drews, he's hunting for that demo, trying to disrupt that defensive rotation from Georgian. And there is the Brazil.
And right off of the back wall there, a beautiful touch going straight into the goal from Shadow.
Shadow coming in like a torpedo. In that case, just exploding Georgian's dreams, hopes of winning this game. So the last 45 seconds, I hope they keep the scoreline. If they go for 8-1, I'm going to flame them after the match, which they might, but no, Jackie Boy, no scoring for you. Thank you very much. Keep it to 7-1. But in this case, any goal that Georgian Grizzlies try and score, it'll pretty much be a momentum boost for the next game. That one almost finds its way through. Shadow R barely making the save. 20 seconds remaining. Redux puts one just to the side. Not close, unfortunately. So the last 15 seconds will wind down, and Durham College have secured this one.
And it looks like Durham's still trying to go for that final goal. You know, it's already perfect as it is, but we will see as the clock goes down to 0. Are they going to score one more extra for the road?
We'll see. Redux, no boost, still gets the flip reset, but no, it will touch the ground. And we kick off this series with a Brazil.
I love that. That is so perfect.
Oh, it's so good. Yeah. I mean, like, at the end of the day, there are high seeds, there are low seeds. These two teams are relatively similar to each other. I wasn't expecting it to open with the Brazil, but in this case, they're both collegiate teams. And even looking at the MMR that we have here, which you guys don't see, but we do, very comparable with each other. Fluffy, we don't see, but Shadow R, Drews, both hovering around the 1800 range. In this case, Georgian also hovering at the 1800 range. So it is kind of surprising to see such a blowout lead, but it sometimes happens with game ones. Stylistic clashes happen. We just only will know what the result will be by game 2.
And it is really surprising, as you said, because these teams are supposed to be evenly matched, but as you see, goal after goal, 5, 6, 7, you know, the scores are just not there, and the goals, the goals and the saves, they're just not there either.
They're not. And you can see even in the shot differential, there are about 10 shots for the DC retirement home and only about 5 for the Georgian Grizzlies. So we'll see if the Georgian Grizzlies can show, no, that game 1 was just a fluke. We don't get Brazil all the time. We can get Brazil less of the time. So we'll see if they're able to bring it back for game 2 here in this best of 5.
And that morale and momentum, you know, they're gonna have to start up very strong in game 2, especially, as you said, best of 5. You know, you only get 2 more chances here. Oh,
Drews. That is a shot just off. Redux getting the save in kind. Shadow R puts it up high and won't be able to get to it.
And it's dead in the corner here until DC Retirement Home comes and fetches it. Tries to go for a score here, and Shadow is on fire. Shadow's on fire.
Shadow is on it, absolutely. Dude is not chilling out at all. Very speedy with it, 100 kph on the shot, but just outrunning that rotation. You could even see he was trying to dodge a demo attempt that was coming in from Georgian, which is smart from Georgian. On the defensive rotation, if you're able to demo some of the attacking players that are going through, this is just mean. Drews, come on!
And that defense is just a little too slow, you know. Drews coming up from the top and putting it in so cleanly at the bottom left there.
You know, I don't want to be mean, but I noticed that in our overlay, this is a Canadian broadcast. If we're using miles per hour as our unit of measurement, you know, as a Canadian, I am deeply offended.
I don't know what it means when it says 76 miles per hour. I'm trying to do the math in my head.
If it says 46 miles per hour, I'm like, is that fast? I don't know. That a lower number, so mustn't be as fast. But Shadow R proven to be as fast, not able to get that one through. Double commit from the Georgian Grizzlies, but still able to get the clear.
And that is so painful because Shadow set that up so nicely, just no one was there to deliver, really.
Now, Spragu having to get it. Drews beats him properly.
And this is looking like it's going to be a repeat of game 1 unless Georgian really turns the tide for themselves here. They got a knock they got it knocked off the horse or something like that in order to make a big difference in game 2 here.
Yeah, see, 51 miles per hour. I don't know what that means. Drews looking for the back pass. That could be dangerous. Fluffy is in an awkward position. Probably comms coming through saying awkward. Fluffy, though, able to get the carry across. Little boost remaining. In this case, all of the members from Durham College not able to get there in time. We can see that the backboard defense is starting to develop a little bit more for the Georgia Grizzlies.
Yeah, and I don't really know what's going on here, just because the possession, it seems to be there, but the team just seems to be off of the ropes on the ropes for some reason, not being able to move that ball to the other side of the court, not being able to make those opportunities and make those goals.
We're seeing, though, the boost is starting to become a problem for Durham College here. We're seeing in offensive possessions, a lot of the members are just slowly running out of boost and just coming into offensive possessions with little to no boost at all, which doesn't bode well. It shows that the Georgia Grizzlies, they're doing something right. They're trying to boost starve a lot more to at least keep Durham College out of their zone, because I swear the ball possession at this point would be like 70% in Durham's favor, including the shots.
And it looks like just a ton of ping pong here. Durham's really not unrelentless here. I'm trying to make an extra goal. 2 minutes and 15 seconds left. They're very comfy lead, but you know, anything can happen still.
I mean, you know, it is winter. We do like to be comfy and cozy with everything. And we do have a Rule 1 on the field. To those of you who might be watching, who might be newer, whether you're TMU students, parents, anything, a Rule 1 is when 2 cars are facing each other and are ramming each other like that. You see there, like you're locked in front, you're essentially head to head, you are locked together, and you are not allowed to break it at all in the slightest. If you do, it is a huge, huge no-no. It's against the rule. It's not really against the rules.
It's an unwritten rule.
It's an unwritten rule.
You don't
it's a
do it.
gentleman's agreement.
And it's so exciting because, you know, when Rule 1s happen, it basically becomes a 2-on-2.
Yes.
You get one person taken out of the rotation. Anything can happen. Durham College Retirement Home, you know, comfortable lead, but Georgian is still holding on to that Rule 1 here.
Yep. I mean, at this point, Durham College doesn't really care. And I've talked to the guys. They're good sports. I think all of these guys, you know, they are good sports. It's just the Canadian collegiate diff, if you will. But
and with that demo, it's a one-on-two. Wow.
Oh, yeah. No, the demos. And that's why everyone plays 2s, by the way, because, one, it is just a better game mode. No, I'm just kidding. But in this case, 2v2s and being good at 2s is so important. No, another shot from Jackie Boy, able to get the bump. The Georgia Grizzlies are once again on the board.
I'm a little bit disappointed. I was hoping that Rule 1 would go on till the end of the game there. Great playback camera here, the Rule 1 going in, but now since we're going straight onto kickoff, it's a new day.
Yeah. Though you guys can't see chat, but we do, and you know, Drew says respect. Spragu gives a heart for the Rule 1. They are good sports about it. You know, if you are a losing team, the last thing you want to do is really engage in a Rule 1, but you know, it's something that is part of the history of the game, and everyone really has fun with.
Oh yeah, pro players even do it.
Yeah, you know,
you'll get booed if you don't do it.
They do, and sometimes they take it, other times they don't. So Drews, he's cooking, looking for the flip reset shot, just misses. Shadowar though in play. Drews back to Shadowar. Shadowar gets a good 50. Shadowar still an offensive force until finally the Grizzlies can take it out.
And it was just really close there. We have 1 second left. Can they pull something off? Nope. It goes to Durham Retirement Home.
The Durham Retirement Home indeed. Now, of course, Durham College Retirement Home will be able to go to a Game 3 and to match points. Now, of course, Georgian just haven't really been able to assert themselves. Actually, we're looking at the point total here, and Jackie Boy and Ram Ranch both, Redux, his name needs to get changed. Both of their points actually combine more than the winning team in Drews and Shadow R. Big actual kind of difference that you don't see too often, would showcase that, you know, Georgia College, they're able to get the production in play, they're just not able to convert for those goals.
Yeah, and you can really see that a lot of the issues that Georgian is having here is they're just not being able to make those saves. They are there. They're sometimes the entire team there, but they're just not able to see when Durham is going to put those balls in the net, really.
Yeah, we get a brief clip of the Rule 1 here and the goal that ended it. But now we will be going to a Game 3 shortly. It's been an interesting one here, one that Durham College has never really felt as though they have lost control of. I think the most important part of Durham College has been their offensive possession. Georgia just haven't had too much of a good time when it comes to those defensive rotations and defensive touches to keep it out. But we will see if they can continue and put themselves in the series score for match point here for Durham College Retirement Home.
And I'm really just kind of cheering on for Durham right now because this will make them the first team that will be sweeping on stream. We've had a couple really good games here, a couple sweeps offline, but nothing quite that we get to see on stream.
Yes, for the record, we are on cam because we're currently switching to the game. There's the game. I hope you guys enjoyed our beautiful faces for the extended period of time, but no, it is still scoreless. 30 seconds into the match. Durham College Retirement Home still in the driver's seat, really looking like there's no issue at all.
And that was a really close one coming in from Durham, saved by Georgian. Finally, a prayer. We'll see who puts in the first goal here in Game 3.
You could say that Georgia College are living on a prayer. I'm pretty sure I heard like a sigh from the entire studio right now.
That's definitely one of the prayers of all time.
But Drews, that was almost an absolute dime from him. He's bumped out of the way, but you can tell, man, this guy wants his clip coming out of this series. The Shadow R won't give him the room for it as he's willing to do it himself.
I have so much more respect for Shadow, you know, now that I've been able to actually see him play. Seems like it was all talk one last time. And now I can really, there's actually evidence here next time I see him.
Yeah, base to match the game, if you will. But that was a great pass, though, from Fluffy. First off, the first touch to be able to get the catch, and then getting the second touch for the pass was great. Drews able to get the bump out of the way. Fluffy will get bumped briefly. Georgia College still struggling with able to get it out of their zone. Jackie Boy just going for the clear. Drews keeps it in that midfield, no boost. Fluffy takes it in kind.
Yeah, it's a lot of passing early stage, early game right now. 3 minutes into the game, it's still really anyone's game. Durham Retirement Home obviously have their first goal here, but those tides can turn very quickly. Georgian still has the fight in them.
Shadow R, still one of the star players of this squad in particular, being able to work with Wildfire and Jordan so often, just some of that rubs off in your gameplay. You want to play better. You want to be able to match up to that caliber of talent. They've been able to do so here. Drews still, though, Spragu able to get the save. Now Redux will look to get the clear. Finally, Georgian able to get some offensive possession. Drews in an awkward spot, looking for the second touch off the wall, and he does.
And they bring it back to Georgian's court. DC is looking for a second goal in the series. It's a little dead in the corner here as DC takes it out of there and tries to bring it to the net, but it's cleared quickly by Georgian.
Yeah, Spragu been a little absent thus far in this series, but he's been able to at least get a demo here. Jackie Boy almost gets the dive in early, but Fluffy with the good timing now. You only have so much boost left. What are you going to do? Goes for the decent 50. Not bad. Redux cuts the rotation immediately, and that's proving to be a disaster so far as Drew's looking for a good 50, but Spragu's there.
And it's 1 minute 50 left in. Whoa.
It's just what happens when you're just in a miss position. You're just having a hard time. You're cutting too early. Redux, he dives for it early, which is smart on him. Where's the third man? Jackie Boy just had to dive all the way back in, and that is why you don't chase the ball. You don't dive in so much. You have to be able to rely on the communication of your teammates and being able to attack the ball efficiently.
And that might be a fatal mistake for Georgian here because 1 minute 30 left in the clock, and it seems like DC has all of the momentum. And Georgian will need to come up with something quickly as they're in the DC retirement home court. It's coming back into the corner and back into the DC's field.
Yeah, though. Boost. Jackie Boy's going to put one on, and that almost spelled disaster. In fact, it did. Spragu able to get the shot off of DC retirement homes. Unfortunately, the team bumped.
Oh. Unfortunate goal, but great goal for Georgian as, you know, he goes through the entire DC team just to get that goal. Just a little too soon for that defense there.
Yeah, though it did give Georgia College a chance. Georgia Grizzlies struggling this entire series to find a foothold against Durham College, but in this case, there may be a shot. Shadow R getting the second touch, almost getting the angle. Drews, can you finish it off? Still in the air. Fluffy can't wrap it up. The almost conversion from the DC retirement home would have absolutely ended this game, but in this case, you're giving the Georgia Grizzlies another chance in transition. Redux looking for Jackie Boy. In fact, he's just going to try himself, and Drews will send it downfield.
There's a little bit of a ball chase there as they scramble because they know that they cannot allow Georgia to be to make that equalizer here. 20 seconds left on the clock. Georgian still has a lot of fight in them. There's still a lot of possibility to take this into overtime in Game 3.
Potentially, but they need to do it now with the last few seconds, though it is dangerous. Shadow R, of course, being him, able to go off the backboard, maybe even getting a shot here. Fluffy puts one on. Drews dives in the last few seconds. Now, Georgia College need to make use of this possession. They're currently in transition. Spragu puts one up high. Shadow R puts it down. The Durham College retirement home take the series.
I don't think they're allowed to be a retirement home anymore.
Yeah, they've graduated to
assisted living? Durham College, assisted living.
Yeah. Does that mean when they lose, they graduate to hospice?
But that was still a great game. You know, I feel like Georgian still had the possibility to take that into overtime. They were in Durham Retirement's home field. They almost made it to that ball, and it was close.
It was close. And I mean, you could see in Durham College their shot total, 10 total shots for the Durham College side. Georgian only with 3 in that case, which technically means they had a better shot to goal ratio than Durham College. It took them a long time to do it, but Georgian College, I think if they were to have a bit more possession in that offensive half, they could maybe find something, but in this case, it was just simple 50s, simple shots from Durham College that they just allowed it to go through.
And it was one of those situations where if you just look at the stats, you look at the plain stats, they should have won that.
Yeah.
Really, Jordan should have won that. We're looking at some of these goals from Game 1. Again, that perfect Brazil 7-1. You couldn't have made it up for me.
No, I mean, there's no better indication of how this series went than a 7-1, considering Durham College were coming into this really hot. They looked good. Going into Game 2, however, we see things start to meld a bit differently. We see Georgia College, they were basically on the back foot the entire game, and a lot of it just came down to simple defensive rotational mistakes, over-challenging, committing too hard on specific touches, and just not even getting good touches. A lot of it just come down to effectiveness in positioning that Georgia weren't able to take advantage of.
And Game 2 really did feel a little bit more closer than I thought it should have been. I mean, considering the game, the Rule 1, you know.
Yeah, we played basically half this game in twos.
Yeah, taking 2 of those people out of the entire game. We're going into Game 3 here, looking at these goals, and Shadow is again dominating on those goals.
Yeah, and so much of it came from, you know, trying to, especially in this game, trying to poke out specific clears that Georgian was making and then taking advantage and punishing. Though, in this case, I mean, Georgian, they were on the defensive end for so long at this point that they could only, you know, hold up for so long. We got some fans in chat, or excuse me, in the watch room,
Love
of course,
the signs.
supporting with the signs. Thank you so much. But in this case, Georgian, the Georgian Grizzlies, I hope they can come back, especially after this game. They played that last game very well. It was a very hard-fought win for Durham College, but I don't count the Georgian Grizzlies out completely.
Me too. I think there's a lot of opportunity for them still, especially looking at those, again, raw stats alone. More points, more assists, more shots, just couldn't make them into more goals, unfortunately.
Yeah. Yep, at the end of the day, it is more goals that wins you the games, and no matter how many times the Georgian Grizzlies would have saved the ball, at the end of the day, Durham College came through, 10 shots on the board in Game 3, and was able to take the win. Though, I don't believe Georgian College are out yet. I might be wrong, but I don't believe they're out yet. They still have matches to play, so they are not the worst team here. I firmly believe that. Yes, it was a 3-0. The first 2 games were bad, but that Game 3 was close. I fully believe they can do a lot more. So with that, let's take things back to the analyst desk where they'll be able to review the match.
Thank you very much for that. Thank you, Seven and Moto. We had a very interesting game there. Obviously a sweep there in favor of the DC Retirement Home. As Emoto said, upgraded to assisted living. They are 2-1. They're positive now onto the season. It could spell a lot of interesting things for them. Kat, what are your thoughts on them?
Yeah, I think we were sort of right on the money. Like, although the Cyber Grizzlies didn't win a game, we did see them fight. You know, we did see them shoot a lot. We did see them take a lot of possession. So, you know, it was nice to see that they weren't giving up and they really giving it all their effort. You know, a 3-0 sweep is, you know, our first one on stream. It's, I don't think it necessarily tells the full story of like how much the Cyber Grizzlies really had those opportunities, and they unfortunately just didn't really finish off on those.
No, for sure. That's definitely something that we can see there for them. And just it's just been a very interesting aspect throughout. One thing that happened in that match that is the first time we've seen it in a featured game is the Rule 1. More so, I'm going to throw it over to you, Raid. Would you like to explain for audience members at home that maybe aren't too familiar with the unwritten rules of Rocket League? You want to explain to them what a Rule 1 is?
Yeah, so a Rule 1 is just any situation where you inexplicably end up with 2 cars facing into each other, because if both players keep consistently driving, you'll never break out of it. So as a player, if you get into one, you have to keep driving into the other player until either a goal is scored or you get bumped out of it. And if you break the Rule 1 by jumping or stopping driving, it's considered
like a bad luck
almost taboo, where it's like you deserve to be scored on. Or if you break a Rule 1 and immediately get scored on, everyone's going to be like, oh, it's because you broke the Rule 1. So, yeah, so it was really interesting to see one there. And this game did go as we kind of expected. It was really one of those things where it ended up being a situation where the Cyber Grizzlies, they barely beat Seneca, and they were just a step behind the DC Retirement Home in this game, and it kind of showed. So, but the fact of the matter is they're still in the group with Seneca, so I don't think this is a big threat for them making it through. I think they're going to get in just 1 seed above Seneca, which will make them safe and allow them to play tomorrow.
It depends on it, because it is the bottom 2 that end up getting eliminated. We'll see if they're able to squeeze their way into that 4th place spot. Speaking of the match that just happened, we have Fluffy of the DC Retirement Home. The old man now is sitting there with Emoto. We're going to throw it over to them.
Yeah, so I guess all everyone wants to know is, like, how do you feel? Like, how did it feel? Game 1, you know, you guys were the first sweep of the entire day. I know we were talking earlier that you guys had a little bit of nerves coming on, but we didn't see it at all. At least I didn't see it at all. It seemed like you guys had it pretty much in the bag.
Yeah, well, we were feeling pretty good going into the game, coming off of a win against Brock. But I think our biggest nerves was continuing to like our momentum into the game, because we were having a lot of issues with our second series with like turtling and stuff, and we went from a 2-0 lead in the series, our second series, to a Game 5. So we just wanted to make sure that we like kept our momentum going and still continued to play well.
Nice, nice. And tell the audience, what's the reason, what's the explanation between DC Retirement Home?
Okay, so pretty much I'm not retired, but I graduate from Durham College, and then Chadwar, he's the coach, and then Drew is also a coach. But we're all kind of like, all kind of like separated or like graduated in some sort of way. So we're all just kind of like alumni in a sense. So it's kind of just like a regroup of an old team sort of thing. So yeah.
That's really nice that you guys get to do that for a LAN too. And going into the next games of the LAN, what are you guys gonna be looking out for?
Biggest thing is just like keeping our comms up, making sure that we're, you know, keeping our positioning and all that good, so that we, you know, make sure that we're all well connected and feel the chemistry good, and yeah, and keep playing well like we did our last game.
And sorry about that. Sorry about. And yeah, so good luck with all of your next games. And I'm gonna throw it back to the analyst desk.
Thank you for that, Moto. As we head into the 5th slate of games, we are seeing some interesting movements and developments throughout the tournament as day 1 winds down. Coming up after the break, Kat, Raid, and I will be highlighting our favorite saves so far in the tournament before we head into our 5th featured match of the day, being TMU Esports getting a second matchup, and this time it's going to be against Yorkview Esports. 2 Toronto universities face off in this 5th slate, and you don't want to miss it. Welcome back to the MQA America's Campus Carball Cup live at the TMU Gaming Hub. If you missed the previous featured match, we saw DC Retirement Home come out on top over the Georgian Grizzlies in a 3-0 series sweep. As always, let's take a look at the other matches that were not featured that happened during the fourth slate of the day. What do we have so far here?
I don't have the results from the last couple matches, to be honest with you.
Well, one thing that we saw, and it's a team that's coming up here in the fifth slate, TMU swept 2.5 men, 3-0 in that series, which is absolutely crazy. You throw on top of that, there was another match that happened. Algonquin College swept York during that break as well. And that's going to be the match that we have. If I remember correctly, York has a 1-2 record heading into this match against TMU. They're going to be facing a 3-0, my bad, TMU team. But before we get into any of that, we're going to be going over some saves that we really like to see throughout this. The package is going to be coming up soon, and it should be here right now. First save. Who else is going to be apart from Wildfire? He had a 6-save game in Game 3 against Algonquin. Sure, the team was getting blown out, but this man was putting in hustle, and hustle throughout this. Look at that great save there up against the bar. Algonquin could have scored significantly more, but in the end it wasn't that. Now we have the pre-jump save here from Hargun against Neistat, and that's the one that you really liked.
Yeah, that was my favorite save. It really showcases just like his agility and able to read the play.
No, it was. We've experienced some fantastic saves, especially in the earlier games. They were very action-packed, very defensive all around. And look at that, he pushed it up against the bar. That is some beauty.
Yeah, these overtime saves, especially that one we just saw where it was like halfway into the net and then it got pinched out off the crossbar, was absolutely insane.
Oh, we can see here in the TMU Polka Dot Series, they fly up, get him over here, able to get it clear close on the line, and he got it cleared off there. And here's from the match that just happened against DC Retirement Home. Flew in and got this save. A little bit of help from the crossbar, which we mentioned earlier, has been a key defender for a lot of these teams.
Yeah, the post and the crossbar have really been showing up for every team here and just making sure that, there's a fourth person on that.
Of course. I mean, the players are very obviously trying to use the crossbar and the post as assist partners to get a clip for the fans at home. But it seems like the crossbar and the post came to play defense this time out. We've had a great series of saves here, as you guys are seeing from this package. It's beautiful to see. It takes scoring to win these matches. These defensive plays in net were absolutely beautiful. So from that, let's get straight into our pre-match breakdown here between TMU and York. As mentioned, York is 1-2, but they lost against Algonquin College. They lost against one of the stronger sides. And then you look over at TMU, they're 3-0. They just beat a team that's ranked above them in the power rankings in 2.5 men. What this spells for 2.5 men means that they have 2 losses. Obviously, that is bad for them, but we're focusing on TMU. We're focusing on TMU at this moment in time. 3-0 coming in. It seems like this team has been able to step up. The combination of Krusty Julian and Willie Mandem was great in the league last year, and they're stepping up for this tournament, Cat.
Again, TMU, they're my boys. I coached them for a long time. I played on the team for a long time, and I really expect them to show up when they need to, and they have been on this tournament day. To be honest with you, I think that first game with Polka Dots really woke them up and made them walk in, and now they're really ready to play. They're really ready to take it to whoever they need to. And with this next match up against York, they have a previous teammate on the opposite side, and that'll be really interesting for them to see if they're able to maybe get into the head of Bang and some of the other York players.
If I remember correctly, that is Bang, right?
That's correct.
Bang is playing on the York side. We're having a big rivalry type of matchup here between York, between TMU. A lot of tension between these opponents, it seems. Raid, what are your thoughts? Do you think we're going to see something boil over in this one?
I think there's definitely going to be some I wouldn't call it drama, but there's definitely going to be some tension. You definitely don't want to lose to a former teammate, so I think there's going to be a fire lit for TMU to really come out and play. And they're definitely going to be riding a high because beating one of the top 4 seeded teams, the first major upset of the tournament, and it's not even just an upset as in that they won, they swept. So the momentum there is absolutely crazy, whereas York is in a tough spot. The loss to Algonquin I can justify because Algonquin's been beating absolutely everyone. But they're coming in off of a loss, and that's not easy. Even if you kind of expect them to lose, it's still not good for the vibe. It's still not good for the mental, so we'll see if they can turn it around. On paper, not looking at like previous matches today, I'd expect this to be a close series, but TMU's been on fire, so I'm honestly not sure.
Yeah. This this match is just going to be something very interesting to see where it ends up going. Let's throw it over to some predictions here. Kat, how are you feeling for this?
Yeah, and I really do think the key player here is going to be Willie Mandem. If he can get that shooting percentage like up there, if he can make sure that he's hitting the shots, he's getting those accurate passes from his teammates, then I think we're going to be in for a really good match on the TMU side. I'm going to say 3-1 to TMU. I don't think they're going to be able to let York get any more than one game.
Fair enough. And do you have an actual score prediction here for this raid?
Yeah, I'm gonna say this is 3-1 in favor of TMU. I expect York to take a game, but I think the momentum behind TMU is so strong that I'd be shocked if it's more than one. And I think that the individual matches themselves will also be quite close. I don't expect much in the way of blowout games, but I expect TMU to be slightly ahead overall.
Mm-hmm. And I mean, one thing that we can definitely talk about, in my opinion, then, it's the history of TMU. Kat, I think you can speak at this more than anyone, it seems, but it usually seems when the lights are brightest is when the TMU team falters. And when we're hyping them up 3-0, they're doing their thing.
That's the TMU classic right there.
It's a TMU classic.
Yeah, falling apart right when the time is right for you to succeed is it's gonna happen. We'll see.
Fair enough. One thing, we're just very excited to see what happens here. So we're going to be throwing it over to the gaming hub now to take a look at what is happening over there. Players are getting set up. It's going to be very interesting to see what ends up happening here. Let's catch up with what's happening in the Catalyst room now. Let's hop on over there to the Catalyst room. You know, some of the fans here, they're calm, they're enjoying themselves. Look at that. See, they're on camera, they're very excited, you can tell. They're definitely here to enjoy themselves. No worries whatsoever. First and foremost, I want to thank everybody that's been watching the stream so far. Of course, we've had our technical problems. Of course, we've had things here and there. But from the fans inside the Catalyst to the people who are at home watching from every corner in the world, we just want to thank you for that, because truly it's been a very, very interesting day one for the tournament. We're tweaking several things here and there. Yeah. But for everything that's been happening, we've been having some fantastic content. And from the impact that we've seen with people in social media to the people who are here, people brought signs. I didn't really think people were going to throw to it. Speaking of technical things, we are having a little bit of an issue, so we are going to be throwing to a short break real quick, but we'll be right back with the TMU York match. course, we have been having some technical difficulties as always, but don't worry, we do have an interview now. Our man Trigger Happy is sitting at the desk with a member of the shocking NYSDAT team. It is that man, Jalen, sitting at the table right now. So I'm starting it over to you now, Trigger Happy.
I have Jalen here with me from NYSDAT.
Hello, hello.
How's it going? How's it going?
It's going good, going
so,
good. So,
you know, right now you guys are 2-0. How are you feeling right now on the day?
you know, I'm feeling good. You know, like, we just came into, like, today thinking, like, yeah, we're just going to, like, go 5-0 at least.
Oh, 5-0. I like the confidence. I like the confidence. And I saw you guys earlier. You guys were popping off, beating up Beach Whales. That's partially some of my players on that team, too. You know, I felt a little hurt, but, you know, it's nice to see you guys keeping it nice and competitive.
Yeah, yeah.
But I guess big question, how are you guys feeling about the competition so far? Anything, you know, was it what you guys expected? Like teams are not strong enough or too strong? What are you guys feeling right now?
Well, it's definitely something we expected, but, you know, a lot of great players are, like, coming here today. But we're just really, like, trying to focus on, like, making it to the next day. So that's all we're just thinking about, really.
All right, there you go, taking it one step at a time. It's definitely the way to do it. And so are you guys doing anything special to prepare for your next match, or what are your guys' plans going into that one?
You know, we're just, you know, feeling laid back, just relax, and, you know, just get ready for the next game, that's all.
There you go, nice, laid back and relaxed, definitely one way to take it. I don't know, do you guys ever get hyped on the comms, or you guys try to keep it nice and relaxed the whole time?
You know, we try to get a little hype in there, you know, like try to get the comms up and stuff, but yeah, we're usually relaxed, but hopefully we can, like, turn it up a little bit.
There you go, all right, ready to turn it up, so hopefully we can keep going with that. And so you guys have played Beach Whales, and I believe you also played Durham College.
Yeah.
So I got to remind, who's your next matchup again?
I believe it was Seneca, but I think it's
been changed?
Yeah.
All right, well, I'm just wanting to see how you guys going in the next games. Best of luck for the rest of the day, and hope you guys can keep up that good record. So we're going to throw it back over to the desk, and we'll be getting back shortly.
Thank you very much. We just got news of another match that has been happening in the background. Beach Whales beat Brock 3-1. So that is a big win for Beach Whales to have there. And those are former York students. And now we're going to be seeing the current York students who are going to be playing as TMU. Hopefully we're able to get it. The technical difficulties have been absolutely hectic. But you know what? There is something I do want to talk about here, though, which is between these matchups. And it's been an absolutely crazy tournament so far. Is there a moment that you want to highlight here, Kat?
I want to highlight the ability of the teams like the Cyber Grizzlies, like Polka Dots, like these lower end teams that have really just pushed forward and given it their all to actually make attempts at taking games off of these higher seeded teams. Like, it's been really nice to see like people not just giving up and actually being able to fight back a little bit.
No, of course. I mean, Polka Dots, they stole a game off this TMU team that is undefeated. That is very hectic. It's very crazy of what we're seeing throughout. What about you, Wade? Is there something you want to highlight here real quick for the audience at home to know?
I mean, I do also like how the lower teams are really bringing up the level of competition against these higher seeded teams. We saw TMU have an upset, which was really, really great to see. We've also saw like a really good match between Seneca and the Cyber Grizzlies, where the Seneca took 2 games off of them. So there hasn't really been a team that has been swept all their games, which I was a little concerned that I would possibly see that at the beginning of this tournament, but it's nice to see every team at least having some competitive games. Even if it's just between lower seeded teams, it's still really cool to see. And it's also nice to see that beyond like the top of the top, there's still a lot of open space for teams to make it up and teams to miss out. Like, it's not like it's already been decided which teams are out.
Right, of course. And for me, I just have to say, I've really enjoyed this tournament so far. We've had a lot of fun games. For me, like, my moment, I guess it's just a personal thing, is getting to see freshness for the first time. Everybody talks about, oh my God, he's an RLCS pro, but you don't really get to see how talented someone is until that. And that guy, he just said, you know what, we're trailing, I'll score. Yeah. And it was very hectic. Ladies and gentlemen, I am very sad to say we have to go to a break now. We don't know when we'll be back. We're trying to solve some pretty bad technical difficulties with the program, but we will be back as soon as possible. When everything is resolved, we will be back with the TMU York game, and we'll be back with the end of day one. So please bear with us, keep us on in the background, make yourself a snack, get yourself some tea, whatever you like. Do us the solid and keep us on a little bit in the background to help us out. We're going to work through these technical difficulties and we'll keep on providing a fantastic show for you guys at home. We will be right back.
Don't pause. Press play. Don't pause. Press play. Don't pause. Press play. Don't pause. Don't pause. Press play. 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 Don't pause. Press play. I wanna hear what you got to say. Press play. Press play. I wanna hear what you got to say. Don't pause, press play. Press play. Press play. Don't pause. Press play. Don't pause. Press play. Don't pause. Press play. Don't pause. Don't pause. Press play. 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 Don't pause. Press play. I wanna hear what you got to Don't pause. Press play. Don't pause. Press play. Don't pause. Press play. Don't pause. Don't pause. Press play. 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 Don't pause. Press play.
All I seek to find is a world that's mine. Need a place to hide. Will you free my mind? Following the lights of a world that's blind. In your eyes I see there's a place for me. All I seek to find is a world that's mine. Need a place to hide. Will you free my mind? Following the lights of a world that's blind. In your eyes I see there's a place for me.
Thank you guys so much for sticking with us. We're still experiencing some issues, but we will have a game for you guys. So thankfully, we're going to have some content here for you. And we're going to jump straight into the team introductions for the game between TMU Esports and York Esports. Let's jump right into the team introductions. First and foremost, we have Krusty. It's the 3-0 TMU team. Last time they played, this guy balled out. We already saw some of his clips. It is their second match here. But the one thing that we can definitely mention is he's going to want to bring it for his former teammate Bang, which we'll be taking a look at here. But Krusty is always two-way player, can play offense, can play defense, and he definitely is looking to perform once again. He performed well against Polka Dots. He's hoping to be able to do his thing. Another man who really balled out against Polka Dots, it is Julian. We're almost certain that there was a crowd that came here, Julian's family, we think, to support. They were doing the wave, they were doing chants, they were doing everything. We're hoping Julian can bring the show once again for them so his family can have an absolutely amazing time in the Catalyst. And I mean, the fans absolutely love this man, and can you blame him? He is a mechanically amazing player. But the man who seems to be the glue for this team, Willie Mandan. Willie Mandan was able to really help them out. He was the glue guy. He was able to pass in, pass out, set up the play, score him himself, whether it's up high or down low. He was the one helping guide this TMU team. And with the way that they're playing, it seems like they've unlocked a gear of chemistry that maybe we weren't really anticipating to see in this tournament. The TMU esports side, they're looking to advance to 4-0 with the win here, but they're taking on a York team that is very hungry. If there's one thing you don't want to be, it's coming from behind. And there is the guy. The rivalry begins here. It's Bang, former member at TMU, now over at York, and a very talented player himself. He's going to try to play against his former side and bring his current side at York University to an even record going forward in this tournament. We can tell that he can hit absolutely anything if it comes down to it. And man, can we really anticipate some highlights in this one? Potentially tensions flaring. We have Luca. He's going to be playing under the Faded tag here, which is going to be interesting to see. He's been having name changes throughout the past couple weeks. At this point, the guy is a Rocket League chameleon with the way that he swaps in and out with names. But the one thing that hasn't been changing is the fantastic way that he has been performing from qualifiers all the way into the tournament. And lastly, it's Noah, not to be confused with a Noah from the NISDAT team, but Noah remains a very talented individual. Great air dribble here off the bar. Thank you very much. Easy finish into the net. He's a very talented guy all around. All these teams are, and with the heightened aspects between York and TMU, it's definitely going to be fun to see how it ends up panning out in this situation. I'm very much excited. I know the hosts on the desks are very excited. And with the fact that we've had so many technical difficulties, a rivalry game of this type of magnitude, oh yeah, we are most definitely excited. Well, that is the team introductions. And we're going to throw it over to our commentators. It's a little bit different this time. It would have been Trigger Happy and Cicero, but with Seb being a TMU alumni, Trigger Happy being the coach of the York U team, we felt like it would be perfect to have both of them be your commentators for the coverage of the TMU Esports York U Esports match. Over to you guys.
Thank you so much. Welcome back to Campus Carball. We have a very special rivalry on our hands. My name is Seb, and along with me is Trigger Happy.
Yeah.
TMU,
Everyone.
alma mater. You are a York alum. He's got the jacket as well. You know, York versus TMU goes back a long way.
It does. It goes back to when I was on the pitch.
Yeah.
And it's gone back and forth. It's always been a close game, but I feel statistically TMU always was just a little bit ahead of us. But, you know, I think York can definitely put on some magic today. I don't know if we're going to definitely win the series, but I want to see at least some good games. It's a new roster coming in. So still fresh, ready to show some new moves.
Yeah, but also some old members on the roster with Bang. We also have Fabled on the roster in Luca, who just changed his name, Noah as well. And of course, Julian, Krusty, and Willie, I feel like they've been together at this point for like 2 years. It's been a long team together. So we'll see how it ends up in the server as we enter game 1 of this best of 5 between TMU and York University.
There you go. Noah's going to start this one off. Clear this one downfield. Krusty gets the cut, but gets removed from the field. You know, the demo's a bit of a York specialty there. A nice clear to the side. Krusty not going to take this one over. Noah does find a touch, but a bit of a dangerous ball towards the net. And will be cleared out to safety there.
Now, I did watch York versus 2.5 Men, and it was actually a pretty interesting series, but Krusty will come in with the dime. in this one, taking the first goal of this series.
Yeah, I think Noah was trying to get control of that ball, but didn't quite find that second touch he really needed. And unfortunately, like that, York's going to go down one. TMU striking early.
Strike in early, and we know that Julian's family is in the audience. We'll be able to appreciate that, along with all of the TMU students being able to support their very own Rocket League team that has worked so hard to be as good as they are. So hopefully we'll get to see the enthusiasm within the audience room that we have set up here in the building.
Definitely, and another big demo coming out from Bang here. A bit
Okay,
of a dangerous ball coming through. York still working to get this cleared out. A demo now from the side of TMU. Fable's up for this one. He's going to find the touch. But York not looking like they got a lot of boost, trying to get this downfield. Finally, a breakaway shot going to be just wide, and what a save coming out from the TMU defense there.
Yeah, the thing is, if you listen to the TMU comms, you wouldn't believe that they're actually playing a competitive game and that they're just trolling on a regular Friday night. But it works out for them because I think it increases the chemistry they have together.
It's just the special sauce they need to, put the mechs to work. We saw Julian showing us all the mechs on paper, and I'll see if he can whip some of those out here. Willie's just going to dump this downfield, intercepted by Bang. And now Willie's back on the ball. No one's back for York, and TMU up by 2.
Yeah, that's just an early challenge that was unexpected by the York University side. In this case, Bang was hoping for either Fabled or maybe the third man in that rotate to be able to get to it in time. But TMU securing a 2-0 lead early.
Yeah, and Willie, you saw him, he took that, he was first man for a second and then went right back to being first man after his first challenge. Yeah, a quick response there from Willie. And now Krusty looking for a little double tap here, just trying to keep it close. A big whiff out of York, a second whiff, but what's going on here? The cars are just driving on each other. Nice big double commit there. Somebody get this ball out. The shot's coming through just a bit wide, and York holding on for now.
Just barely though. Krusty keeping that offense in play. Looking for more 50s from York. Willie will look to keep it and hopefully get a pass off. You can see even some bumps going on. Willie, not sure what you're doing. You missed the flip reset, but you're leaving it for a teammate. Not bad. Double commit from the York side. Still dangerous though, however. Krusty looking to get a pass off to a teammate before things get too bad. No boost at all. Still able to get a touch. Willie's going to go up high, but it's a miss.
Yeah, York still on the defense here, looking for this clear. No, a full tank of boost, but completely whiffs that ball. A bit unfortunate there. Gonna have to rotate back.
No,
the fakes are coming through. The ball's almost through the net. It's an open net. Where's the save? No, it's not coming through. Krusty will put it away. York is struggling to get this ball out.
You love to see it. I'm sorry. I might revel in the misery of York just a little bit, but, I like Bang. Okay, Brayden, I love him. But, I'm sticking with my TMU side here, okay?
York, we're not the fastest team out of the gates. Might need a little bit of a warm-up here. Still plenty of time in game number 1. 2 minutes, 18 on the clock. And there we go, finally a chance here out of York. Maybe they'll be able to reset after this kickoff. Bang. Couldn't quite find the second touch. Big high ball. Fabled's up for it. We'll have a second. Sticking close. And has Noah on the inside. A bit awkward. Faking out the defense a little bit, but unfortunately can't find anything with it.
It's not as if York don't have the ability. They played very well against 2.5 men, which does, of course, have Wildfire and Gib on it. And Julian's going to put that down. Bang! Having to reach for it to even make an attempt at a save. Noah looking for the transition. Doesn't get a decent touch. He's trying to play around Krusty. Fable just puts it too high. Bang! Going to pass off a little bit. Just play a bit more passive just to mitigate the risk of a transition goal.
Yeah, it's looking like York, the comms, maybe not 100% there yet. A couple double commits we've seen early. Let's hope they can iron that out as Julian with the clear downfield. Willie's already up for it, can't find the touch. Bang, a little awkward, gonna put that in the back. Still the chance here for TMU across, but no one there to put it away. York trying to get some boost and get back on defense.
Yeah, Bang, backcourt defense, last minute remaining. And at this point, 3 goals within a minute, quite difficult. And the pre-jump and double commit is a little trollish. Not going to lie, boys. You can relax, okay? You can relax. I know you're up by 3, but please don't throw.
Yeah, York, hopefully we can get one at least. A big demo comes out of Bang there. Noah has some space, but kind of just dumps it. Not able to follow that one up. And Willie just getting past everybody. Bang is back, ready to save this one. 45 seconds left. Come on, boys. Get one on the board at least. We got to get something back here.
No, you don't.
But yeah, we're still stuck in the corner.
In this case, Bang, it really feels like he's the speediest. Julian just whiffs on by, no problem with that. But Bang quite speedy in this case. Deleted for his efforts. That was aggressive.
He was trying to cook, but they got the chef right out of the kitchen real quick with that one.
Yeah, definitely a little undercooked here. So last 20 seconds, Julian looking for a shot, just whips on by. Noah trying to get the clear. In this case, Julian maybe looking for a solo. Bang will be able to take it out. Good defensive mind from Bang right now. He's able to get back in the rotate so quickly, but in this case, it's not going to matter too much. Krusty still in play. Last second, last possession. Noah, Willie trying to put it down. Julian keeping it up just for whatever reason. He has no boost, but still Fabled sends it across. It'll touch the ground. TMU take game 1.
Yeah, a bit of a rough start there for York. But, you know,
yeah, that's fine.
Hopefully they'll warm up. What we see.
Yeah, there's the crowd.
But York's cheering. What do we do?
Wait, what is that?
that was all of York cheering.
See, what can you even do? You got TMU against you, and then you got York against you. What do you what?
I don't know, man. There's a couple saves on the side of York, so there's that to look forward to.
Yeah.
But, you know, hopefully we can get a bit on the offense, as I felt like a lot of that game was in the orange half.
It is mildly satisfying that Julian, Willie, and Krusty all have 3 shots, and then Bang, Noah, and Luca, or Fabled, I should say, all have 1 shot.
It does look nice, but I'd like it to be maybe a little reversed for the next game.
Yeah, like the 0-0-0 goals is also kind of nice. So.
Yeah, the 0 goals is a little rough, but, you know, hopefully we can get those double commits sorted out, and we'll get into some replays here from game number 1.
Yeah, and honestly, a lot of this very much felt like Team U is just kind of cooking. Like a lot of it, unfortunate backboard defense on the challenges, just like the challenges just not going their way. That one in particular was a pretty rough one because that was just a basically midfield pass that went nowhere, and the rotate wasn't ready for it. No one was really prepared for it.
Yeah.
And from there, it just continued to snowball, and there was no real defense in mind for it.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen TMU, they just kind of, when they get the gates open, the goals just keep coming. We saw that against the series against Polka Dot, so hopefully York can stop the bleeding here and get a bit of a better start to game number 2.
Yep, so with game number 2 just about underway, York will try to make a comeback in this series. They are down by 1. They have the ability. It's all about coming together at the right moment.
Oh, maybe a chance here off the early start. That's nice to see. Possession was, you know, in the blue half this time. Something a little new. A big bump comes through. Fable, the shot. Can they put it in? No, it's going to be off the side. But Krusty, no boost to his name. York's hunting for those demos. You see the
they're going.
Visions. They're going for him.
They're going for it because they have to at this point. Ooh. Bang. Like a little passive, just preparing for the transition goal attempt. But still, Julian and Krusty don't like the cut as much. I think that Krusty is starting to cut a little bit too much, and it might leave TMU open. But in that case, we're starting to see more York possession. Where's a Bang? Someone needs to be there. Just clang that downfield.
Yeah, Noah did great possession, just trying to keep control of that ball, but no one there for the follow-up. Now Noah in the corner. Does find a touch. Big, nice midfield pass with Bang. Once again, just a bit too far back.
No boost either.
Yeah, now the overcommit. York scrambling back on defense.
Yeah, they kind of have to. Fabled able to collect the boost, though. That'll be nice. Krusty looking for the 50 and trying to cut. Again, these cuts, a little dangerous. Just more set yourself in that defensive rotation rather than just forcing the issue. Now, in this case, Willie, good 50. Julian almost own goal that. That was a little scary. So, with that, TMU collects possession again. A less scoring affair, and York's playing a lot better.
Yeah, definitely. I did see Bang was cheating up a bit too close there. Maybe a bit miscommunication between the two. Both of them looking they wanted to get that ball. Now a dangerous shot, and Willie's just going to put that one in. You know, the mistouch on the backboard. Not much you could do about it.
Yeah, so, sorry you had to go through that. It's a bit rough to watch. You know, on my end, I'm quite content. But in that case, mistakes are mistakes. Unfortunate, but TMU will take the early lead.
Yeah, once again, TMU up by 1. But that's not stopped York, and a good kickoff there. But the demo on the second man, that was a great opportunity for York. Shut down immediately by TMU. So credit to them there. But I was getting a little excited. I thought we had a nice chance going.
You did until you did it. Now in this case, Krusty staying in the offensive zone. Pop up over 1. Fabled, a little awkward. Julian going for the shot, maybe the second touch. Gets almost the second touch, but he'll go on by. Krusty keeping it dangerous for them. No boost. Noah trying to go for a double commit on the offense, and Krusty needs to go for the wide rotate. Thankfully, he did collect some boost, but still 2v1. Krusty barely able to make it there in time.
The net was open, but no boost on the side of York. They couldn't get it downfield. The big double commit. Yeah, big double commit from the side of TMU, and bang, now going for a cookster, does find it. Babel's up for it. Does he find a touch? Yes, he does, and there we go. York tie it up.
Wow, look at York.
They did
York.
it.
Look at, yeah, they did it.
Look at
You sound like a happy father who just watched their kid just hit their first baseball.
Oh yeah, there we go. Now maybe one more, maybe.
Maybe,
Hopefully.
probably not. 2.5 minutes remaining. Tie game. TMU needs to lock in a little bit. At this point, I think they're starting to give a little bit more in transition. Ooh. That is just completely awkward. Willie almost keeps it dangerous. And almost a free goal gone by for TMU.
Yeah, thankfully we got back to save that one. And big whiff from Krusty, open net almost. Never mind, Willie's just a bit too fast. He's going to collect that one, but no, a great challenge there. Might be able to follow this one up as well. Gonna try to take possession, trying to get through Julian, but he's just gone to the gym. He just 50'd out 2 players, and now Krusty shot on net. Noah back in time for the save. And York trying to keep this one close.
Now in this case, 2 minutes. Krusty somehow 1800 MMR. I don't know how it's translating in the server right now, but it's still tied. And now it's even more dangerous. That's off the backboard, no defensive play, but TMU are playing a little passive on it.
Yeah, I know. That's the second double commit I've seen from TMU. They're kind of getting maybe a bit too antsy, trying to get these goals going.
I mean, you kind of have to if you're sort of styling, but in this case, you can only style so much. You have to actually score some goals now. Krusty played the 50. Julian trying to solo, but he whiffs. Willie, though, a double commit defensive attempt from York, just nowhere to be found.
I'm a bit speechless. I have to watch this back. What happened here? Willie just shooting through the traffic. And, did they bump each other?
Yeah, they did.
Oh my goodness. Yeah. I thought, put more guys in net, you might have a better chance, but it doesn't always work out like that.
Nope. Sometimes they do trip over each other. Willie looking for the solo is going to get it off the kickoff. TMU look relentless.
Yeah, that's a bit of a rough start here. Willie just too fast, shooting right away, bang. Not a lot of boost, kind of flailing in the air, not able to get up to that. And York down by 2, minute 17. They're going to have to pick something up.
This is making me almost as happy as the time when TMU beat U of T live on stream. Best of 7, and man, I was casting that, and man, did I get to glow. And it was for charity too, which is the best part.
Oh, there you go, even better. And, that looked a little dangerous. I was a little worried with that one. But here we go, Noah gonna connect here. Looking to bring this one downfield, up over another, but Julian there with 100 boosts just waiting, ready to get this one downfield. Might have a chance, but no, bang, gonna intercept. Krusty now.
Krusty so far.
He's still now got a second touch, and he's keeping this in. Possession still in favor of TMU.
Even though Julian is like 1500 MMR, you wouldn't really think of it considering his pop-off potential in the server. And now in this case, 30 seconds left, TMU in the driver's seat looking absolutely relentless when it comes to the offensive rotation. There's almost nothing that they, or York in this case, really have in the toolkit to be able to just quickly counter. The defense is just not there. And even when they're trying to get through that defensive rotation from... Oh, no way did I just counter that. I was going to be so upset.
If that one went in, you would have written them off right away.
Yeah.
But yeah, York, they're not getting a lot of offensive chances. They're kind of scrambling on defense, scrambling on offense. And here we go. Maybe they'll put one more in, and it's just gonna get pinched in.
It does feel great to be the best team in Toronto. It really does. The crowd is there. They're like, yeah, they're even doing the wave.
maybe that was for the York goal. You think?
The one?
We had one at least. One's better than nothing, right?
Yeah.
Unless maybe it's a Brazil, then that might not be as good,
Yeah, but it's one goal. I don't know, man. You can...
The Cope.
The Cope. We are sponsored by Copium here. No, I'm kidding. But in this case, TMU, they've been on fire. Like the win over 2.5 men, of course, the win over Sheridan. They're already 3-0, and they're on the cusp of making it 3-0 here.
Yeah, and York, they did put up a good fight against 2.5 men. I didn't actually get to watch the series, but they went to game 5. They told me, we were down 2-0, and they brought 2 back. They almost reverse swept, but fell short. And right now they're falling a bit short.
They are, and I feel like a lot of it just might be the mental from that 2.5 men game. I mean, they had to wait a long time. Of course, they already took a loss to Algonquin, I believe.
Yep.
So they're struggling right now. They're really struggling. I personally want to see York qualify for Day 2. I think if York qualify for Day 2, it really makes this a Toronto land, which I really love. But at the end of the day, TMU's not going to lose in their own school.
Yeah, we are in the home turf. Maybe in like 25 years we'll have a York land, because I don't see anything coming short, sooner than that.
No way you're gonna roast your own school while your school is playing, man.
Hey, we got like one room once, and that's all we were really given. But
listen,
we do what we were given.
Do you know how long TMU had to work for our stuff?
Oh yeah.
Okay, from when I was the vice president, almost like half a decade ago now. It took a long time for us to get any trust, and in this case, bang,
yes,
we'll be able to put one on. York able to come out with the early lead.
Look, there's some offense here. Noah actually taking possession, gets a decent 50, makes Julian have a pretty horrendous touch against the post there, and the follow-up. York played some offense there.
Wow, for once. Now, they will try again. In this case, 2-man, pretty far ahead. Now it feels like a 3v1. Willie having to go for the wide rotate. That's just in. That was pretty nice.
Yeah, it's not bad, right? Like York, they're putting something together. Like, who is this team? Game 1, Game 2, completely different.
I mean, listen, a reverse sweep is always possible, but I'm not putting anything down until TMU actually start locking in. Because the moment they get beat, they just start trolling. They're just like, listen, guys, yeah, cool. But when stuff starts to get serious, that's when you get to see the real mix come out. And not just the jokey, haha, we're just TMU, ooh, they're just having a good time.
Oh my, I think he just killed every single player on the York side. I think he demoed all 3 cars right there. That's pretty absurd.
Krusty no boost though, still in the offensive zone. I think this is where the boost starts to turn.
Oh,
okay, Krusty is just going in. Now, TMU are on a warpath. How many demos is this? They actually need to score though. That is the main crux of the issue. Krusty still no boost, going all the way down. Bang, gonna put it to the side. Julian keeping it in play. Noah in net. Julian trying to get a bump, but Willie will be in the offensive zone looking for a pass. Still dangerous. Willie needs to get a 50, but no, it'll go down to York.
Oh, the pass infield over to Bang. Might have something in the corner. Never mind, he's getting the demos back. They're hunting back and forth. I think we've seen 6 or 7 demos so far.
It's crazy, actually.
It's actually quite a lot, that's what happens when York gets on the pitch. Everyone just starts, demoing all the cars.
They get angry because they have to play
York. It might have been
York.
a bit of my fault. I was a lot of the demos back in the day.
That's true, right? Cat's right next to us. Is that true, Cat? But in this case, TMU, the first time in a while, have been on the defensive end of their zone for a long time. Now, at this point, it's just an animal that's waiting to come out to finally have their chance in the offense. York, though, doing a great job just maintaining that pressure, making TMU spend those resources as much as possible.
Oh, a breakout chance. Can York
That's
get back?
it.
No, they can't get to it. And York just slipping up a little bit on the offense there, a bit too overcommitted, and Willie just fires one from his own half.
Yeah, and it's very easy to overcommit like that when you're not paying attention to where the offensive positioning is, and you forget that, yeah, my net is also existing and can be scored on. So, TMU able to reduce this lead to 1. Fable looking for the shot, but nothing will come of it. TMU once again in the defensive half. Krusty going to take possession, trying to read Noah's movement. Noah almost trying to solo. Julian gets a decent 50. Krusty finally able to cook. Let's see if he has anything in the tank. Flip reset. Musty over to Julian. Over to Willie. Second touch. Not going to come.
That would have been a nice goal, but I'm happy it didn't go in.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not, but that's the York diff, I guess. York's just boring.
All right, here we go. Noah passing this one up to Bang, but no, Willie's going to be there instead.
Whoa.
He finds one touch. Oh, Noah's there.
Good cut.
Good pace. And York trying to get something cooking. Noah, midfield pass. Bang going to opt to not go for that, but Noah still on this ball. Picks up that 100 as well as being a real nuisance in that TMU half.
Yeah, TMU starting to turtle a little bit, playing very passive on their defensive touches right now, waiting for any challenge that's going to come on through and just waiting for the touch and playing off it. Krusty going to collect some boost. You can see the demo attempts coming through from TMU. Now in return from York, they're going to try one more time. Trading demos. It's going to be a 2v2. Julian looking to send it downfield. Bang! Bang and Julian out of the server. In this case, TMU and York are at war.
Yeah, we definitely gotta like get a demo count or something after this game. This is just a blood bath on the pitch right now. Noah trying to collect this, but Julian with a great 50. Sent back into the York corner. Bang, can he cook with this one? Let's see what he can do. Just hits it right into Krusty. Bit unfortunate for that clear, but York, they just gotta hold out for another minute 20.
Do, but that's a bad touch. Willie needs to keep it there. Bang, playing front post. Pass over, shot potentially, but no. TMU, the passivity is starting to affect their offense now. Not something we saw in previous games.
Bang, playing very passive here, but you know, I don't hate it since we're up. You know, if we were down a goal, then maybe we'd be a bit, but oh my goodness, the shot almost going through. Bang, back in time.
Krusty though, starting to cook. Now we're seeing the solo plays come out, and I think it's to the detriment of TMU a little bit. Still, the clear, that's gonna be a shot! Off of York's car. It's a tie game.
I need to watch this one back. What happened here?
Oh no, Bang's gonna kick himself for that one.
That's a little unfortunate. Maybe Bang's still playing for 2.
Oh no! No! That's so mean. Listen,
that's an unfortunate touch.
In that event, I'm sure we have a jersey for him. Now, in this case, Krusty still shot. Willie on! TMU secure the lead with 35 seconds remaining.
York just needed more time off the kickoff, just panicking a bit here after that last goal. I think he's needed to settle, and they weren't able to do that. 35 seconds left. York needs to score.
In this case, absolutely. If they want to have a chance in the series, they need to tie at this game. And they will.
And there we go.
Will secure that tie. Not willing to let this series die. Bang ties the game.
Making up for his mistakes, definitely what we like to see here. Bang, showing up big. And now, you know, there's 30 seconds left. Maybe we'll get another one.
Man, you're really optimistic, man.
Sometimes you gotta be.
So Noah, no boost in the tank, but that's all. Julian had to pre-jump for that one. Bang, last man back for a decent 50. It's going to go off the ceiling. Willie, no boost. I'm not sure what's with the boost game right now at TMU, but they're struggling so hard. Noah, not the best touch. Willie taking it all the way across. Last 10 seconds, and with it, the last possession. Bang, looking to keep it in play. Krusty is going to get bumped out of the way. Julian needs to get a 50. Fabled, going to put it up high. Last second of gameplay. It'll touch the ground. We go to overtime.
I was getting a little scared there. Saw the double commit. Bang, last man back. He's been really good on the defense here so far. And luckily, they, except for the one mistake. But other than that, you know, I was getting a little scared. But here we go. York, they just got to settle this one down, get into this overtime, and see what they can start cooking up. Noah's just going to pop that straight up. Bang. They're going to try to control this, but Willie's going to take it. Julian's already up. We've seen this before. Can he put it away? No. It'll be cleared out to the corner.
Krusty, though, half a tank. Going to try and bait out the defender, and he does. No able to get a touch on it. Julian, good 50. Krusty stalking. Willie, going to put it up high. Noah forcing the backboard defense. Julian plays around one. Gets the 50 on Bang. Krusty potentially going to fly in, but no, he's going to save it for Willie. No problem, but that makes it dangerous. Julian having to dive for the save.
Good chance there from York. Looking to pick up this possession again. Bang, last man back. Going to try to control this in the corner, but Julian stole his boost.
Oh my god, these demos.
Oh my goodness,
that's
everyone's
3.
Getting removed. No, that's no.
That's 3. That is TMU taking the 3-0 sweep here against York. Crowd be damned. It is TMU going 4-0 on their home turf.
I think, you know, I did say York's going to take a bit to warm up. I think it was just unfortunately a bit too slow. They looked really good in that last game, besides a few mistakes.
Yeah.
Well, you know, it's a new roster. We'll see if they're still working some stuff out. But, you know, I think they still played well. They gave it a good effort. And they still have another chance later today.
Yeah. No, but actually, York, you know, it's been a hard day for them, and it was one of those cases where TMU was running incredibly hot. They were playing particularly well. Even that game 3, there was a chance that York very much could have taken that game, continued the series. They caught TMU at a time where they were getting comfortable, they were turtling, they were playing really passive on defense, and they weren't getting all the touches that they wanted, but the base floor for TMU was just enough.
Yeah, and even though it was a 3-0 sweep, I think this was still one of our more exciting game or series of the day, because just see how many demos were going on. It was just such a chaotic game and such a chaotic series, which I think could benefit York if they kept playing like that. But unfortunately, York will not be able to get a game off TMU today. And, you know, maybe if York's able to get into that top 8, maybe we'll see a rematch.
We'll see. I would hope so. You know, York, again, as previously mentioned, York and TMU go back a long way in terms of not just Rocket League rivalries, but in many esports, whether it's CS, Smash, anything, York and TMU go back in the competitive circles. So in this case, TMU will be able to walk away with this series. They will go 4-0 in this day. I believe they might have one more match left to play, but we're very happy, especially to all the TMU fans who are here. I hope you are happy to see your team performing at the top level, beating the likes of York. In this case, I'm sorry, okay? I love you.
You know, it is what it is. You know, our last few runs in with TMU, we haven't been super successful, but I think the games itself, at least, you know, they are pretty close, some of them. I think we just still haven't gotten to that level yet, but we're putting the hard work in, so
listen,
hopefully we'll get there soon.
Collegiate Rocket League is one of the most, in fact, in my opinion, the most competitive collegiate esport in the world.
I'd have to second with you on that.
Yeah, it is. When you look at the rest of the grid of the world and how many pro players are involved, we have Europe, we have North America. The fact that TMU can perform at a competitive level is a real big thing for us locally here, and I can only hope that York will be able to make it there too. Now, of course, we have our analyst desk who will be able to analyze all of the fantastic moments from TMU taking this fantastic dub. So please, analyst desk, take it away.
Thank you, Trigger Happy and Seb, once again for coverage on that amazing series. Obviously, it was a sweep. You can say on paper it wasn't very entertaining, but that Game 3 is one of the most entertaining games that we've had in the entirety of this tournament. OT, 4-3, come from behind win from TMU. Oh, I just think it was a beautiful game all around. What do you think, Ray?
I think it was an excellent game. I think it was really great to see TMU continuing with that momentum that they had. They were leading pretty much the entire time in the first 2 games. Like, it felt like they were in control. But then Game 3, like, they could have let that game go, right? Up 2 in the series, they could have been like, oh, this game's a wash, we'll go on to Game 4. But they didn't. They fought back, tied it up, got the lead, but then York battled back. So there was a bit of adversity there, but in the end, they get it done in OT, and it's really great to see TMU coming out here because they were not even one of the top 4 ranked teams, and now they're one of only 3 undefeated teams.
As far as we know, yes. But yeah, they've been fantastic. Kat, your boys at TMU, 4-0.
I'm so happy. You know, the TMU boys have a history of sometimes throwing games occasionally when they feel that they're in the lead and they feel like they have it in the bag. So I'm glad they didn't do that. It really goes to show like how good that York is, that they were able to pull that type of performance out of TMU, as TMU is really a team that plays up to whoever they're playing against. And you could really see that there. They had to, you know, be quick, they had to be agile, they had to be really on the ball to really beat York, and kudos to them. Maybe one day York will beat TMU, but unfortunately today was not that day.
Later on this stream, wow, yeah, there we go, sent from over there. But yeah, later on today we're going to be having York take on Sheridan as our final featured game. But the next featured game that we're having, coming back from a small break, we're going to have an interview with Silwo of Seneca College, and then his Seneca College team is going to be taking on Brock University. We have 2 more featured games for you. The day is dwindling down, and as the picture builds up more, we're definitely going to be informing you guys about who and who is not going to be making it over to day 2. We'll be right back.
My name is Sean. My gamer name is Silwo. I'm very well known. I've been playing Rocket League since 2018 in August. I started on my PlayStation 4 with my two brothers, and when the game became free to play, I switched over to my laptop that I still play on to this day, which has carried me through a lot. I've been grinding a lot of casual before I actually decided to get competitive, and going into college, I was kind of into esports a little bit. I was looking for Seneca Esports. I managed to find that, and I tried out. Didn't know anyone at the time, and now being on the team, making the tryouts, being one of the mechanical guys on the team, I think, other than Brain. I would say Brain's very mechanical as well. I think we're a decent team, especially Monkey.
How did you come up with your gamer tag?
I say this a lot. My gamer tag, like before then, I used to play Apex Legends, and I've been trying to come up with a gamer tag for quite some time now. I've been through a lot, and one time in my sleep, I was trying to think in my sleep, like, what gamer name could I go for? And two words popped up in my head, Sil and Woe. And Woe is kind of like sadness and stuff, and I was going through a really hard time during that phase, and I felt like those two names combined kind of represent who I am.
Well, you already mentioned that you started playing in 2018 and you played more so in the casual scene.
Yeah.
before hopping competitive. How was the jump from casual to competitive?
I grinded casual a lot, and I got up to 1900 in casual. So going from that, I played a lot of Grand Champs back then. I was only like silver because I barely played competitive. So going from there, going into competitive, it wasn't that bad. I easily like stormed through like the first couple of ranks, then got up to champ, and that's where it became difficult.
Have you ever played in a LAN environment before?
No, I have not. This is my first one.
And what are you most looking forward to?
I'm most looking forward to the crowd, trying to, definitely when I'm playing, if I'm streamed live, I'm going to hype up that crowd whatsoever. No matter what, I score a goal, anyone of our team score a goal, I'm hyping the crowd.
Moving on to the next part, as a player, what are your expectations for the MQA America's Campus Carball Cup?
My expectations, I expect our team to come out of the groups. I think the competition in our group is quite tough, but I feel like our team, based on the chemistry we have, especially me and Naomi, we think we could come out of the groups, make it into the bracket, and hopefully not get first rounded.
Moving over to the groups themselves, they've been drawn already. I know you said you've already seen them. Who are you most looking forward to facing?
I forgot the groups, but I know Sharinian's not in our group, so I'm looking forward to not playing them because holy, that team is cracked. Probably the team that I think came out the qualification. That team. Forgot which one though.
York?
Yeah.
Is there anything you want to say to the fans at home and or to your opponents?
This is for you, Seneca. We got this.
Great interview there with Silvo from our media day, and now we look forward to seeing him and his Seneca College team as they are slated to take on Brock University in the 6th featured match of day 1. So before we get into that, let's look back and refresh your memory of what's happened so far in the tournament. In the first group at the moment, the way it's looking is like this. Algonquin College sits at 4-0, and so does TMU, both at 4-0, both looking to square off. I don't think they've played yet. So that game at the moment sits to be who takes the top seed out of this group. In second place at the moment, it's 2.5 men at 1-2. Polka Dots also sits at 1-2. So that's going to be very interesting if they're able to hold on. York, after the loss to TMU, sits at 1-3, and Sheridan sits at 0-3, not recording a win yet. In the other group, Nyzdat sits at 3-0, making it only 3 undefeated teams at the moment in the tournament. The DC Retirement Home sits at 2-1, along with Beach to Wales, and Brock currently holds the last transition spot at 1-2. Georgian is at 1-3, and Seneca sits at 0-2. the way the situation is right now with this Brock-Seneca match, a Brock win might be enough for them to squeak their way out of the group. And if Seneca has any hope of making it out of this group stage, they need to secure this win against Brock University. Kat, what are your thoughts?
Yeah, absolutely. I think it's going to be really important for Brock to take this win here if they have any hope of getting out of the groups and into the day 2. I really do think that they can do it if they really execute properly on their game plan. I think they are the better team, but time will tell.
Yeah, and obviously I just want to highlight this for the groups because it's just something that's super fun. Polka Dots was our last power ranked team. They had a huge win against Sheridan, and now they currently sit at a chance to potentially play in day 2. Raid, what are your thoughts? We're seeing probably, I know you wanted to see something special. We might see the ultimate underdog in day 2.
Yeah, it's crazy. So looking at that top, so with Polka Dots in a position where they could make it through, if they get one more win, I think would probably secure it. But they have some really tough matches, so we'll see if they can pull it off. But on the other end, I believe it's York that's currently sitting out of a group spot, right? So that's a team that should make it through. Looking at their record, looking at the players, looking at their ranks, that's a team that should make it through. But because they've lost some of these pivotal matches against TMU and other of those middle of the pack teams, now they've got to hope they don't have an upset against one of these lower ranked teams who is Sheridan or whatever, because if they do, they could end up in a position where they don't even make it through, which would be absolutely crazy.
Oh, it would be absolutely hectic. Let's get back to the game at hand, though, which is Brock-Seneca. It's a match for, at the moment, the last transition spot in a group that's gearing up to have a guaranteed top 3, and that 4 spot being in play. Let's talk Brock first. They're the ones currently in control of the position at 1 and 2. They have a game in hand over Georgian. They have guys like Vibe Tree, Sai, Schlumpy, and Dom. So this side, they're no slouch. They are a decent side. We can say that about every team in the tournament. It is still a solid side that can come in and perform no matter what the stakes are throughout this tournament. But like I said, they have a game in hand on Georgian. I don't know if Brock has faced Georgian yet. That would be obviously a crucial match. But if they're able to get this win over Seneca, which is looking to be the weaker team in their group, it would be massive for Brock's chances moving on, Cap.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, and like I said before, they're really talented. They're probably able to beat Seneca here. If we're going to do predictions, I think it's going to be a Brock 3-0 likely. Based on Seneca's record so far, I don't think they've shown enough to say that they can come close to Brock. But anything can happen in Rocket League. We'll see it.
Anything can happen in Rocket League. We've gotten to witness that at several different points today. So let's talk Seneca College here. Obviously, they're still looking for their first win of the entire tournament. It's looking to be something very interesting to see where they end up transitioning. If they can get this first win against Brock, make sure that it's a 3-way tie for that last transition spot, or if they're just going to end up falling to 0-3, fall down to the doldrums, make sure that it's not in their play anymore. And they have players like Silwo, which we saw Brain, I believe, is playing for them as well. I know Naomi is their main bench guy, but then of course your RLPC friend, your RLPC buddy, Monkey Bacon is kind of the guy for the Seneca team. I hate to cut you off, but we do need to jump now to the team introductions for the Brock U versus Seneca College matchup. First up here, we have the one, the only, Dom. Dom is going to be in a very interesting position here for the entirety of this situation. He's playing for this Brock side. Obviously, they are fighting for this transition spot, and if Dom can pull off some of the things he's doing in these clips, maybe Brock has a chance here against this Seneca College side. Of course, as we said, these aren't name brand teams. They're not Algonquin. They're not top of the power rankings. But you know what? Schlumpy has a pretty cool name in my opinion. And honestly, it doesn't matter where you're ranked. What matters is how hungry you are to get to that point. And these are two teams with something to prove. It's going to be fantastic to see Schlumpy, if he's able to get that, look at that beautiful flip reset off the glass, down, easy, keep it simple, right in this entire situation. You want to make sure that this ends up being consistent throughout for Brock University. You're going to need to see some performances out of him that is similar to that. And their last guy for today is Vibe Tree. He's stepping in instead of Sai for this match. And, well, let's see if he's able to do it. Obviously, he's been able to produce to a certain level here for this Brock team. They still have gotten that win. And let's see with the way that Vibe Tree is playing, with the way that this team is playing as a whole, if they're able to secure that second victory here against Seneca College. It's going to be very interesting to see what the Brock boys can put together for this matchup. But of course, the team that hasn't had a win, they're hungry for a win, and a win would mean the world to them. Here is Monkey Bacon. Fun fact about Monkey Bacon, he was one of the first players that we actually got the chance to interview. He is a member of the RLPC team of one of our members of Campus Carball in Cubics, and he has become a bit of a fan favorite within the Campus Carball community. All of us really like him, so we can't say that we're not rooting for him, because we are. We absolutely love him. And his teammate Silvo, he had the interview that we showed right before this. It's going to be very interesting to see what he can do in this. Him and Monkey Bacon both have very, very complementary play styles. Look at how Silvo plays. He likes putting it up in the air, and Monkey Bacon is much more of a poacher in terms of how he plays, trying to finish closer around the glass with passes from his teammates. We're seeing some solo plays here from Silvo, but in the end, it is working out for him. And lastly, we have the brains of the operation, brain of this Seneca College team. He's going to try to mastermind a way out of this entire situation for this team, get them a win. And if Brock is reeling, they are 1-2. With Brock still maybe hungry, maybe they're a little bit uneven, Seneca might be able to strike and take it from them here. That would be absolutely huge for them throughout this matchup. Brock, Seneca College, you can tell that these boys are ready, and I know that we're ready here at the Campus Carball desk. So with our introduction out of the way, we will now be throwing it over to Cercero and Emoto, as they will be taking the coverage from us and be your commentators for the Brock Seneca game. Over to you guys.
Gotta remember this. Thank you for the throw, Stout. Excited for this match because now that we're near the end of the day, we know that these matches matter so much.
Yeah, that is so true. You know, as they said earlier, you know, Seneca has yet to win their first series of the day. So it does really feel a little bit do or die for them right now. We saw Brock earlier in the qualifiers be able to make first seed in their Group A, but performing 50-50 today. You know, they've had some good sweeps, they've had some 3-2s, but you know, it seems like maybe they're just running out of fuel in the tank at this point.
Well, yeah, I mean, Brock's on a 2-match slide now, and Seneca, I believe they may have played some that we haven't seen the results yet for, so they could be, in fact, 0-3, 0-4, we're not quite sure, but as they were saying, right, the top 4 teams from each group are the ones that qualify for the second day, and when you're face down the barrel being 0-5 and face down the barrel being 1-3, you want to turn this around.
Yes, for sure, for sure. And it looks like we're just getting into lobby here soon, going into the kickoff, hopefully, and we're just going to see, you know, where it lands. The day has been long, but, you know, this is the second final series of the day, so we're excited to get into it.
Yeah, we'll really have to see what energy these players do have left in the tank. It has been quite a long day for some, and could be the end for them as well, unfortunately, if it doesn't go their way. So let's see who can score first, get some momentum here. Last minute energy, it will be Monkey Bacon, the fan favorite from Seneca.
Monkey Bacon getting that quick and early goal in game 1 right here. A nice second touch off of his teammate, square into the net right there.
Nice little opening goal there, just 16 seconds in. Second kickoff will be underway, straight diagonal, and actually almost gets cut out by Dom. Not able to get some dribbles, and Slumpy will just go for a long shot here, and Brain, not the touch they wanted. They just centered for Vibe Tree to get a shot, and they've tied it up in 6 seconds, or 9 seconds.
Yeah, and it's basically like, you know, the past 30 seconds just never happened. It's a really good way to just reset the tone straight from kickoff, and, you know, kind of take a little bit of a breather. You know, you're down 1 for 10 seconds. Let's go again.
Oh, might have been another one there if Brain hadn't been fast enough. It does get demoed for their troubles. And now a high pinch will go towards Fable for the shot. Can't quite get it on target. And seeing Brain, I like their ability to just like full dive. And that's a shot on net as well. Couldn't see through the smoke. But that was another opportunity for Seneca to take the lead back. Unfortunately, blocked by the defense in time. And now it's Brock's chance here. Dom up and just could not beat Brain.
It seems like, you know, both teams are trying to go for the demos here. You know, trying to, if you can't beat them, just destroy them. Let's reset here too. And there's a lot of good goals on. There's a lot of good saves happening.
Yeah. Well, I mean, when there's good saves happening, that's when you do need to bring out the demos and the physical plays to actually clear the way. As it might be a way here for Brock to get a bounce shot. The defense there just not fast enough to respond.
Oh, and that's just gotta hurt because that defense, Fable was right there, just a little too slow, and he couldn't get there in time.
Yeah, and you can see Brain going up the backboard. They were kind of expecting it to roll across, but it just bounces down off the corner of the ceiling. So Brock, battling back for being 1 down, will now have the lead. But off this 4th kickoff, they're on the back foot again. Fable, oh, the ball went too far behind them. And now it's kind of struggling for Seneca to get through this corner. They're not even being challenged, and now they are. They just couldn't get the ball to each other.
And it's just, we're seeing so many goals just a minute and 30 seconds from the start of the game. This is feeling like a very high-scoring game right now. A lot of stuff happening, a lot of like first game mistakes, and it seems like people are just trying to get their footing at this moment.
Yeah, and we are seeing quite a few shots from some players. Monkey Bacon with 4 to their name, and Vibe Tree with 3. So both sides are getting their chances, and with just under 3 minutes left to go, it's Seneca with another one here. The bump on the 3rd man on net, and Fable able to walk it in.
That's really the difference, I think, from, you know, some really good communication. You could see that they had a vision there. Fable getting that clean shot thanks to his teammate.
And you saw a beautiful thing there is you don't always need to go for the demo, right? You don't need to be going supersonic. You just got to sometimes bump them. And if you can catch them at the right moment, they'll just go flying there. So a beautiful physical play, tying this up before halftime. And we'll have to see who can get the advantage next. Might be Brock, but that pinch out will mean they need to get back on defense. You're almost dunking each other. Now a chance for Brain to pop it up for Fable. Can't get the touchdown, but Brain's touchdown goes right into Vibe Tree. It's an own goal.
Wow. And you just really hate to see that because they've been having such good plays so far. And yeah, that's just really unfortunate from Vibe Tree. I'm sure he's going to be thinking about that one going into this kickoff now.
Thankfully, they do still have plenty of time to kind of make up for their mistakes and tie this game up once again. 0 boost pinch plays, though. I don't know if that's the key to getting back into this one. And Vibe Tree was 0 boost as well back. Gotta wonder how that happens when you're rotating off a kickoff. Dom, ooh, good little touch there. And 2 as well, able to beat both players from Seneca. Gives his team a little bit of breathing space. And that big clear definitely lets them get settled into some kind of attack, hopefully.
And that might be Seneca's play, you know, boost starving a little bit. But we're seeing some starving here right now from Monkey Bacon and Fable, trying to put some goals inside the net. A lot of ping pong, a lot of back and forth here from both teams. Oh, and there was a chance, but not quite yet.
Oh, no, they're getting close. Okay, now they're getting further away. It's Schlumby in the back corner. Has one to be. Will get a good clear out here and uncontested. Might be able to get a second touch. They just, not quite fast enough. Slowed down a bit too much. So comes the Vibe Tree in the corner. And now to Dom, whose 50 does keep us trapped in here. Sustained pressure for the last 10-15 seconds, but nothing to resolve from it, not even a shot.
And it's really interesting to see how different teams deal with that ball in the corner. Seneca does seem to fumble a little bit more than other teams that I've seen today, but overall, you know, they're just trying their best to keep that 1-goal lead on this game.
And they'll have to see if we can hold on for just 70 seconds more here as the ball's going to come pinching down off the ceiling. It's Dom with a big passing play up to Schlumpy, though. Can they get it from the corner? They can. The ball's going to come out towards the midfield, though, and Vibe Tree will score it.
And that was a great play, a great clear from Dom to the other side of the field for Schlumpy to put that second touch and Vibe Tree to finish it off there.
Their 4th goal of the game, their 3rd for themselves, and then the 4th for the Seneca side here. So with 62 seconds left, it's a tie game. This kickoff could be game deciding. And it seems to be 1 out for now by Schlumpy, looking to lead the way here. Can't get it past Fable, who's been having a pretty good game on defense. Definitely been holding the fort down for the Seneca side.
Yeah, and it feels like it's really anyone's game once again, you know. It seems like there's been a lot of 50s that both teams have been losing. There's been a lot of boost starvation, and I'm excited to see, you know, who is going to make the difference in this game 1.
My prediction, Fabled or Vibe Tree. It's got to be one of those to step up here. They've been doing so well. Gotta hope to see them be the hero for their team. As right now it's Schlumpy to Vibe Tree, but the shot is too high and wide. So Monkey Bacon will look to carry it out. Can't get any connections. It's the Seneca players getting caught up playing who's supposed to go for the ball, but now it's coming centered for Brock University. The shot from Dom will find it.
Wow, wow. And that just seemed like the ball just stuck in midfield, going straight, but it looks like Dom really had a play in mind there. His teammate passing it into him to shot on goal for the last 10 seconds of game 1.
So much space given, and they capitalized on it. Now they just need a good kickoff, and this game will be theirs. They lose the boost race, though, so it'll go to Brain off the ceiling, trying to get a second touch here. Can't find a Vibe Tree. Will clear it out. Not to the best spot, but it might be enough here. They just need to bring this one down. Vibe Tree will keep this up, though. Try and go for a 5th one. It gets pitched out, but that does come down. Brock University battling back will take game 1.
And it really seemed like it really seemed like Seneca had a really good chance there to bring it into overtime. 4-4 and a overtime in game 1 would have been a sight to see indeed. But if we just look at the points here and the stats, we can see that Brock really did have more to say.
Yeah, both teams were even shots, 8 for Brock, 8 for Seneca, but in terms of saves, Brock had the advantage here. We can see some of those replays. The first shot from Seneca, just nice placement there from Monkey Bacon, but Brock responded so quickly through the corner.
Yeah, and these shots from Brock, it really says a lot of, when all the members of the team contributed. You love to see it. You love to see strong rotations.
Unfortunate old goal there for Vibe Tree, but they made up for it with a hat trick of their own. And then I thought it would be Vibe Tree, but instead it's Schlumpy and Dom who get the win for Brock in a big game 1.
And going into game 2, it still seems very even. I do feel like Brock is delivering a little bit more, but I feel like it could just be one wrong touch, one missed rotation, and that's kind of just the game of Rocket League, really.
Yeah, and we've seen a lot of physical plays. There was a lot of demos, a lot of bumps, and some coordinated team ones at that, not just like those random ones. So this series could get pretty violent. So, cautionary warning for those at home. But yeah, we'll have to see what they do bring to game 2. Game 1 going to Brock, so now they've kind of got that edge and momentum and mental strength. And we'll have to see if Seneca can battle back, because for large parts of the game, they were in the lead. See if they can get it once again.
And I love seeing high-scoring games in game 1. That just leaves game 2 so open for, what is the vibe going to be going into this best of 5 after?
See if the vibe check right now. No kickoff goals, and a demo might clear the way for one. And no, it's Vibe Tree taking their time, and they take too much time as they just get demoed off the pitch. Already 2 demos in the first 30 seconds, but it's Dom going the other way. And Brain forced to steer this one towards a teammate. Now they're both in the corner and getting punished for it, and so Fable just dumped this out towards Brain. Can't get the touch though, but it squeaks out for Fable to go for another one. Almost playing boot and chase.
And it really is interesting to see how much demos are used by these newer teams in a way, these newer rosters. If you see like how we saw at DC Retirement Home, demos not really being used. It's very much a new league thing, I feel.
Well, there we go. Some, a nice classic mechanic there from Dom. Just a simple backboard double touch there to open the scoring for Brock.
Yes, and that is a really nice assist on himself. Going into the second kickoff here, 1 minute down and already 1 goal up. It's got to feel good for Brock.
Yep, a reversal of the last game. Keep in mind when Seneca scored first. We'll have to see, though, if it's going to be just the same script with a different flavor here, as Seneca has some early pressure off the second kickoff. And Brain will look to extend this one. It's rolling across the net, but the defense holding strong. Vibe Trees clear pushed back in by Monkey Bacon. Across towards a teammate, and I had a demo in the corner. Went out clear the way for Vibe Tree to finally get the clear out and maybe go for a shot on net here. Ball's going to come across for Dom, who pre-jumps and flies right by the ball.
And it's demo after demo, and passes, clears after clears. And it's just a question of, is my teammate actually there to receive?
Dom was there, but they could not receive it. A bit too awkward on the backboard, and Monkey Bacon will punish from a very interesting angle. Oh, it was actually a team deflection.
Wow. And you could see Dom just desperately trying to go for rotate back to the goal, just not making it in time. Really regretting that first touch there.
So if we're following the script, Brock should score next, and then Seneca will tie this up. Well, so we'll have to see if the script writers are getting a little tired here as we reach the end of the day. But for now, we find ourselves Dom with the ball, leading it across the midfield line, 3 minutes left to go.
And I would love to see if this series go into overtime eventually. You know, they do seem very well even matched. How they would feel under pressure, and what was that double commit? Just a little bit of ball chasing there from everyone, and it was a save from Schlumpy there.
Oh, she gets the first beat, but goes right into Brain with not the touch they want. It's a 2v1. Schlumpy fakes it. Dom fakes it. It just goes in.
What a goal indeed. Dom bringing it into midfield. Schlumpy making you think that they'll touch it. Just bounces into the goal with ease, past defenders.
So far, the script is holding true. So now we should see Seneca tying this up. See what happens, though. It's Vibetree looking to break that streak. It's 2 cars, though, from Brock in the corner. Got to be careful with that as they get some demos on the rotate out. We'll have to see who it is now. Dom off their own ceiling. 2 Brain just goes for a shot on net. Defense there. It's Vibetree. They are feathering their boots to try and find a teammate. Redirect attempt will be caught by Fable. He's going for a ground-to-air dribble of their own, but just gets caught out, taking a bit too long to get those mechanics started, and still on their back foot as Brain gets a clear out finally.
Yeah, and it really looks like as we go 2 minutes left into this game, just Brock has more of a handle of the rotations and whatnot. Seneca's just kind of struggling here, dealing with possession of the ball, a couple misses. From both sides here, trying to make something out of these opportunities. Lots of passes, not a lot of goals happening.
Different than last game. You know, we had a few more at this point. I believe it was tied up in about 10 seconds. Here's a shot coming in. That's a ripper on net as Schlumpy forced to make a great save. It's Fabled with just 5 boosts now with the back pass almost cut out, but it does get met by Brain. Trying to pop it up in center for their teammate. Monkey Bacon's shot blocked. Now it's Dom trying to get the beat. Can they get there? They do got the beat, but the ball is not on net. And so Seneca will have some time to get back and collect themselves.
And Brock is here just trying to, you know, secure that 1-goal lead with 1 minute left. Seneca hasn't really been able to capitalize on any of the opportunities that they've created for themselves. And I think, honestly, this game's going to go to Brock. I know it's early, but it just looks that way.
Still some time left, and Brock actually, again, another game even in shots for a side, and now we see a triple commit from these Seneca players, all committed to it. Not what you want to be seeing here. Brock unable to capitalize on that, but still, with 30 seconds left, they just got to keep pushing the ball away and keeping it away from dangerous spots, and game 2 will be theirs. But first, they got to stop Monkey Bacon, and all 3 players, they're going to it. They all pre-jump, they're trying to shoot it, and so no one was there to finish it.
Oh, so much mistakes in this game. That was like the 3rd triple commit or double commit at least in this game. You know, there's just a breakdown of communication that's really showing. And with 5 seconds left, it's a question of, can they clutch this? Or will they let it go?
Oh, Monkey Bacon with a high pop here, but Vibetree up in the air using all the boosts they got to clear this one out. It's coming down. It stays up, though, because of Dom, and now it finally touches the ground. Some great opportunities for Seneca, but they just couldn't capitalize.
Yeah, and I think, you know, Brock really deserved that win. Seneca was, you know, I don't know if it was land jitters or whatnot, but Brock was just really, really dominant. Surprisingly, they didn't take advantage of as many of those double and triple commits that as I thought they would. Just seems like a lot of mistakes and whiffs. Just communication breakdown from Seneca in this one.
And we can see some of the replays there. The opener goal from Dom, and then the quick response here, the bounce shot from Monkey Bacon, and then our last goal of the game coming in there, just the double fake and the bouncer slowly going in, and just lots of defense from Brock. And you're definitely right there, Emoto. They had a lot of chances, but I think they were just focusing more on maintaining their lead and just playing very passive and not conceding any goals.
Yeah, the play line was definitely more towards Seneca there. Brock had so much possession on Seneca's court. And again, you can just take a look at these stats to see that Brock had it all in the bag for this game. Going into game 3, you know, Seneca can still definitely bring it back, but they're just going to have to reevaluate, you know, easier communication.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
I'm not quite sure what else you can say. It's clear as day that, they're just getting a little too excited.
Yeah, no, they've got to clear up the comms. Way too many triple commits, way too many double commits. But we'll have to see, was 60 seconds enough time for them to clear up those comm issues, because they've also got to deal with the Brock defense. I just clocked that as we reached the end of the little break there, but Seneca had 6 shots, Brock had 5 saves. So they have to channel those bumps and demos that we were seeing on the players in net and not just those players in the midfield.
Right, yeah. And I feel like this is, game 3, it's really do or die. This is when they have to turn those, those shots that you're talking about into actual goals. More communication, a little more assist, a little more sneakiness. I would love to see.
And the final matches are what matter the most, right? We know Seneca has been having a very rough day. They need this win if they want to have a hope of going into the top 8 tomorrow. And if Brock gets this win, then I believe they've at least secured themselves at least some kind of tiebreaker situation.
And we see an attempt here coming from Brock to score that first goal in midfield.
Oh.
Dom with the goal.
Another
Here
one.
It is. And it seems like the Seneca defenders were just a little too slow to react here, trying to rotate back to the net. But unfortunately, Dom's 52 kilometers per hour was just a little too fast. Yes, it is kilometers now.
Color me surprised. I was actually shocked that one went in with such a slow loft on net. But if the defense aren't there and you see that opportunity and you take it, that's all you can do. It's not the prettiest goal, but it's the goals that count.
Right. A goal is a goal.
A goal is a goal.
Yeah.
And we'll have to see here if Seneca can respond, because for now it's Brock's possession. No, they've given it away to Monkey Bacon. We've seen them score a couple of nice ones here. A redirect attempt off the backboard gets put away by Brain over 2 defenders.
And finally, Seneca is alive, and they are fighting. They are still in this fight. Monkey Bacon puts it off the back wall for Brian, almost got Brain to secure that goal there, gets the applause.
Not only secure the goal, but over 2 cards, right? They just back-to-back posterized them, and they've won the kickoff as well. It's Brain against 5G. Brain got the beat there. It could be an open net, but Schlumpy back in time, getting the save.
That would have been a nice kickoff goal there. They would have needed that really badly going into 3 minutes 20 here in game 3.
Oh, and now a touchdown shot here, too low and blocked out by Vivetree. Now the touchback beats their own player. Vivetree's got an open net. They just walk it in. Unfortunate touches, but Brock this time will be the ones capitalizing on it.
And if you just take a look at that goal, it just seems like a complete envoy with Vivetree and Dom just making sure that that goal is secured. Seneca was none the wiser, unfortunately. No rotation in the back there.
Well, you saw the assist was from a Seneca player. They tried to get the back pass, just couldn't touch it. And now off the kickoff, they could get scored on again.
My God. And the situation is deteriorating quickly for Seneca. They need to watch off those kickoff goals. It's obvious that Brock is just deadly when it comes to those first touches.
To think Seneca was in the lead at some point this game, and now it's just been Brock. But they've won. Okay, this time it's Seneca's chance on kickoff. They missed the touch though, but Fable will look to follow up with the ground to air dribble. They've slid it under 1, can't slide it under 2. And we find ourselves in the Brock corner still, as Dom dribbling it the wrong way gets an impressive clear from that position, but the ball is still trapped in their own third. And continue to force through here. It's an open net for Monkey Bacon. They slide that one in now, 3-2 game.
And Seneca showing us, there's still time. We make mistakes, but there is still time here. A little bit of a double commit, a little bit of a chase, but if it makes it into the net, that is all that matters.
And kind of similar to the first goal, just like a lot of 50-50s with over a bunch of cars. They're just playing very physical game here and keeping this within reach. Still down though. And Monkey Bacon, the first touch just wasn't good enough for what they were intending.
That is such a good way to put this game. It is down and dirty. It is just cars flying this and that. Whoever can make it to the ball first, give me my second touch. I will try my best to put the ball into the net.
Me, as Trigger and I, we both prefer a game with more demos than goals, and so we love to see that, especially when both teams are contributing to it here. As Vivetree contributing the shots, that was a banger, but Brain with the squishy save does set up Monkey Bacon, just go for a loft shot and gets demoed on the sidewall for their troubles. They're not even keeping the demos on ground, they're going for them at mid-air, and it's creating opportunities like this one as Schlumpy lets it bounce across their goal line, almost put away by Brain, but cleared out somehow.
that was such a nice, delicate touch, but unfortunately just nobody was there to capitalize on it, to receive it. And that puts Brock up 1 still. 1 minute, 45 minutes left in the game for them.
Yeah, and possibly the series, right? It's 2-0 for Brock right now. Seneca needs to score a goal here, and they cannot afford to make any more mistakes at this point, or else this game, this series, and possibly this tournament will be over for them.
It is kind of looking like a struggle for possession on both teams right now. Obviously, Brock is up 1, but it seems very, very spaghetti on the wall.
We'll have to see if somebody can stick for them. It's Vibe Tree. They've beaten 2 players, but Brain back with a lot of boost. Now with possession, trying to center it here for Fable, who flies right by it, as does Dom. A good chance. Cleared away by the Wifty Wifty. Now Schlumpy winning a 50. Finds Vibe Tree, who's got the beat. That's going to be a pinch off the car. Can they get the finish here? It's a bounce shot. Is it going in? No, it's not going in. It's off the goalpost back-to-back times, but it gets cleared out. This is still just a 1-goal game for Seneca. Now pass play gets cut out. Fable's shot. Schlumpy back. Not a lot of boost to work with. Dodging the demo now. Bounce shot finally gets cleared out. A chance for both teams to breathe. Or is it as Vibe Tree's shot will be on target, and Brock move up 4-2.
And that was a lot of spaghetti indeed for finally a goal from Vibe Tree. I think I saw 4 people miss the ball. I'm not sure if that was intentional. I don't play enough Rocket League, but I am impressed that finally that was able to finish with a goal from Vibe Tree, bringing Brock up with a comfortable 2-goal lead with 30 seconds left.
Possibly the nail in the coffin for them, as Fabled's attempt will clear the ball away. Over 2 players, but they just give it away back into Dom, who's somehow beaten 2 here. And just long shots like that into the corner are not what you want to be seeing here. You got to keep the ball close. Go for some passing plays, because if you give it away, players like Schlumpy will just dribble it over your defense in the midfield. And now shot coming from Vibe Tree, blocked by, I believe that was Brain in the corner now, as Seneca is really running out of time here. They've got the beat, but they've lost a man. It's a 2v3 as Dom will look to collect this one. And with 2 seconds left, this is done. Game 3 will go the way of Brock 4-2, who sweep the series 3-0.
And Seneca was looking for a prayer for those last 30 seconds. Maybe there was a chance. You know, we've seen crazier comebacks in Rocket League from 4 goals. But it seemed like just by the end, they just kind of ran out of steam there. There was a lot of, as we said earlier, physical play, just down and dirty. Seneca gave a really good showing. But at the end, you know, Brock was just too much.
Yep, yeah, they were certainly too much, and we can see some of the replays here, and it's especially heartbreaking when it's the team that loses opening the scoring here. As no, this is a replay of the
series.
Yeah, the whole series there, and yeah, I mean the first game really back and forth, and it comes down to some nice little bounce shots past the defense, and a couple own goals go the way of Seneca. But in the end, it was the Brock crew. It was Schlumpy and Dom finding each other there in the dying seconds of Game 1.
Yeah, and looking back again in Game 1, it felt very even. It felt very all out in the open. You know, maybe we were going to see an overtime there. But finally, Brock made that finishing goal. And into Game 2, both teams still kind of felt a little more open in the first half of the game. In the second half of the game, Brock really showed that they were in this to win this. And going on to Game 3, well,
Yeah.
you know what happened.
Yeah, this is definitely one of those series where the series score doesn't really reflect the individual game scores, right? It might have been a 3-0 series for Brock, but it was a 4-3 game, a 2-1 game, and a 4-2 game. So always close, never out of reach, but Brock just dominated in the shot category and held the defensive line just a little bit better than Seneca.
And as you said, Seneca had a lot of chances, a lot of shots, a lot of opportunities, but at the end it was just, that one awkward touch, that one person out of position, that really makes the entire game pretty much.
And to break down that game in further detail, we'll be throwing it back to our analyst desk. Take it away.
There's going to be more magic. All right. Perfect. Well, thank you, Seb and Emoto. Oh, sorry. Thank you, Sir and Emoto. It's been a very long day, guys. For those of you, I've been informed by our director that we have still about 75 people on stream across all platforms. For those of you who have stuck through us, through all the technical difficulties and everything, thank you very much. It means a lot. Now let's get back into the actual matches that we saw today. We just saw Brock sweep Seneca what this means for both teams, Seneca now slides to 0-3. They still have 3 more games left, but with Brock 2-2, most of these other teams having a game in hand over Seneca as well, and the fact that they still need to play the likes of like Nystat and DCRH, it's starting to look like it's out of grasp for Seneca, don't you think, Kat?
Right, yeah, exactly. I think you said it perfectly. With that Brock loss, that was their best chance to sort of recoup some losses that they might have had earlier, and make a chance for those top couple spots in the group. But Brock showing that they were the superior side as we predicted, but it was way closer than I thought it would be, to be honest with you. There was a lot of fighting within those matches, really close, as Sergio was saying. Like, the score line of the series doesn't really do it justice at all.
Yeah, and I mean, one thing to just look at the positives, I guess, minor victories you can say for the Seneca side. We're going to be throwing to a pack of Monkey Bacon, who got a hat trick during this series, so we're going to be throwing it over to that pack right now. And I mean, yeah, the one thing I can say about the Seneca team is it does seem like they are young. It's a lot of people who are still getting used to playing Rocket League. They're starting to climb up. I know Monkey Bacon has about 1-2 years total of experience, so he's still definitely climbing up there. And you can see right here with the fact that he got a hat trick. So in my opinion, it definitely does demonstrate that this team has future potential, but at least for this showing of the Campus Carball Cup, it was very much thanks for playing, thanks for coming out. Here's some LAN experience, and hopefully in the future, you get rid of, as Emoto said on the stream, get rid of that LAN jitters, so you can say it is. So now let's talk Brock, right? Brock is 2-2 now. Brock they have the same amount of wins as DCRH, same amount of wins as Beached Whales. Obviously, we're waiting for other matches to come through due to the technical difficulties. We're not going to be able to have concrete results for you by the end of our day, but with the way things are looking right now, Brock might be in a driver's seat to be able to maintain here. What do you think here, Brady?
Yeah, I definitely think Brock secured their spot, especially with the fact that Georgian and Sheridan are struggling so much, and Brock with the 2 wins now is really good for them. And I think it's a deserved spot because they played really well in this series. They swept, they won 3-0. They showed that they're above the bottom teams that are likely to be booted. So it will be tough for them to go far tomorrow, but I think at the very least they make it that far, which is really cool to see.
Yeah, fully. And that's all one we can really hope for these teams, Obviously, as you mentioned, it's looking like Brock is in the driver's seat. We can't count out Georgian. There's still at least 2 to 3 games for each team here, and now we're going to be heading into a short little break here. We're going to be having a short break. When we get back from it, we're going to be having an interview with the captain of the Sheridan team, Only Ovi, and then we're going to be having our final featured match of the program, being Sheridan, as they take on York U in a match that, as things currently sit, might be what gets one of these sides into the Final Four. You don't want to miss out. You definitely want to be able to stick on. If you've been here with us all this time, thank you very much. Just hold on a little longer, as we will be right back.
dancing in their line, paths that we could never run. Oh, they were dancing way up high. Stars were dancing in their line, the future we will never run. Dirt on our feet was bone dry, it was bone dry. Thought another goal is all we needed. Taking second chances, still we bleed. And when all love had been depleted, we had but no choice to concede. As the stars were dancing in their line, paths that we could never run. Oh, they were dancing way up high. Stars were dancing in their line, the future we will never run. Dirt on our feet was bone dry, it was bone dry. We used to think our words were gold, that our blinded hearts could withstand cold. We were catching diamonds in the rain, letting precious water through the drain.
All right. Well, first question, let's get into it pretty standard. Introduce yourself. Tell us about yourself.
Hi, my name is Obi. In-game name, only Obi. I'm a student at Sheridan, third year in computer science, and gaming is pretty much my passion. It's about all I do with my free time, and even the time that's not so free and that I should be doing school projects, I'm probably gaming.
Fair enough. So, you talk about gaming, you're here for Rocket League, so who or what introduced you to Rocket League?
Rocket League actually was kind of introduced to me by a childhood friend, and it was kind of me that introduced him to it, but so I didn't have a console growing up or a PC for the longest time, so I had no way to play hardly any games. So I ended up convincing him to download Rocket League and started playing on his account. I would go over to his place for like sleepovers, and we would just play till like 9, 10 p.m. He'd go to bed, and I'd be up alone in his basement on his PlayStation playing till like 2 a.m. just grinding ones.
Fair enough. And you're grinding one, so like around what time did you start playing Rocket League?
So that was probably a little bit earlier in about 2018 that I probably first got introduced to it, maybe late 2017, early 2018. I bought my first ever gaming laptop in December of 2018, and I bought it for the sole purpose of playing Rocket League. I was too impatient to wait to get myself a controller, so I started playing on keyboard. Didn't have a mouse at the time, so I play both hands on keyboard, and I still do to this day.
Okay. Well, that actually leads into my next question. Do you have any quirks or anything of how you play Rocket League?
That would probably be my biggest quirk. My key bindings are kind of mind-blowing. I showed them to my teammates the other night when they were over in the dorm, and it didn't really make sense to them. It's left hand WASD, right hand on L, P, quotation mark, and left square bracket.
That's awesome.
It's quite the setup.
Well, maybe you have more quirks in the game. It leads more into the in-game aspect of it. Do you have a favorite card type?
Oh, I for the longest time, I was an Octane purebred. Never anything but Octane. I would go from Octane to try something else, maybe a bit of Dominus, Breakout, something like that, but I would always end up back on Octane till Lightning McQueen came out. Ka-chow, baby. It's all I've been doing. You're gonna see me December 2nd pulling up Lightning McQueen.
That's awesome. Well, I feel like most people can draw a linear conclusion to this, but I'd like to hear it from you. How did you come up with your gamer tag?
Well, my name is just Obi, and I'm awfully uncreative, so therefore, I'm only Obi. It's just me.
All right. Before Campus Carball, have you ever played in a LAN event before?
I've never played in a LAN, and unfortunately, RLCS is yet to bring a LAN to Toronto, so I've never even attended a LAN, so I'm very, very excited for the Campus Carball event.
All right, and last question here. If you want to look into the camera, you can look at me, whatever you want. Is there anything you want to say for the fans at home and to your opponents?
Oh, keep an eye out. Campus Carball Cup, we're coming for you.
All right, perfect.
That's all I got.
Thank you.
Man, a few words, unfortunately.
Thank you.
Thank you.
That was only Obi for the Sheridan Bruins, who will be getting their first featured game as our last game here, and they're taking on York U Esports. So let's talk about what's at stake for both these teams. Sheridan isn't playing for any more stakes. They've been mathematically eliminated. What they're playing for is pride. They haven't won a game at the tournament, and obviously a team wants to come out here, get a win, say, you know what, I'm in the win column, and they can have that type of bragging rights over the team that they beat. Meanwhile, the stakes are significantly higher for York U. At the moment, they currently sit tied with Polka Dots on record, but with the way that it's stating, with Polka Dots having to play against 2.5 men, which is one of the top 4 teams power ranked coming into the tournament, Polka Dots has a very steep hill, so this game could essentially be a win-and-in situation for York. A massive game is on our hands here, and to see who makes it out of the group stages outside of the Polka Dots match, that game we'll be able to keep you guys updated on our social media. But for the one that we're going to see, Kat, any way you can reiterate how big this is for York?
It's just really key, like you're saying, for York. Like it's do or die essentially. They really need to take us to Sheridan, and I think they will. To be honest with you, Bang especially. I know he's got a chip on his shoulder after losing to TMU. And I'm sure he really just wants to make sure that he can make it to that day 2 and maybe get a chance at TMU again.
No, for sure. Raid, how are you feeling for this match then? Because obviously for York, it's a huge situation. It is something that they need to get this win against the Sheridan side. Do you think that the likelihood that they're able to beat Sheridan is higher than Polka Dot pulling out a crazy result on 2.5 men?
100%. I think York's favorited here to win this one. I'm rooting for Sheridan to win a game because I don't like the idea of a team going all the way through the tournament without winning a game. And I understand it's unlikely because Sheridan, if I recall, dropped to Seneca. So it's like...
No, Sheridan and Seneca are not in the same group.
That's
Sheridan just hasn't been able to get a win here.
Yeah, Sheridan hasn't been... Sheridan dropped to Polka Dots, sorry. That's where I got confused. So I don't really think they have what it takes. I hope that Sheridan at least takes a game here, but I do think this is York's to lose, whereas in the Polka Dots matchup, we saw 2.5 men before, and they're a team that I don't think loses to the Polka Dots side. Polka Dots have done a lot better than people expected. People thought they'd walk in and get smoked. So mad respect to them for keeping it interesting. But they've got like the biggest, steepest hill to climb if they want to take down 2.5 men, and I really just do not see it.
You know what? At the way that this is looking right now, wow. I really am just astounded with how this is looking mathematically, because you know how on social media right now they're saying Delulu is the Salulu? That's the whole thing going on right now on TikTok. I'm feeling very Delulu for what could be the Salulu, because a Polka Dot and York win results in a three-way tie at 2 and 3. However, if Polka Dots lose and York manages to lose to Sheridan, we end up with a three-way tie for the bottom position as well. So like the way it currently is looking, obviously the mathematical aspect is that York wins, Polka Dots lose. That's how it's looking on paper. That's what's likely. But in case that we see 2 miracle Cinderella situations happen, we might be having to do crazy amounts of math to decide a 3-way tiebreaker. For those of you at home who are wondering what the tiebreaker is, first of all, we're going to be looking at, match differential, followed by goal differential, and then head-to-head differential. And in the event of a 3-way tie, if they're somehow tied amongst all 3, we might end up having to see a 3-team round robin. It'll all be decided tonight. Obviously, this is the crazy Delulu thing if it somehow happens, but we've seen crazy things happen before in sports in general. We've definitely seen it in the Rocket League landscape, so who knows how it's going to turn. Let's just go straight into team introductions for this matchup. Guys, this is a massive game that's coming up, and so let's start off with Tisro. Sheridan haven't gotten a game, and what bigger stakes than a chance to somehow win your last game and maybe off the skin of your teeth sneak into the next round of the tournament. It would be crazy to see if that happens, and if Tisro is hitting clips like that, it might just be the case for this Sheridan side. Obviously, they are a team that wasn't expected to be playing to the level that they have been this tournament, but if they're able to pull through, they're going to need everything to line up. And that's where they have guys like Only Obi. He's a very talented player, very solid on the sticks. Will they be able to recoup and grab one of their first wins of the tournament? It's going to have to come down to him, really, if it ends up coming at all in this situation, you know? But yeah, there really isn't much else to add about how crucial this is for the Sheridan side. Even if it doesn't go their way, let's say Polka Dots pulls up a crazy game or something of the sort, a Sheridan win is massive for them, because you want to walk away with a victory at some point in the tournament. You never want to be the team that walks out getting donut. You know, 0. Big Ed in this situation. Speaking of that, here comes Absolute. Absolute is doing his thing here in these clips. Nice little pickup of the ball, flicks it over, nice finish, easy as you like. And that's what we have here for the Sheridan side. They're going to be hungry, looking for their first win, and of course we'll see if it ends up panning out for them. Moving on to the next side here, though, is going to be York. Bang! He ended up losing to his old side TMU, and York need this win for a chance to even qualify into the next round. It's going to be massive if it ends up going their way, and Bang is going to be hungry. He hit that shot to tie against TMU off the wall, took it himself, made it very quick, very easy. York might need that type of play again here if it means that they go on to the next round of this tournament. Who knows if it ends up going their way. We see their next guy here, Luca. I know Luca had a very nice shot. He ended up flicking it up against the ceiling, fell down, was able to finish off of that. He also had a really solid series against TMU. It was unfortunate that they got swept, but they did have some very, very good moments throughout. So are they going to be able to go through? It might just be the case for them. They really need all the stars to align for them. And that's where guys like Noah come in. Noah's going to need to step up in this, you know. I've been talking about the way that Luca played, and we've been talking about the way that Bang played. Noah was a bit quiet in that TMU series. If they want to get a win against Sheridan, they cannot get cocky, and they need guys like Noah to really step up, because even if they squish through, if Noah gets into form, that would be very crucial for these guys heading into day 2. Everything's at stake here for York. Everything's at stake here for Sheridan. Everything's at stake here, guys. It's crazy. Okay, everything's on the damn table here. We have York, we have Sheridan, and we're going to have an absolute blast of a time. Once again, I want to give a shout out to our graphics team for the amazing team introductions and graphics we've seen. And one last time today, we will now be throwing it over to our commentators booth, where Trigger Happy and Cicero are reunited, and we'll give you guys coverage for the 7th and final featured game, being Sheridan Bruins versus York U Esports. Over to you guys now.
Welcome back once again. The York supporter here alongside Cicero, my lovely friend, and I'm excited. York, we need this dub. I believe we can get it, and I'm excited to see some Rocket League here.
Yeah, I have to apologize in advance to any Sheridan fans. I'm not an alumni, so this will be a bit of a biased cast, unlike the last one. I am happy with that TMU series.
Yeah, that was a bit of a rough one, but I think York, you know, they started off a little slow, and then they started warming up, so hopefully they can carry some of that into this series here.
Yeah, we'll have to see what they can bring here at the end of the day, because the players are on the pitch, their engines are revving. I'm excited to see this one here. Another, hopefully, 5 games. Right? We want to see a full 5 games here, all the way to OT.
That might be a bit too much on my heart, but we'll have to see where we go. Getting this kickoff started, going to be sent back into the York zone, picked up by Noah. Should follow up this one. Has a chance for the net. 2 players here from the side of Sheridan up, and already looking good. Bang, the shot comes through, but only Obi with a great save.
Good save there. 2 cars up required for it though, so gotta make sure they're not double committing too often, as it looks to be in the opening 30 seconds. York U's game, just relentless attempts at net here, and through the corners, finally carried out through. Or will it be, as Fable gets a demo on the back man? It's a 3v2 for just a little bit here, so Bang will look to waterfall the ball down. Noah comes in, and there we go, the opening goal.
There we go. York gonna start this one off. Bang with a beautiful setup here. Nice little waterfall. Absolute's in a really awkward position. Has to kind of whip that car around to get up for it, or maybe even try a squishy save, something like that. But, you know, definitely a hard ball to save, and Noah's gonna put that one in every time.
And correct me if I'm wrong, but Luca is also Fabled RL.
Yeah, Luca's Fabled. So I've been informed. So Luca's doesn't have the Steam account. So he's on. I think it's actually a Sheridan player's Steam account.
Technical issues have been happening, but it looks to be skill issues. No, the defense back in time with another save there, as it's Fabled, aka Luca, getting stripped now by Absolute. Can't walk it in time though, as Noah back getting a good save. Not out of the woods yet, though. Bang forced to get a touchdown towards the midfield, and somehow uncontested for so long.
Yeah, Luca gets past one, but gets down with a big whiff there from, I believe that's Lightning McQueen on the pitch from Only Obi. I haven't seen that car in play yet myself. We'll see if he can get the sauce and, you know, maybe get a Kachow goal. Noah looking to get this 50, but Trizzle going to be down. Oh, big demo in the midfield, going to open up some space here from York. Bang with the 50. And now Fable, aka Luca, up for this one. Beautiful pass to Noah. Maybe he can put this one on target. Looking for the center, but couldn't quite get up for it in time.
Oh, but a quick passing play here. We'll go for a fast shot on net. Bang save. Now to collect, and a flick pass attempt does find Fabled, who's now in the corner here. But he'll just fly by the ball, actually landing on the wall and getting a second touch to keep this one extended just a little bit longer. Another 50 in the midfield. Let's see if Obi can turn around in time. No, they've left it for Noah, who just gets beat to it. It's a 0 boost. Absolute also gets beat to it. All cars just throw themselves at it. And now Tizro last back, not the touch you want to see. Fabled will move the score up 2-0 for York U.
Yeah, a bit of an awkward touch there on the defense. I think definitely trying to put that more towards the left, but at least didn't own goal there. Tried to put it off to the side, but didn't either. You know, either would have wanted that bounce to roll up or maybe get pushed off to the side. But there we go. We saw the York cams there. They're getting excited, getting that, you know, momentum back in their favor after that, you know, big loss against TMU. So trying to keep the, you know, the sails high and keep the ship moving.
Big loss. Just gotta say here, but yeah, so they could right the ship, maybe find some redemption in this final match. As game 1 so far going their way quite well here. Flicks over the first player, met by a man back in net. Gotta be back in net this time. Oh, so many cars flying by the ball across the goal line. It's still in a dangerous spot though. It's going to waterfall down, and Fabled whiffs the ball here in the Kachow car. And so Tizro will get a shot, cleared off the backboard. It's Absolute last back, but he's getting dribbled by the opposition. And only Obi cycling back does get the ball, and with some boost can hopefully get something here. But Fabled just cuts that right out. Now on net, pass 2. They've beaten both. It's off the crossbar. Shot for Bang. Bottom left corner goes in.
There we go. York putting it in. Fable coming out with a nice flip reset. Almost got that in himself. Just a bit too high, but a nice setup there for Bang. Gonna slot that one in the bottom left. You know, just before that, I was getting a little scared. We saw York on defense, no boost to their name, but somehow managed to get that out, and still a scoreless sheet here for the side of York.
As this kickoff does go the way of Sheridan, might be able to find something here. Off the corner bounce, they do find it.
No more scoreless sheet.
I was going to say.
Clean sheet.
I didn't want to mention the casting curves, but we do just see it there. You see Noah backflipping with 100 boost, just not able to recover in time. Sheridan finds their first of 3 that they want.
Sorry, York can brush that one off, but
let's not,
hopefully.
Let's not cast a curse it again here. We've got another kickoff. It does get one out this time by York. And it's bang off the ceiling. They're just going to go for a solo play here, but the demo's on net. Clear the way for Noah to get a follow-up shot. The defense were there. They got the touch, but it was in off their own goalpost.
And that's a classic York fashion right there. Just remove all the defenders, and how are they going to save the net? You know, unless we miss the open net, which is also a known York trait. But there we go. Noah, he's breaking the mold, slotting that one in the open net.
I always love high demo games. Right? We both come from schools that love to demo, but off this kickoff, it could have been Sheridan. No, it's Fabled with a great clear into Noah's, popped it up for a solo play. Tizro just gave him so much space, and Bang just gets the finish.
Yeah, Bang just coming out of nowhere, and York, we're finally seeing some great, connections on the offense. York was slacking a bit in some previous series, but here we go, York slotting that in for the 5-1, and it's still plenty of time on the clock. I'm seeing plenty of time for a potential Brazil.
Oh, God, we've seen a lot of Brazils. I hope we won't see too many, because even I'm going, I've been playing this game for 8 years now, Trigger. I think I've seen enough Brazils to last a lifetime.
I think I can always see a Brazil. I think we've had, what, four Brazils today, something like that? I'm always ready for another Brazil. That's my favorite thing in Rocket League.
That is 4 too many. I am ready to retire from Brazils, but we'll have to see. There is still plenty of time left for that. Also, maybe time for Sheridan to get 1 or 2 more consolidation goals. First, they got to get through their own corner and dodge some demos here. Some mistouches, but they somehow find it anyways.
Yes, I was like, how did they save that? A great save none the least, but unfortunately not enough. Off the inside of the post, Bang happened to be parking his bus right there, ready to go. And there we go, Bang with a nice hat trick here in the first game. And we see York, they're bouncing back really strong from that last series.
Looking super good here in game 1, and they've actually just won this kickoff again. It'll be Fable through the corner, not able to beat the defense this time. And a good touch here. Absolute will go for a fast shot, but Bang is back. He's been doing work on all sides of the pitch, I have to say. And now they're going forward here. Absolute not got the best touch, so Noah get the shot, and there you go, Brazil.
We finally got there. Thank you, boys, for making it come true. And I'd have to say, York is looking way more cohesive here on offense. On defense, we have these follow-ups now. I feel like in that last series, no one would be there. Like they'd have a chance, and then no one would be there for the follow-up. But now we see York, beautiful follow-ups. They scored 7 goals, and there's still a minute left in game number 1.
Could be an 8th one unless they get stopped here. 2 cars there, and Bang now just faking it underneath one. Just getting tricky with it, Bang.
Oh, that is just dirty. Bang's now reached over 1,000 points this game, which if many of you don't play too much Rocket League, that's quite a bit. It's a little hard to get, I think, 1,000 points, so it's about 100 points a goal or something like that.
Yep.
So, York definitely coming super hot out of the gates. I'm just hoping in game 2 they can keep that up and they're not going to burn out here after game 1.
Well, it's Bang again with 100 boost off road backboard. Gets bumped off it early though by Tizro, and whoa, a lot of cars flying by the ball there. And we see some more demos. This time it's Bang getting the demos. They've cleared the way again for only Obi on the spawn to get the clear out, but they can't follow up their own touch. Now they do. It's all 3 cars from Sheridan in the same spot. Thankfully unpunished here, as with 30 seconds left, 8-1 down. This game is over, but they could still try and find something.
Yeah, maybe Sheridan can get, that goal-head goal. I think I always bring it up, getting that one last goal in a game, especially when you get such like a big shutout like this, it just shows that you can score, and they might even find one here, but no, Bang's gonna deny it. Maybe one last chance for Sheridan, and another great clear coming out of York, and maybe York's looking for one more here. There's a few seconds left on the clock. Oh, it's getting Bang back, open net, but there we go, Fable back in time for the save.
And the ball will look to come down here. No, kept up by Bang. They want a 9th one. It's not extended though, so York U will take a commanding 8-1 victory here in game 1.
Yeah, and that's one of the biggest scorelines I think we've seen today.
Yeah, we saw TMU Polka Dots 8-2, and I think we saw another Brazil on stream. So, but yeah, this is definitely one of the biggest deficits we've seen.
But like, we do see Sheridan did have shots. They have 8 shots to that 12 to York, so they were putting some shots on, but York, they're playing good defense right now.
And we're going to see probably a lot of replays of this game. So many goals to break down. They really do speak for themselves. Just great mechanical plays from York. And they really, I mean, Sheridan just gave him so much space, and York cooked with it.
Yeah, I think York's just, you know, putting their foot a bit more on that gas, you know, getting into that 6th gear. And I'm just looking at the saves now for York. Bang has 6 saves out of the 7 for York. So Bang, a really big standout performance game from him here. And then only Obi with that nice goal from Sheridan, the one they got. And then this goal too, coming off the inside of the post is York. So much pressure out of this first game. And once again, nice connections there. Bang just putting a bunch of goals on target. And just overall, a great start, you know, game 1 from York. And I think that's definitely going to help that momentum and that confidence going into game 2, especially since they've been playing against some of these harder teams earlier in the day. You know, losing to some of those teams might, you know, break that morale a bit, but hopefully this will bring them back.
I mean, if an 8-1 victory doesn't get you hyped up, I really don't know what does. But for Sheridan, it's the opposite story, right? They've got to do something to break that momentum from York U. They've got to find the opening goal here, and it's already underway, not too long, and we are under action here. And a pinch play off the side, well, that's not what you want to see. We want to see some more car control, ball control, and passing plays, because right now it's just York U diming each other up.
Oh. Bang had a bit of an open net, but that's an awkward angle. Couldn't quite put it in. Gonna try to recenter, but yeah, for Sheridan, I think the big thing they just got to work on is, the post. The post is the big play. But yeah, Sheridan, they got to try to break up these plays from York, because York, they're finally connecting. So Sheridan, they got to make sure they collect their own corner boost. Can't let York get that to suffocate them, and try to break out. You know, maybe implement some of those demos that we saw York do, and that definitely worked in their favor. You know, try to just break up the rotations of York anyway, and just be a nuisance on the field.
And maybe let them get a bit too aggressive, right? Draw them in and then blitz out with a counterattack. It could be a way to quickly respond, but it's Bang with the opening goal 45 seconds in.
And a nice, great pass there from Noah. Once again, a quick turn, center ball, Bang already up in the air. No chance for the defense there, slotted right under the crossbar. And York, they're looking like a different team here in this series.
Yeah, looking very fiery hot here. And now they've lost the kickoff, though. Let's see, it goes right in towards Fable. Just popped it up for a ground to air dribble. They've got the flip reset. They used it, but the shot would have been wide. And Absolute is there. Only Obi now. Touchdown towards the opposing player. It's Bang. Not much boost, thankfully. And so they slide it over for Noah to try and get another passing play going. Can't find it. Only Obi putting their body on the line. But it comes out once again to Bang, who's popped it up. Can't get the defense. And it's going to be another shot on net here. Blocked again. Sheridan is putting up so many saves.
Yeah, Obi's definitely. We see him switch off the car. And Obi now with the one save, but a one crucial
Feels like
save.
there's so many more.
Yeah, there's just been so many shots. You know, maybe the Rocket League hasn't considered them as shots on target, but even that one right there, a great save. You know, the car has to just be in front of that ball. You know, it might not get registered as a save, but definitely a save in the hearts. And Trizzo gets that beat there. Might be a chance here. Big dump downfield from Absolute. Fable couldn't quite find the touch. Center ball, chance for Sheridan, gets denied by Bang.
Noah's chance now popped up for another ground to air dribble. They seem to love those on the York side, but it gets cut out by only Obi, who's using up all their boosts just to get some kind of connection here. Does leave it for Absolute to pop it up for a play of their own. They've centered the ball now. It's 2 cars up, though. They both got beat. This ball is going to bounce towards the net. It's not in quite yet, but Bang has an open net, and they slot it in.
Yeah, you know, that could have been a little dangerous there. If that hits off the inside of the post, you don't really know which way that ball is going to bounce. So Bang, being calm, collected, waiting patiently, reads that play and slots it in for York.
Nice play there. 3 minutes left to go here. A closer scoreline than what we saw in the previous game.
Yeah, definitely a bit more tame out of the side of York, you know, not going too crazy. But yeah, I think Sheridan also stepping up a lot. You know, we were talking about the saves not necessarily on paper, but the saves in game. They're cutting out these plays from York. That's exactly what they got to do. Just try to get in front of their, you know, in front of the York plan and not let them, you know, have that free space to do whatever they like. But Noah, he's trying to get a flip reset here, I believe, trying to get back up to it. But the defense on the backboard going to hold it out for now. Maybe another chance here. Fable into the corner. Bang, waiting midfield, but a good clear out from Absolute. Downfield to only Obi. The shot comes through, but saved out by Noah.
Oh, it's going to squeak out for Noah again here in a 1v2. Gets forced off the ball by the player charging in for a demo. And so Bang will put it towards the route rotating Noah. So many passing play attempts from York U. I'm loving what I'm seeing here as they're just dodging demos, making demos, and just creating shot opportunities here. 2 minutes left to go. They're going the wrong way, though. It's cut back in by Bang for only Obi to follow up now. It's on to Noah. Not able to get a ground to air dribble. Just goes for the 50 and looks to maintain possession here and hopefully find a teammate.
Yeah, Absolute the clear. Should pick up that 100 boost as well. Has only Obi there, ready to bail him out. 2 players going down the sidewall, trying to get this one centered in front of the York net, but Noah going to carry this one across, going for the flip reset. I think he actually didn't quite get that one as his back wheels hit before the front, and a shot comes through, but once again, bang, there just in time. The rotation's clean out of York.
So Fable now down to Noah. Shot can they go for 2 up the backboard, not able to find the second touch. Then Bang will fake it, getting nice and tricky with it. And then cutting it across to pass it to Noah this time, who's just picked up the 100. They've got possession. No flip resets quite yet, though. Look to go for a ground pinch. Can't get around it there. A chance for York U, even though they haven't had too many on net and they're only up by 2. They are still pressuring this Sheridan side.
And I think York, they're playing a lot more together here. We saw, you know, Bang doesn't have the boost, but he sees Noah, picks up that 100, so he's just going to give him the ball. And oh my goodness, what a touch. Almost spelling disaster here for Sheridan. Still a minute left. Time for Sheridan to get something on the board. Clear comes through, but it just goes straight to Bang. The shot comes in. It's going to go off the crossbar, saved out by Absolute, and maybe a counterattack here chance for Sheridan.
Oh, passing play gets pinched off the opposing car. Defense scrambling back. It's Bang on their own backboard. Noah's getting bumped. It's up in the air for so long, and finally gets cleared out for the York U side. They do get demoed by a Sheridan player, but it's just on the back foot once again here. Now cleared out by Tisro. We find ourselves in the sidewall here. It's Noah. They've got boost. They've got the touch. They just go for a shot on net. At this point, all they got to do is maintain pressure, though, and they will take game 2.
Yeah, we saw Luca just sneaking in there, picking up that 100 boost and getting out. York just trying to starve Sheridan right now. Absolute finds a touch back to only Obi back over to Absolute. Can he put it on net? Not a lot of power. Like I said, not a lot of boost behind it, but a great attempt from him. Another chance, and oh, that could have been a spicy little backflip there if he made a connection.
Not quite able to, though, and a much closer game 2 still going the way of York U, who now move up 2-0 in the series.
Yeah, definitely a lot closer. I think Sheridan, you know, definitely picked up that defense a little bit more. We see they have 4 saves there, 2 shots on net out of Sheridan. And a few less shots out of York, so I think Sheridan definitely picked up that, you know, defense a little bit. York definitely still having, you know, pressure over that whole game. That ball mostly in that blue half. And we see the scores out of York, Bang and Noah sitting around 400 points. Luca slacking a little bit in that game. Does still have 4 shots, though, so putting a little bit, still being a part of the team. And Sheridan, Obi sitting up top. You know, everyone a bit closer, around 200 points, but they have those saves. So I think Sheridan, they just got to, like you said, lure York in, try to force that overcommit, and then do an explosive counterattack.
Yeah, and we'll get to see some replays there of only 2 goals this time. We don't have to go quite as long as the first game.
Few less replays here.
As we see, just that quick turnaround from Noah, the pop-up with a follow-up shot over 2 defenders, and then just this early beat. Bang, so much time, so much space, easily just able to put it in. And then it was just 3 minutes of a very relentless back and forth. Even if Sheridan couldn't really get the shots on net, they were still getting it out of their half. Just couldn't break that defensive line.
Sheridan definitely had some chances, but they're going to need a bit more than that to get through this York defense because they're looking a lot more put together. But Sheridan, definitely a much better performance here in game 2. I want to see if they can at least try to get back the goal. So they only got 1 goal in this series. I really want to see them get another one. Maybe even take a game off, but maybe not too many games. Because I still need York to bring this one home.
The least biased caster in Campus Carball. Here as the first kickoff does go towards Sheridan. A chance here maybe if they could convert on this one, but it's cut out by the 0 boost Noah.
Yeah, sent back in. Oh, a chance there, Absolute to Trizzo. We can finally see some great offense here, some opportunities. Sheridan trying to break out of their half, but have to give possession back over. Only Obi up for this one, finds one. Noah going to center it around him. Rizzo now into the corner. Pass one, but no boost. Possession going to be given back to York. A little awkward. A bit of a double commit. Now Bang also up as well. York maybe slipping up a little bit here, but trying to collect themselves now.
Oh, pinch over the defender. Could have been a chance there, but Tisro responded well. Clearing this one away, and now some car-on-car collision here between the Sheridan players. Leaves space for Bang to go for some demos on the backboard. They've cleared the way for their teammate to come in, but they can't get around the ball enough to force it through the corner. Now coming through, but it's just centered to no one. Both Bang and Luca rotating out here, finding boost, finding positioning, and now it's on to Luca, who just pushes it right back into Bang, who's got the redirect from the corner. That's going to be high, and the defense is there first.
Yeah, that could have been a little bit of a spicy play. But, you know, the Sheridan defense getting back in time, cutting that out, doing what they need to do. And we see Obi here stealing that boost as well. But a big clear comes out from Noah. Obi, can he get back? It does find the crucial touch, and there he saves Sheridan from that potential, you know, dangerous position there.
As a shot will come in here off the ceiling, led by Bang. And another shot from Luca, and another shot attempt from Noah, just raining them on net as we try and get some demos so the players get back in time. Bang getting another save to their name, but the ball is now off thrown backboard. Missed touch here, and some chaotic plays in the midfield. The York U players just not giving Sheridan any space to do anything, really.
Yeah, but, you know, Sheridan, we're reaching that 3-minute mark here and still 0-0, so putting up a fight. You know, the ball's been a bit more in the midfield this game. Sheridan trying to bring it to York, a center ball. Noah just kind of leaving that one. No one's really up for it now. Bang's up for it. The shot goes off the crossbar, and a bit of an own goal was bouncing out, but not a lot you can do on that defensive, you know, on the defensive side there.
Yeah, just so much space. Like Bang had time to get the boost, go up the wall, come down the wall, line up for the shot, go for the shot. But, like, gave him a year to work with, and players like that will take it and run with it.
Yeah, you know, Sheridan, they were doing great getting in the way of York, but, you know, they gave him, like you said, just that little ounce of space, and York took it right away, put that in the back of the net. Well, the shot comes through, though, and York not able to get for the save. Trizzle going to get Sheridan on the board.
Another own goal here. We see Bang putting us off the corner, and then I believe they landed and redirected in here and beat their own defending player. I think Noah would have got a touch on there.
Yeah, I think Bang, you know, made that a bit of a heavy touch, tried to make up for his mistakes, but instead, you know, kind of cut his teammate off that might have had a better chance at it. So, you know, trying to make up for his mistakes there, but unfortunately, couldn't put it in. But here we go. Luca up for this one. On a big save out of Sheridan, but now Bang, a chance for him off the sidewall, looking for the redirect. Oh, the missed touch out of the defense. It's off the sidewall. It's open, but Noah, I think got pit maneuvered there by Absolute, so he couldn't turn his car the right way.
And yeah, Noah was near post, ball was far post. A chance for York to take the lead back. That's for the first time, really. It's an even game between these two teams.
Yeah, and here we go once again. Bang on the offense, trying to play it slow, but Trizzle with the save out. Only as far as Noah, going to send that right back in. Only Obi taking this one to the skies, but a double commit out of York, you know, could actually spell disaster. As a chance, Absolute puts it across, and a big save coming out of Bang, but the shot's on target once again, and Obi now taking the lead here for Sheridan.
Sheridan moving up 2-1 here, and I gotta wonder what happens in net. Bang gets the first clear, and then I think Luca just, they rotated too fast into net and failed the ball going behind them. That was a bit of weird positioning.
I don't know, maybe he got, I don't know, interfered. I don't think he got bumped,
no,
but maybe he got, I don't know, maybe he just got spooked by the car.
Too much boost, not enough break, and for the first time this series, Sheridan have the lead.
Yeah, Sheridan in the driver's seat. We haven't seen how they've played from ahead, so maybe they're just the ultimate park the bus team. They'll hold the, you know, the iron wall in front of that net. But here we go, Bang trying to break through, but the clear comes out, and a chance now maybe for Sheridan.
Oh, let's see, could this be a chance? Absolute's beaten one, only Obi's beaten two. Tisro, though, taking it slow here. Now with the pinch in the midfield, they've beaten two. Going back the other way here, the defense for York U is trying to scramble and get back here, and they're just getting beat above their own net. The shots aren't on net yet, but they're getting closer and closer.
Yeah, once again, Trizzle picking this one back up Sheridan. I think it's the longest we've seen them in the opposing half. Gonna send this one right back in. Absolutely, the shot comes through, Bang, diving for that save, and Fable got beat out as well. Trizzle back to the back wall. A chance for Absolute, but no one's making connection. Bang ends up passing over to Noah, and Noah tries to pass, but still, you know, York on the defense.
Yep, as now it's Noah leading the attack the other way. Chance, and nope, we're back into the defensive end. Nope, we're back in the attack again, just ping-ponging back and forth through the midfield. Ball's going to waterfall down the shot. Defense so awkward. They're whiffing the ball. No one's attacking them, but they do get the clear. Sheridan will hold the lead a little bit longer here, at least for now. 40 seconds left. It's Absolute. It's Noah. Directly against each other. They just get demoed off the ball here. So many demos for York U, but not too many goals to show for it.
Yeah, they had that chance, but just too high over the bar. York got to put at least one more here, one more chance. Two players up, but they a bit of miscommunication there. Probably Trizzle, maybe a chance for him going back the other way. Bang, last man back, finds one, but Absolute's there, ready to shoot. Puts it on, and now York going back the other way. Final 16 seconds, shot on, saved out by only Obi.
Bang, not the first one there. It gets pinched out over them. Tisro's redirect can't be found either. Fable will try and pass it towards a teammate. 4 seconds left to go here. Ball bouncing on the backboard. 2 cards up from York U. They got the shot, but it gets saved by the defense who keep it out. Sheridan staying alive in this game, staying alive in this match, staying alive in this tournament.
Yeah, Sheridan, they parked the bus, like I said, right after those goals. In York, they're shooting here for the 9 shots to just the 5 of Sheridan. But Sheridan, you know, they put that... They parked Obi. It looks like they just put Obi in front of the net. 5 saves out of the 6. Obi definitely showing up big here for Sheridan, and York now a little bit on the back end, you know, a bit slower. Yeah. Only one goal coming out of York, and Sheridan bringing this series a lot closer.
Well, I mean, I think the issue might have been it was 2 goals from York. They own goal that one there, right? Noah was back in net. Bang thought they had to get the touch, and they put it over their own teammate. We're going to see that in the replays in just a little bit here. But the opening goal from York, you had to start thinking, okay, might this just be a 3-0 sweep? So much space, so much time, an easy first goal. But then Sheridan responded quickly.
Yeah, Sheridan, you know, looked like they were sleeping on the job there. But then after this, shot comes in, catches the defense off guard. And once again here, center ball, just another fire on target, running into the defense. So Sheridan, you know, they just throw cars at the net, and it makes the defense a little harder.
Yeah, and they make it work. And as we said, right, they're staying alive. This is the tournament deciding match for them. They need this win if they want to force the tiebreaker with York U and with Polka Dots. So this is really the most do or die match I think we're going to be seeing all of today.
Yeah, this is a big decider here for York. Oh, we have some new information here. Polka Dots have lost. So if York win this, I believe they make it in.
They would make it in there with a 2-win, 3-loss differential. And if Sheridan win, then it's going to be a 3-way tie, I believe, for that final spot.
So see how this goes. Fable's up for it. Looking to do a little bit of a solo play. Leaves it off for Bang, and York going to start off the scoring 11 seconds in here to game number 4, right? I gotta keep track.
Game number 4 here. The first of 3 match points went in favor of Sheridan there, and we see the York attack there just had so much space. The Sheridan defense were kind of scrambling here, and now a missed kickoff. Oh no, Sheridan! Oh, they messed up the kickoff.
You hate to see that. I think that's the first failed kickoff I've seen today. Yeah, only Obi lands a bit awkward off that. He's trying to go for that speed flip. You know, sometimes if you mess it up just the slightest, your card lands awkward, spins out, and was not able to get a good 50 there. So, you know, Fabled, aka Luca, just a bit quicker on that.
Oh, no.
Had a nice successful kickoff. Maybe he's going to go for one more. Gets the low 50, but sticking with it now. Giving it back over to Bang. Past one. Bang looking for some demos. Can't quite find anything. And Noah looking for this 50. Finds a touch. Back over to Fable, the shot coming through, but oh, Noah lands on top of Bang.
Oh.
But somehow they still have possession. Bang. Noah looks like he was going for the 5th. Which team's Noah playing for now? It looks like he was trying to save that one.
Well, he's going to have to save the ball here. Their last back, not the best touch though. Goes right into Tisser, who goes for a fast shot. Collected now by Bang, whose flick gets cut out by Obi. Instrumental in their Game 3 win there, as you said, with 6 saves, doing so much work. But Fabled will just dribble it past both on the backboard.
Oh, the mind games are big right here. Beautiful catch on the sidewall, and just, you know, just walks the ball into the net. You know, just fakes it up, going up the wall. They thought maybe they're going to go for that center, but he's like, no, I'm going to take it myself and put that in the back of the net. York up by 3, and we're almost a minute in.
Starting to look like the first game where it was an 8-1 victory for York U. We're on pace for that certainly and more, unless Sheridan can clean up their defense here as cars are just flying by the ball and not making connections. The first one being there by Noah, who just kind of gives it away to the opposition.
Oh, Fable's up once again. Bang should be able to collect this. Never mind. Absolute going for the kill. Now on possession. Into the midfield, a chance. Another demo comes through the smoke screen, and here we go. Absolute's just becoming so physical, still fighting Fable for that ball in here. I think we might have a Rule 1. Oh, never mind. I think he died.
No time for Rule 1s, only time for demos and shots. Tisro off the backboard, will try to go for 2, can't find it, but it's coming down to Obi, who also puts it off the backboard, and that one doesn't come down quite yet either. Kept in the orange third. Now York U breaking out. It's up to Bang here. We'll just step up for the challenge. Can't get the 50 through, and neither can their teammate. It's looking good for Sheridan if they can get some kind of attacking pressure going, but they're just getting beat out now in the transition. It's a 2v1. Bang is taking their time, and the defense is bumped out of the way. 4-0 York U.
And there we go, another York classic. You know, Fable, aka Luca, just clearing the way. It doesn't even make a connection, but together the mind games are too much. Bang just watches it roll in the net. And sometimes that's all you need.
And this game starting to get out of reach here as York U wins another kickoff. That pinch won't be enough to really get it out of danger. Thankfully, the follow-up from Obi is there as the bouncing shot will get cleared out by the defense. And now kept across the midfield line. Bang's just got another open net here. If they can find it down in the center here, the touch towards a teammate who comes in and puts it high off the crossbar. Another shot from Noah, saved by I believe that was saved by the rotating Luca.
I think he was maybe trying to put that one back in, trying to get that angle, but that's like an impossible angle you don't even find on a protractor. So here we go, Fable back into the corner, gets the 50 into the midfield, and Obi gonna leave this one for Absolute, popping this one up, looking for this double tap. Does find it into the corner, but Noah with that 50, gonna keep it safe here for now. A dangerous center ball, but Bang gonna pop it out. Drizzo pops it up high. Anyone there for Sheridan? Bang with the backflip. Just gonna wait it out. Noah centers this one, but no boost to his name. Possession given back over to Sheridan.
That's Fable now going the wrong way with it here and bumping the attacking player out of the way before they can get the touch. As Yorkview going for a passing play. Noah with a soft bouncer. Fable up for it. Noah up for it. They are just going for anything right now, and it works because they've got such a cushion to work with. And now Tizro gets the dribble across for a teammate gets demoed. It's an open net for Noah.
But Absolute respawn. He has a chance.
But the passing play gets cut out. Absolute making a hero play there on spawn.
Oh, the demo not working in your favor. That's a rare sight to see, and great on Absolute to come back in time. And he's in that 2v1. That's like a horrible position he must be in. You respawn and you're looking down 2 cars, makes the crucial save. Still a little bit of time. Sheridan, there is a chance, but it's slowly dwindling. Let's see if they can put something on target, but it just gets cleared right back to their end.
Yeah, what a 50 there. Fable with 0 boost, just making it work. And that's something Yorkview's definitely been doing really well, is just these low boost challenges and still making connections on it.
Oh, here we go once again. They will bring it downfield, gets past 2, might just go all the way. He's 50 everybody. He's trying to be bigger, but there we go. He's going to leave it for Noah. Doesn't have enough boost to do it himself, and York up by 5.
There's a little bit of a roller coaster of emotions. It's like, oh, the net's open. Fable's got the shot. The save. Wait, the save is too soft, and it gets put in by Noah. Now 5-0 minute and 2 seconds on the clock. This one kind of looking done there, Trigger.
Yeah, we'll see if maybe Sheridan can get a goal. See if they can bring it back at least a little bit, try to find something, or maybe York's just locked down that defense. They lost game number 3, and they don't want even the slightest of chances here for Sheridan to see the light of day in this game 4.
Oh, another one here saved off the goal post and now cleared out here. Quick look at the stats. York with 10 shots, 5 goals. Sheridan 3 shots, 0 goals. And that's really just been the story of this match, it seems like. Just Yorkview a higher shot percentage and a better save percentage the other way.
Yeah, the funny thing though, the one game Sheridan did win, York still outshot them. But that's just been the theme, Sheridan not putting too many on net, but they did have some pretty great defense in that game. But might not be enough. Bang, looking to put one more in, just gonna catch it, walk it in, and a 6-0 here for York. So Sheridan, they had that one game, pretty good, keeping it close, but York just blowing it back out of the water. We gotta regain, focus up again, and show them who's boss.
And still some time though for Sheridan to get one last punch in. It's actually been given away here, and oh no, I think
they're cooking something.
Oh, I think Yorkview is trying to force a Brazil. Oh, this could be pretty dicey. We'll have to see.
They're in the kitchen right now. I think they're getting the meal ready. Let's see if they can pull it off. 12 seconds on the clock. York looking for the Brazil once again. Bang, cheating up. Oh, a fake kickoff. The turtle, he's going all the way. Are they going to let it happen? He's walking in. Trizzle's getting back on defense, but he's going to let it in. The Brazil is going to happen to close out tonight. The final Brazil, the turtle goal here out of Luca. Running in. Look at the face cams. You can see the reaction of how crazy that goal was.
I think there was some insider work there. I don't know if that was a legitimate Brazil.
There might have been some deals going on between the teams. We don't really know what exactly happened, but I think they're just going to let that one hit the ground. Sheridan will unfortunately be knocked out, but York going to be moving on to tomorrow with a pretty convincing win here in the last series.
Yeah, it really came down to the last match here. We heard Polkadot lost off stream, so when Yorkview got this win, they knew they secured their top 4 finish, and in commanding fashion. 8-1 in game 1, 2-0 in game 2. Did drop that game 3 as we said, but then 7-1 here in game 4. Just dominance on offense and physicality.
Yeah, and to end it in a Brazil, what a better way than to end it on a nice 7-1 there for York. We're going to see a few replays here, a couple more than last game. Some from game 1. Now we're going to, I think, see the whole series here.
So many replays to watch if this is going to go from game 1 here. I mean, we had 9 goals in game. Let me do a quick math here for the aggregate. 18-4 again.
Yeah, pretty convincing win here from York, but I will say Sheridan for their last game here on stream definitely put up, some numbers. They got a win, which is pretty big still, and I think they're gonna go home happy with how they did today at least.
Yeah, I just realized, by the way, the 18-4, that's the same goal differential as the TMU Polka Dot series, which was also on stream.
There you go. So we got a bit of repetition here. But yeah, game one, just so many goals coming out of York, opened that floodgate, and they got 2 Brazils in 1 series. Like, that's pretty impressive on its own.
Okay, well, the first one did seem a bit more legitimate than the second one.
That is true. The second one might have been a little bit more scripted. But here we go, game number 2. A beautiful infield pass from Noah right over to the Bang. And this one, a much lower scoring affair. This one just a clean beat. Bang going to put that one in. And so, yeah, game 3 and game... Sorry, no, I was saying game 2 and 3.
Game 2 and 3.
2 and 3, definitely a lot closer games. I'm getting mixed up on my numbers now.
It's a late day. It's a late day. Right.
We're getting through it. But yeah, Sheridan definitely pulling up big here in game 3, getting those goals, tripping up that York defense. And, that's what you got to do against some of these better teams. You just got to interfere with their game plan, because if you just play how you're going to play, you might not be faster than them. You might not be the better team. But if you can interfere with what they want to do, then mistakes happen, and you can capitalize on those mistakes.
Yep, but York U did not want this to go to game 5. They just want to go too much later, and they just opened the scoring with a couple of quick ones, and really the game just started getting out of hand.
Yeah, that very first goal is a bit unfortunate on that kickoff, but, I don't think even with that one not going in, it might not have changed the difference. And then just so many mind games here.
Yep.
Beautiful plays out of Bang. We even saw that one on the side from Luca as well earlier. So there's some great mind games in this final game. And, once again, we're just so happy. Oh, they got the save, but then Noah's there. So I think York, the biggest thing I think to take away from this is just they played so much more as a team, and they're just there for each other, following up on all these plays.
Yeah, and then these last two, again, a little, I'm not the biggest fan of them, but hey, they take those. So again, congratulations to York U closing out their series, closing out their night with a victory, and moving on to tomorrow.
Yeah, so we're going to throw it back to the desk really quickly, and we'll go from there.
Thank you, Trigger Happy Cicero, once again for commentating on the game. And thank you to Seven and Moto for their commentary on the earlier slates today. We'll be seeing more of them tomorrow on day 2, and we are certain to be expecting a great showing from them on the mic to capture all the action of the back half of the tournament. So with that being said, we actually have one of the sides of the tournament already set. Now, there's a whole group. They're still trying to decide whether it's placements. There's a couple of games that are here and there due to our technical problems earlier. That's still being decided. But the group of York and Sheridan that just played right now has been decided. Algonquin wins all 5 games of their group. They finish first. That's not a surprise to anyone. The surprise that might be for some people, TMU 4-1, finishing second in their group. Their only loss coming to Algonquin. But that series went 3-2. Wow. TMU is bringing the heat so far at the moment, right? And it's been very, very interesting to see where it comes for TMU. In third, it is 2.5 men. They're 3-2, and York is able to take that 4th spot, 2-3. Polka Dots with the loss to 2.5 men finished 1-4 at 5. And we're going to throw now to see the best saves of the series, because the defensive play really did come here for York. Obviously, they were scoring like crazy. Let's take a look at the best saves, please. But there's really 2 Brazils in one series, right? Crazy. And York obviously had a lot of firepower when it came to scoring, but if you're looking here at the saves or looking here at what they had throughout, they were very active on the defensive end. Kat, thoughts on this York side here?
Honestly, I thought Bang and his crew really carried away this series. They did what we expected them to do, and they had the offensive firepower. They were able to shut down Sheridan and really just make sure that they had all the ability to, finish it off. But yeah, I think it was as expected.
Oh man, it was definitely interesting throughout. Great guys, it was what it is, and York ends up clinching their spot. Very, very much happy with that for them. And in fact, we actually have one of the players for York here with us now. They just clinched an absolutely massive victory. It ended up clinching them a spot into day 2. And now he currently sits with Trigger Happy, his coach, and one of our commentators. We're going to throw it down to Trigger Happy now for the interview with Ben.
All right, so welcome, Bang. I'm just going to say first off, congratulations on clinching the last spot here for today.
Thank you.
I guess how you feeling on that?
Feeling good. Yeah, I don't know.
So I guess the big thing I want to say is like it was a pretty crushing defeat against TMU. I know that definitely hit you guys pretty hard. I don't know, what were you guys' thoughts after that series?
I don't know. We had honestly the 3 hardest matches in a row, so that one kind of took a toll on the mental just because we went against 2.5 men to 5, got destroyed by Algonquin. So like, yeah, I don't know. Going into that series, it was kind of rough, but you know we got the regain back in this one.
Yeah, you guys came out of the gate super strong. I don't know, did you do anything different before starting this game, or just run it back?
I told my teammates to get out of the way and just let me do everything. So I think it worked actually.
Yeah, I saw one game you put 1,000 points on the board, so you're definitely popping off there. I'm happy you guys brought it home for everybody, and it was some pretty nice stuff. So I think we're gonna see some replays here.
Okay.
No
one's going for the ball?
From Bang. Yeah, this one I was surprised here. No one is up for that one, and you just got a free shot there. So I think you guys definitely looked a lot more confident in this last series. And I guess Bang, going into this, were you expecting to? I guess what are your expectations for the first day here?
Knew we'd come top 4. Definitely could have gone top 3 or top 2, but you know, first land for me, so kind of nervous, I guess.
Well, yeah, so I guess were the nerves impacting the team at all?
I wouldn't say the team. I'd say for me, like a little bit. I think I was getting into my own head a lot, especially in the last few days, like leading up to this. But I think, you know, after experiencing this, I think tomorrow, like I should be playing better, hopefully.
Well, that's some great news to hear. So I hope you guys, work on the nerves, just settle down. It's always good to take a deep breath getting into the next game. And you guys played pretty nice today. So once again, congratulations, and we'll be seeing you back for tomorrow.
Thank you. See you then.
All right, well, that was that for this. Obviously, we've already mentioned it here, but we're still waiting on some results here on what may or may not clinch. So let's talk about what this tournament has been. We saw, 4 Brazils, 5 Brazils?
Oh my God.
Crazy number of Brazils here. You could almost make a starting 11 of Brazils at this point with the way it's been this tournament. But what does Brazils mean? It means that we had a lot of goals scored. So we've had some fantastic goals. We're going to throw over to the best goals of the tournament, and we'll be with you in a moment at the desk. With that being said, ladies and gentlemen, we just got the final little bits here of matches. We do not have the specific seeds yet. There's still a couple more games to be played. Specifically, Nizdat has to play, if I remember correctly, Nizdat still needs to play, I believe it, no. Whoa. My math is crazy right now. I am clearly not here right now with that. But that being said, Nizdat still has one more match remaining. They currently sit 4-0. Seneca now is 0-4. No. There's one more match remaining, and there's 2 more matches remaining in the entire tournament. So there's some teams that still need to finalize where they are. But the way that it's looking, Nizdat has almost essentially clinched the top of their tournament, with Beached Whales coming in second after a big win against Georgian. Their win against Georgian and Nizdat's win against Seneca, what that means is Brock has clinched the spot, and we have our top 4. It's going to be Nizdat, Wales, DCRH, and lastly Brock to close out the group stages. Those are the teams that advance out of this group, with Georgian and Seneca sadly bowing out. What are your guys' thoughts on that?
Yeah, I think that's honestly to be expected. I think that was the way that the seeding was going to go from the start of the tournament. There were some closer games that I thought would have happened on the lower end of the table, but you know, it all ended the way that the seeding suggested. So, you know, to be expected, but you know, some interesting games throughout.
All right, that's fair enough. I'm currently writing this down. I know it might be kind of crazy, the fact that it's like, oh, but we're getting these matches as we come in. And as casters, we want to make sure we're providing for you guys as soon as possible. And I want to have some talking points here with you guys.
Yeah.
Now, there's still a couple games here, so these seedings are rough. The teams that have gone through are clinched. Mathematically, this is how it's going to be. The matches depends on the seeding, how it ends up going, but the way it's looking like this. Tomorrow, we're going to start off our day like this. Algonquin College is going to be taking on Brock U. TMU is going to be taking on the DC Retirement Home. NISDAT will be taking on York University. 2.5 Men will be taking on Beached Whales. Those are the matches that we're going to have for our first slate tomorrow, and that is the earliest look we have for the second day. Now, with the way that it's looking, a NISDAT loss could lead to Wales jumping them. A DCRH loss could lead to them potentially faltering. There's a whole bunch of different things that could and could not be happening here, depending on who goes through. But I just want to ask you guys real quick, what are your thoughts on those early previews of matches?
I think kind of as expected. As we said, like the top 4 for each group kind of followed the expectations, which is pretty much as expected. The weaker teams fell out, but I expect these to be really good matches. I particularly look forward to kind of the middle matches where it's not kind of where the teams are closer together, like TMU versus the Retirement Home,
Yeah.
or what's the team versus the Whales?
That is 2.5 Men.
And 2.5 Men versus Wales. Those could be really good matches, but it really just comes down to how it goes. I don't expect Brock to be able to put up a fight against Algonquin, but we can see anything's possible.
Yeah. Kat, I'm going to ask you this, just to look forward to day 2, just to give them a little bit of a teaser. Based off of how we have things scheduled, the first match is actually potentially going to be another TMU game, their third one on broadcast, and it would be against the DC Retirement Home. TMU are your boys. How do you think they'd fare in that matchup?
Given that, you know, they've played Shadow before, and you know they know how Durham College players play. They've played Drew before as well, so I think they have the knowledge to be able to beat the team. Whether or not they execute on, you know, in the morning is to be seen. I think they have the ability to do it, and you know, they have the skill, but it's you know, do they have the form on the day? I'm not sure. They've known to falter from here and there, but yeah. I think
we'll see how
do
it goes. And ladies and gentlemen, that is all for us here in the studio. We had our ups, we had our downs, technical difficulties, but we got a great day of Rocket League. Thank you for tuning in for the day 1 of the MQA America's Campus Carball Cup. And when we say Campus Carball Cup, there's an actual cup. There's stakes to play for tomorrow. There's a tournament prize pool to win up to 100,000 Canadian. These teams are fighting for glory, they're fighting for money, and it's going to be absolutely fantastic. We want to shout out and give thanks to all the sponsors for their support, being MQA America's, Salad King, AMD, Barrel Overlay, the whole 9. Tune in tomorrow for day 2 as 12 teams become 8 in the chase to be crowned the Campus Carball champion. Once again, I am Stout Furball, joined by Kat and Raid. We will be seeing you tomorrow. Have a great rest of your day. Goodbye for now.